Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Dr. Iron Chef, and this is Arcfall with the Warp Drive 5. Thank you very much, Ranson, our alliance leader from another game that we're not going to talk about too much tonight, but we might. But welcome in. Thank you for being here. I'm going to turn on the juice for our friends in Warp Drive 5. We have Scribbler, Major Samuel, and Tibbs here tonight. How you guys all doing? Are you guys not?
Everybody, what's up?
Can you guys hear Samo? Okay, we had to turn down Samo because her microphone was super loud. And we have a whole bunch of Raiders, and thank you for all following. We'll get to you in a. We'll make sure that we acknowledge everybody here tonight. But yeah, how's the audio on Samo? And are we in a hype train? Oh my goodness! Thank you very much for the hype. Scribbler, how are you doing, Scribbler?
I'm doing fine, and as soon as I finish eating, I might even get the camera. We'll see.
Gotcha. Is there volume low? It seems like you can't hear them at all, right? So let me.
Scribbler's volume sounds a little low. Yeah.
Yeah, I think all of your volumes are. No, you guys, all of your volumes are. Thank you very much for the bits and subs.
Audio test.
Yeah, we were testing some stuff up. I'm gonna boost you up about 10 decibels on this side.
You do that.
Yeah, and thank you for the shout outs.
Super mods.
There we go. Thank you very much. Okay, let's we're boosting up to about 10 decibels. We might have to go up to 12 on this side. Thank you, Lost In.
Yes.
How do I sound to you now?
Yeah, you're about 12 and a half. So welcome in. We are going to be here with you for the next 6 hours, or maybe even longer, because there seems to be a whole lot of stuff going on in game. But again, we're the Warp Drive 5 non-NDA'd content creators, and we're just so happy to be with you today. I'm going to move a little bit over. I'm usually in this spot. Dr. Mom's over here on this spot as well. But yeah, Tibbs, how's everything with you? You doing okay? It's super late for you, of course.
I mean, I just won a Dauntless about a minute ago, so.
You did win the Dauntless. Is that Griffin advocating for you? Is that what happened?
I mean, Jules was saying pass it on anyway, and Griffin was like, I think we should just give it to the next person. And
super nice of everybody. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. And then thank you for all the bits. Thank you for all the resubs. Thank you for all the follows, and welcome in. If you're first time here, we'll maybe we'll introduce all of us separately, but Dr. Iron Chef, just a small content creator from Hawaii. We do STFC and we do some Disney stuff. We'll talk about the big blanket there in the back. And I apologize. There's going to be a lot of. There's going to be a lot.
Turn down the sound effects slightly.
What was that?
Kinslayer. Yeah. First time chat. Sound effects are a little loud still.
It's a little loud.
Yeah,
okay.
A couple of people have said that.
I'm sorry. Let's do the overlay a little bit softer here. I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah. We've been testing for 15 minutes, but you know.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. So I apologize if it's super loud. Beck won one as well. Yeah, that's what we saw. First time marbles player, maybe. So she won that as well.
Rigged.
Beginner's luck.
I see Texas guy there. Very good. And again, Tarpy, thank you for the 100 these shows. Yeah. We don't usually get this type of attention here at later tonight, so thank you very much for all the attention that you're giving to us, and we'll go through it. I'll lower it down just a little bit more in case it is super loud on the overlay. But yeah, we're going to talk a lot about what's been talked about on the green lists. We may talk about some things that are on our own pink list that we have. That is.
Wait, we have lists. I didn't even know there were multiple lists.
There's a whole bunch of things that have come out that have been shared with us, but not only shared with us. Some have been anonymous. I mean, people just drop things into our message boxes, and we get information. So We're non-NDA'd. We'd love to be
live.
NDA'd one day, right? I think that's going to be right around the corner, especially.
I said Scopely's taking the real sweet time, so it's their own fault that nobody here has an NDA.
Well, let me introduce officially the number one content creator that's non-NDA'd ever, and that's Major Samuel. How you doing, Major Samuel?
I'm very well. Thank you so much. Happy to be hanging out with my friends, the Warp Drive 5. I'll be very chill this evening. I worked out for like 2.5 hours today, so I'm here in my comfy clothes, ready to talk some Star Trek, some rumors, some gossip, and have fun with all you wonderful people.
Yeah, and it's great to have such a great audience here tonight. And Major Samuel, she usually streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Fridays. What time do you usually start? Is that 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or so?
7 p.m. PST.
7 p.m. PST. Sometimes she's on earlier, so you can always check her out. Please make sure that you follow her. If you're in a browser, if you click on to right next to my name, there's a +3. There's Major Samuel's name, and if you're not following her, but everyone else I'm sure is following her, please do make sure that you follow her. And not to be outdone, but probably the biggest YouTube content creator for STFC, who's been streaming a lot longer than all of us for over 3 years, I think, and that's Tiberius 2187. Welcome in, Tibbs. Glad to have you here as well. How's everything going?
Fantastic. Happy to be here and chatting with all of you wonderful people. And I love how you refer to yourself as a small channel with your 100,000+ followers over there on YouTube.
Well, not in the STFC world, but I've watched a lot of stuff on your YouTube channel, and there's fantastic things. I think you had, even like in the first couple hours, you had over 2,000 views on your Dauntless video. So if you haven't checked out Tibbs either on Twitch or on YouTube, please make sure you do. It seems like we don't get a chance to promote yourselves because you guys are so big right now. But I think if you haven't followed him before, please follow him. YouTube videos are great. It's usually a summary of some of the things that he talks about on Twitch. And you stream on Thursdays and Sundays, right?
Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday.
Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. There you go. So you can catch him 3 times a week, and also on his YouTube channel as well. And then we have probably the most famous out of us all. That is turning on the camera right now is our friend Scribbler _SB. Star Trek.
I thought we were supposed to wear our uniforms. Are we? I was told formal dress.
Formal dress. It is a special night because we might be talking about a new generation of things coming up. I was going to pull out my suit jacket from the side because it's such a big thing. But here we have our dear friend, Scribbler. I'm not sure why. Is that my side where you're kind of fuzzy?
Picture weird. Oh my God! Why is my picture so weird?
What I found is that it takes time to catch up sometimes, and we'll get you up and running in a little bit. But let me check my settings as well. It should be great. And then also what you see on the screen from our fabulous moderators, you'll see a lot of shout outs going out. And those are members of the streaming community. And we have a special announcement in just a little bit when it comes to next gen content creators. But a lot of these content creators, please make sure you follow them. If you want the latest information on all things Star Trek Fleet Command, these are the people that bring it to you. And we're so happy to have our Ohana, as we like to say in Hawaii, our STFC content creator Ohana, and you see our friends here on stream in Warp Drive 5. They are your Ohana, they're my Ohana, and we're so glad to have them there. I don't think it's your camera, Scribbler. I think it's pretty much the internet connection somewhere between California and Hawaii. So that's probably.
I'll turn it off.
No, keep it on. We'll make adjustments here because it could just be that we just can't get it done. And Keith would be very upset if you turned off your camera. I think that's something that we got to keep your camera on. I'll fiddle with some stuff here
I think
And
we got some weird sound issues going back on too. I know. I put my glasses on because I thought part of the problem was I couldn't see.
he couldn't
But
see.
no, it's it's worse than that. It's dead, Jim.
No. Whose sounds? Is it my sound? Is it Scribbler sound?
I
Is
think
it
it's all of us.
It's all of us. That is so strange because we have worked on this for a little bit. But yeah, we Keith is doing a
No.
hydrate. Make sure you do a hydrate. All right, let's see if that works. Thanks, Moopsy. I think we're back. Can you guys hear me? Okay, so we just unplugged the physical cord to the router because something happened, but we are back online on Wi-Fi. So thanks for sticking around. I do appreciate it.
God, Iron Chef has a sexy voice too.
Hey, we gotta get our friends back here.
I should just quit. I need to retire.
There you go. Okay, I'm gonna restart our guest. Thanks, Moopsy. Yeah, you know, I have a physical connection, but for some reason that seemed to have failed because we went down to 0%. But yeah, thank you everybody for sticking around. I do appreciate it. Let me make sure I restart our stream together because that's not starting up. And we'll kind of get that going. So 1 second, bear with me. Appreciate it. Get our friends back. Well, that's not good. Yes. You know, I do need a new router. It seems to be dying for some reason. That's kind of why. Probably what happened. It was giving us problems yesterday when we're. Okay, so start the stream together again. Okay, I'm gonna invite guests back. Out. Scribbler. Major Samo. Tiberius. Okay, so hopefully they can join us back. Let me go through the list, and I apologize if you're still hanging out here. I do appreciate it. So we had there's a whole lot of alerts. I'm gonna go back to when we first started. So thank you everyone for being here. I apologize for that. it just sometimes happens. But we have Deadly British. Thank you for the follow. Spectre did the tier 1 sub for 15 months. Valiance also did a follow. Long John Q, Tarpy, of course, with the 100 bits. Texas Guy with the follow. Retro Fury with the 200 bits, and Lostin with the 1 biddy. And I appreciate that because Lostin gives a whole lot to our channel and other people's channels. Anytime Lostin is just here, we Polish Prince with the follow. Omega Prime with the bits. Chewy also with the follow. We have 100 bits from 7 of 7 of 7. We have Oxus Jesus with the follow. D Camel with the 7th month resub. Follow from Puck 101. And Tomcat is also here. Are you guys back? Or am I just hearing myself?
You hear me?
No, we're here. We're here. I'm here.
I'm so sorry. You're still on
If
the
anyone
screen.
can hear us.
No, I'm hoping everyone can hear. I apologize. We had something happen with the connection. I have no idea. So I just unplugged everything and went onto Wi-Fi.
Wow.
You got scope lead. It happens.
It happens, yeah.
I'm telling you, it's mentioning any kind of lists. You shouldn't have said a thing.
Is that what it is? Is that what it
I'm
is?
telling you.
Well,
By any chance,
we
is
do
our sound-
Black hats.
we do have
Is our
some stuff
sound
that might not need to might not be official, but oh well. We'll kind of see how it goes. What else? We have, there's so many people that came in. Let me get back to the list in a second.
Make sure you have Stream Together up and going because Keith says he can't hear any of us. He says he only hears you.
Can't hear.
Oh no, wait. Hang on, never mind.
Okay.
We got somebody else to see if they can hear us.
Yeah, you're coming through desktop audio, but it is low. Still is low.
I'm leaving my camera off now because I feel like I jinxed it.
No, it's not. It's not your fault. It's not your fault at all. But we are at we're at 7,000 kbs, so that's actually a lot better than we were.
I'm always on Wi-Fi. So I guess.
Really? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, always.
My
router's in the other room.
Yeah, and the Wi-Fi is right upstairs, so that's probably why it's better connected. But thank you for coming back. A lot of you sticking around. So, where do we start for tonight?
Let's congratulate MH Walker on his great win because he won one of the Dauntlesses.
Oh,
I guess Dauntless Eye. He says in the chat.
Yeah, no.
Along with our friend Mr. Tibbs. Mr. Tibbs. Who we definitely are going to be very happy.
We're going to be getting a fabulous YouTube video out of that, I'll bet.
There you go.
I'll bet. If you can build it.
Well, you should be.
Hopefully it works according to, plans, and allegedly it's been fixed in all the test environments. So fingers crossed it rolls out smoothly.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident if it's a server side system, then it should work pretty well because it's going to rely upon the Amazon server. Your devices working with your clients.
So
I have to wait at least a week, though, he said.
Why would someone want a Dauntless? Start with that. Why would I want a Dauntless?
Send it out to Rep Grind.
There you go.
Oh, so it does auto. So it's an auto grinder.
Sure is, with built-in loot bonuses for whatever you may be pursuing.
I see. All right. So, is this Dauntless available to everyone?
It's going to be available to everyone after 100 days if you do the pulls every single. So on day 1, they'll have that available.
Okay, so it'll be a drip.
45 plus is who it will be available.
There you go. Yeah. Very good.
As long as you're doing your aggregation loop, because that's the refinery it comes through.
Yes.
So it'll be right there next to my drip for the. Oh no! Wait, no, it won't be next to my drip for the other thing because that one's in the transition. Yeah, the squall. It's in the transition. Okay. So yeah, all right. Yay! Another pull. Okay,
so this is probably going to be. You're going to have to sacrifice the building up of your recon locus and of all the research to now do a ship pull as well. So it will be making priorities.
I have a feeling that all of that loot that I basically got the first week of the previous arc by killing those aggregation hostiles is gonna start getting used a lot faster than with the single 32k pull every day. Just a wild guess.
Well, I would love if the pull for the new ship was just from the loot itself and not from another usage of the
Refined currency.
the refined currency. If we could use the actual bad guy loot, the reclaimed loot rather than the aggregation banners, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Well, here's
But
the
I guess
question:
we'll see soon.
do any of you have the Locus building above 50?
I just got it to that. Yes.
Does your pull change when it goes to 50?
That's a good question.
After you,
I think it does.
After you hit 51, a new one comes in to also refine the uncommon loot. So remember, there's going to be multiple tiers of the loot. So at 51, you start being able to do the uncommon one in addition.
So I'm wondering, I mean, because this is me pondering that this is the part 2, right, of the villain's arc. I for some reason thought we were going to part 3, but the month was just so long and my brain was fried. That perhaps at the early levels of the ship you might be upgrading it with that refined loot, possibly.
No, it has other stuff, I believe.
Oh. Boo.
Once you unlock the ship, other things appear.
Okay. So, all right, I'll just have to see what happens. I'm close to 50. I'm at like 47, I think, 48. But I'm not quite there yet because I got a little behind.
Okay.
I had COVID. I got behind.
Swirbler, you're talking about the Dauntless. You know about the Dauntless, right? About all this stuff.
Yeah. But I'm asking it from the standpoint of someone who has not heard anything about this ship.
Oh, okay.
And did not see that
Do
video.
you want the 2 minute 30-second guide to the Dauntless?
Not necessarily.
Yes.
Not necessarily. Never mind then.
No, go right ahead. No. Samo wants it, so go for it.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we'll go through this right quickly. We'll take as little time as possible doing it. So the Dauntless, of course, is coming in update 83, which is going to be just in a few hours. There's different things like the ship specification, meaning that it's an Epic Interceptor. Requirements are Ops 45 plus. Progression is 15 tiers, 75 levels. It is sourced through an aggregation refinery with one blueprint a day. And the role is, of course, from the Voyager episode that they were trying to trick Voyager into going to Borg space. Abilities are automated hostile targeting sequence. It works in terms of it goes and targets intercepts and it attacks non-armada hostiles, prioritize nearest target, stops on duration, expiration, or deactivation, and will not target revenge hostiles or chasers. Boosts while actives is weapons damage, which is to non-armada hostiles, and also apex barrier. Restrictions are that it can't be used during wave defense or used in arenas. Activations including 1 daily activation for 10 minutes beginning at tier 1, and then a maximum of 4 daily activations of 30 minutes each. I think that might have changed, so we're not sure about that. Passive abilities includes active sweep increases base defense, active apex barrier increases apex barrier. There's an increase in loose drops from hostiles, and there's aggregation plunder increases reclaimed loot from aggregation hostiles, which is a passive ability. In the refinery rewards, there's milestones gifts that unlocked at every tier up. Daily strongbox claim tiers up with ship tier. Early boosts include 600 system scans that you get in a one-time bundle. Your research tree includes core upgrades that includes hull shield, cargo, hazard resistance, warp range. It also includes some combat boosts, which is critical damage, isolated damage, apex barrier, and there's also jump drive, which means you can jump into the systems instantaneously. So what you're going to use it for? Efficiency and rewards for hostile grinding, fire and forget farming, so you don't have to do anything. It's all chained. They have some crew recommendations, which include Enterprise E. Picard, Rachel Garrett, and 5 of 11. Also, if you want to get the loot boxes, Anorak, Seska, and Suitor. And your strategy is basically use search and destroy for fast clears, relying on passive boost loots to get the maximum rewards. Was that 2 minutes?
Did you make this?
I did. Well, this is, for those of you who don't know, this is Google Notebook LM. I basically just uploaded the video into it, and it gave me a mind map of all the things. So,
Oh my god! I mean, honestly, I wish they
Well
would.
done, sir. Well done.
I mean, it's actually a use of AI I don't mind. I wish they would put these out like on STFC.space or something.
Yeah.
Make it a lot easier to read what they do.
yeah, I meant to drop this into my
You to
Discord.
level 45.
Yeah, this is just a kind of a quick
shout out to
guide.
my sister Julie Nay, but yeah, we're gonna have to work on getting you to level 45 and probably pretty soon, so you can do this because yeah.
Yeah, I'll post this in my Discord right now as a mind map. So, but yeah, if you want some information, we'll do this also with the patch notes, so you can have a quick guide of the neat things coming up in the patch notes once it's posted. But yeah, this is exactly when we try to advocate for AI, kind of like a first draft, kind of like a assistant, kind of quick notes of what happens with longer narratives. And in this case, it was a YouTube video that we were able to just put into a visual form really quickly. So I was trying to get it down below 2 because I want to post it on YouTube Shorts. But we'll get there eventually. Yeah, so that's the quick guide to the Dauntless. And hopefully everyone can unlock it once they reach Ops 45.
A question we do not have an answer to is, will they add additional systems to Mirror Universe for rep grind?
That's a great
As
question.
far as I have heard, sorry, Chef, you want to answer what you know?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You probably know a lot more than I do.
No, basically. As far as your Vern is aware, as of this morning, there are no plans to add additional Mirror Universe systems. Now, I was mostly wondering if they were going to add, 70 up to 80. But I've also not heard of even adding an additional, 70 systems, because that the level 70 system is about to get wrecked.
Right.
Well, it depends on the server. Depends on the server, right? Because if you have enough Ops 70 people that are going to go to 71, then yes, I agree with you. That system is going to get wrecked. But that's a whole other discussion that we're going to have to segue into, which is, hey, G7, it's here earlier than a lot of us expected. So now what? And, what does it mean for everybody? Not just the people who are Ops 70 and people who are Ops 69 and thinking about going to 70 and then all of that. Because it sounds like Ascension is back for Ops 70 to 71. Like it's a deliberate thing you have to do. Just like you do with Ops 40 to 41, correct? Or Ops 39 to 40, I should say.
Although, didn't they get rid of the Ops 39 ascendancy?
I think it's the
They did.
whether or
They
not
did.
the server is going to ascend or not, right? Because there might be some servers that they hold back from G7.
I would say anything that's older than 2 years is probably ascending, which is most of the servers. There are not that many of them from the last year or two, I think. My guess. I mean, I could be wrong because I haven't heard anything one way or another about that. But not that logic plays much of a role here, but logic dictates that you want as many players in the player base engaging with the new content and as soon as possible. If you only have 1 or 2 Ops 70s on a server, then it's probably not going to be to the benefit of that entire community. But if you have 20, 25, 40, 50, whatever, then obviously you're going to be looking at a much bigger audience for it, and for like some of the content that's coming, which was discussed on DJ stream. So, you know, the idea of this surge mechanic, all of that, which seems to rely upon you having an Op 70 in your alliance. So we may see some alliance merging happening here, because you may not be able to engage with some content if you don't have an Op 70 around, or G7 player, I should say, really.
Right.
Indeed.
So that was the Dauntless. So the Dauntless was the first piece of information that had been dropped about this arc over the weekend. Yeah.
Mm.
So what's the next piece of content that we learned about, besides, you know, in the sort of G7 It's Here video? The behind the scenes video, that is what I'm thinking about.
Tibbs,
Anyone?
Tibbs, you want to take this?
Bueller?
I'm only Op 66, so
Oh,
I
that's
haven't
right.
seen
You
the
haven't
video
seen
yet,
the
'cause it was
video. It
only
wasn't
sent to
targeted
people
to
who
you.
were Op 68 plus.
It is available.
So that would be
for all
you,
full
Dr.
public on YouTube. It is
That would be
available
you,
for
Dr.
all.
Iron Chef. You're trying to throw it to us, and it's like none of us are Op 70.
Well, Samo is close enough,
Close enough.
right? It was targeted.
Yeah, she's wisely waiting, and I think she's wise.
Yeah, James Bond says he's going to 71, right? Aren't you going to 71 tomorrow? Yeah, it was in. So I watched the video this morning. It was kind of a busy day. We were at the DMV for part of the day, and then we celebrated brother's birthday a little bit early. And I'm still in the food coma because we went to this all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue, where you cook your own food, and
Those are really good.
oh my,
Fantastic.
you know, and it's one of those things where we got our $20 worth for sure. so we did eat a lot. And I was telling you, we're talking before the stream. I'm gonna take a nap. I never got to take a nap because my stomach was hurting a little bit because I ate so much. But yeah, this Gen barbecue. If you ever, there must be some in California and some other places, but it was really good, and we had a good time. Brother had asked to go, so we haven't. His birthday is later on in the week, but because it was Arcfall, I took off, and because we had to go to the DMV, we had some stuff, medical stuff that we had to take care of, and then I also went and did birthday. So Hawaii pricing, yes. Yeah, that's it's actually it's actually really cheap. It used to be if you go during lunch, it's $20. If you go at dinner, it's like $33. So that's the big difference between a lunchtime pricing.
That's usual for all you can eat, and usually at dinner there's like maybe 1 or 2 more luxury high-end items.
Yeah, and so that's what it is. Yeah, this is probably the most inexpensive thing, all you can eat buffet around here. So Hawaii is kind of expensive. I was just, I was looking at our electricity prices. I think we pay 43 cents per kilowatt hour. I'm not sure if that's comparable to other parts of North America or the rest of the world, but 43 cents per kilowatt hour seems a little pricey when it comes to that kind of thing. Hi, Dr. Mom. Oh,
You're going to make me go.
Hi, Dr. Mom.
I did not feed
Hi,
the
Dr.
doggy.
Mom.
So she's going to go feed the dog because the dog didn't eat the all-you-can-eat buffet. So
I
yeah,
hope not.
the dog would price us out.
Hide.
So as you can tell, I'm stalling because I'm trying to remember what's in the video at this point.
I can take some. I can say some things if you want me to.
Why don't you take some stuff? Let me pull up my notes. That's probably the best thing to do.
All right. Well, I actually want to talk about some stuff that came out much earlier today, shared by Mr. Jules Verne. It was actually in That's CDB to Use stream much earlier today, one of our British streamers. And I asked some very specific questions, and some other people asked some great questions as well. And I was able to jot down a whole bunch of the notes and numbers to specific questions.
Oh, very good.
So important base notes about G7. Base notes. It is still Sigma. It is all still Sigma resources and that stuff that the G6 have come to know and love. I say with a big up intonation and question mark. It is still all, Sigma resources, mats that are just G7 level now, etc. The big change, I guess, is the new faction credit situation. There will be new faction credits. So to get your G7 ships, it is a new type of credit. There will be various drips becoming available through various means. And he did claim that there will be some kind of conversion ability, kind of like, we have from normal resources to Sigma resources. I hope it won't be such a bad conversion rate, but it probably will be. That's just my own supposition.
Right.
But there is new faction store credits, but otherwise it's all still Sigma and stuff. It's just absolutely outrageously bumped up. For example, in the play test, to get to Ops 73, Jules needed over 2 billion Latinum and over 2 billion Sigma per steel to get up to 73. Now, why are we talking about going right up to 73? Well, apparently, even a maxed Borg cube, yes, a maxed Borg cube, meaning you have maxed level 70 ships already, G6 epics at max. To get your max cube, it can only kill less than a handful, perhaps, of the new hostiles, the actual G7 hostiles. A max cube can barely hit a few in an entire full run. So basically, you have to get to 73, and you have to get one of those uncommon ships before you can truly engage in any way in the new stuff.
So,
and what else do we need to get to 73 and get that wonderful new ship? Don't have the number of faction credits you're going to need, but your reputation, your FKR rep, has to be 25 trillion to get that 73 ship.
That seems extraordinarily large number. Am I just off on that? Okay.
Nope, that is crazy, considering, as everybody's been asking, well, are they going to expand the mirror universe? Are they adding new, bigger, better ways to get said rep? Not looking super great so far. Not looking super great. Another note, to get your first G7 miner, which, we should all assume you are going to need for G7 mats. That is 9 trillion reputation to get going on your first level of miners. Jules answered, there's kind of new systems for rep, but G7 hostiles are insanely hard, and his current plan with what he knows, which might not be everything, and we all know things can change, but he plans to be grinding in the MU as we know it until Ops 73.
Is he going to do that as a 73 or before he becomes a 73?
Well, you have to grind there all the way through up till 73 before you can get your new ship.
Right. So this is my question. Are people just going to go to 71 and stay there so they can grind stuff, but they're still in G7 land? Right?
We're going to find out.
Because right now, if I were to hit faction hostiles in the Op 70 system, I can do that with a tier 15 Borg cube. So it doesn't even have to be tier 16 at this point. So to do dailies, I'm guessing that you still need to hit, faction hostiles, which would be a 71 hostile. You would do maybe. Can you mine? Okay, this is the question. Can you mine stuff in G7 land without a G7 miner?
I'm going to guess probably not.
Right, because G6 miners is a Selkie, and that's what you had to use to do that. Okay, so you might not be able to.
It's all about range too. I mean, think
Right.
about whatever the
Warp
warp
range.
range.
That's
is going to
true.
be.
That is
Or
true.
it'll be really slow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because my thinking is that means Disco is dead for G7. It won't get any of your ships there. And I doubt Gorn Eviscerator. I mean, they did add a system or two for Gorn Eviscerator for that high level, but I don't think it's going to probably get you to that new space, is it?
No,
I
probably
don't
not.
think so.
Right.
Or
It's gonna
creating
be
a
jump drives.
rift for other people to get there.
Okay.
That's another good note from Deadly Brillish. One thing, there is no, as of yet, hazards in G7. So there's that at least.
Disco is dead again.
But the rep overview, there are 6 new levels of rep, starting at 9 trillion, 25, 50, 100, 170, and our new cap, everybody, which you will need for G7 epic warships, your G7 epic field repairs, and your G7 minor instant warps, is 300 trillion.
Oh, that's special.
No,
That's a lot. That's
That's
a
a
lot
lot.
of trillion.
So, if you've been holding back on any of these FKR rep boosting officers or loot officers in general, if you've been slacking on your DTI, maybe now is the time to be looking at that encrypted intelligence and get your booties ready for.
If you're
And
still using,
hopefully all your customer service tickets are answered and everybody gets their DTI credits back after having wasted them yesterday on an event that got canceled 12 minutes after it started.
no.
Hey,
I'm still waiting on my Alliance tournament credits. Still haven't got them.
Oh, you didn't get your Alliance tournament credits.
I bet my ticket got closed along with everybody else's, and I'm gonna have to open yet another one because I looked in my inventory. They're not there.
They're not there.
I tried to get them in the store. They're not there. And we won our bracket. Like we had been relegated down to adept, and we like blew everybody out of the water because we shouldn't have been relegated down to adept in the first place.
Right.
So we went back up to expert, and so I should have lots and lots of credits that I do not have.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let it rest. I'm not letting it rest. They will give me my credits.
By the way, Tibbs, I know it's late for you. What time were you planning to leave? In like a couple minutes?
You got 15
Okay.
to 20-ish left in me still.
Okay. So everything, maybe we'll switch off to Tibbs for a second and ask you, everything you've seen over the last couple of days, is there anything that excites you? And is there anything you're concerned about? So it's a two-part question. Anything that excites you first that you've seen in the patch notes or actually in the reveal for the ship or the videos that have come out? Anything that you see like, oh, well, this could be interesting.
There's lots of things that could be interesting,
Okay.
which is the problem we have every month. It always comes down to execution.
Right.
What you see on paper is not always what you get in the game. So that's where we kind of have to. I'm always one to temper my expectations. I'll be pleasantly surprised when stuff rolls out over the next, this week, mid-month patch, what they have saved for November. Because I don't know, we're getting everything tomorrow, right? They might stagger it over a few weeks.
Right.
And we'll, see it how it actually comes into the game. It has lots of potential. I will say that. It's got lots of potential to be interesting and engaging and kind of freshen things up if it actually, works as intended.
Is there anything you look at and you say, oh, that I would actually really like if it worked? Like the Dauntless, if it worked, would you like that, or you could pass on that, or this new systems that we're gonna be playing with our alliance in?
Yeah, because I mean, we've got, obviously you've got G7 space, but then you also have this new area that's, like wave defense, whack-a-mole on steroids kind of thing. Like that could be really fun and exciting. It could be, because it's just, but you're also playing with other people too from other servers can get in there, and there's like a chat so you can communicate with them, like we've been asking for arenas for a while.
Well, maybe it'll get turned on in arenas now. Who knows?
And it all could build and snowball into other areas, and kind of the things we've been asking, the game we were promised, right? So what we're talking about, the game we were promised 5 years ago, maybe some of these things are actually going to make their way into it now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hopefully that
you got a Dauntless to build, buddy. You got to build a Dauntless.
That's true. You are getting one for free, so
you should be excited.
That's certainly exciting. I mean, I have to wait a week. I have to wait at least a week.
Right.
But
go ahead, Jeff.
No, I was about to say I'm super glad you have one, because you're going to run it through its paces. You'll give us all the deets on what's important with it and what works and what you like to see improved. Glad, if anyone, it couldn't happen to a nicer guy. So that's pretty.
Victor L 1980 makes an interesting point. He said if last month was them focusing on the sub 45 experience, this month is going to be horrible for the same group of players. I actually think the group that's going to get boned the worst is 45 to 60 because there wasn't a whole lot for us last month, in terms of catch-up mechanics for things, and it doesn't sound like there's going to be a whole lot other than the Dauntless this month. So I don't know. I feel like as having one in G5 and one in G4 of my accounts, it's gonna be a real weird month. It's gonna be I'm glad we're gonna have a drip for the Dauntless, but yeah, it's gonna be a weird month.
Yeah,
well,
I mean, go ahead.
I was just going to say one thing to note. Jules Verne also did say that the Dauntless will be the G7 rep grinder.
Oh, that makes sense. Send it out to Mirror Universe and we'll pick up a lot of reps.
Yeah. Lots of people asking, will it be useful for anybody in the late 60s going up into 70s and stuff? Is there even a point getting it? Because 100-day acquisitions say their usual ship upgrades, 400 to 600 days. By the time you go through all that mess, will you even need it? The problem, as always, with specialty ships for high levels is they're completely useless for months before they can actually start hitting things at your level. But apparently around maybe starting tier 8-ish, it will be able to be in the level 70 Mirror Universe areas. And who knows where it'll go from there. So Tibbs,
clearly you got to buy more packs, right? That's I mean, if you're a high level player, obviously it's because you got there by buying a bunch of packs. So when this new ship comes out, you're going to buy it in a bunch of packs.
I'm just saying, Tibbs, you're really lucky that you get to start going on your grind of it early. Because
I got a 90-day head start.
Again, that's what will be very interesting is day 91. From now, like, what is it going to look like in January when everybody starts getting their Dauntless eye and starts sending them to Immu to grind. That's right. I mean, I honestly don't think you're going to have as many issues this month. I don't think the problems will happen for the first 2 months. It's going to be in month 3 after month 3 is done.
It's when everybody gets the free to play. It's like the huge surge in Reliant action recently.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll ramp up by then. Maybe they'll have some plans to do something to
Or
alleviate the
maybe there'll be other
strain.
systems that you can gain rep in. Because the thing is, if you have level 70 in Mirror Universe and it's giving a lot of rep, I'm wondering what a level 73 kind of faction, a hostile or other hostiles might give even more rep than what's in the because of the level. One can only
Yes.
hope that that's a possibility.
Yeah. The
It's a
problem is,
big
though, you have
jump,
to get
yeah.
the rep to get the 73 ship to be able to do that.
Right.
So we
I,
all
I
hosed for 25 trillion off
I
the
think
bat.
I think anybody trying to rush to get to G7 is probably it's not a good idea. I mean, from the sound of it, you need to be ready. And if you're like if you're squishy at all, like DJ's is, DJ said he's not ready. He said he's not ready for it.
He's not ready for 73. He might be ready for 71. And I go back to, can you actually do your dailies and get enough of your dailies done to at a level 71? But
Once
maybe this is
again,
actually
I
good.
was told
But
max cube can only do a handful, and DJ's definitely does not have a max cube.
oh, but
Yeah.
you can still hit 71s in the current space. There's 71 hostiles, right? That's available. So it might be possible
Right.
to do 71 faction hostiles and get your dailies done.
Well, it's going to take a long time.
Right, a vengeance would certainly help, or if you have that, because I think DJ said his epic is only like tier 9 or tier 10, his Crencha. So obviously, if he had that a couple tiers higher, he might have more success, because those ships are supposed to work a little better than the cube for hostile grinding.
Well, no, I mean, sorry, maybe my thinking is totally off. Right now, I can hit dozens of level 71s with a cube, and that was with a tier 15 cube. It's it's your hazard resistance that if you get it high enough and it's not damaging your ship, you can basically grind as many 71s as possible right now.
The answer is GS31, because my GS31 completely negates 100% of all hazards in the 71 system, and it can whoop endlessly everything in that system. But my worry is that all of the new 71s will be in there, and the spawn rate of the actual 71 hostiles is terrible. So if everybody's in there having to defeat 50 71s to do their dailies, that's going to take for absolutely ever. Because the spawn rate is dreadful on the actual 71s. It's
pretty empty now. So again, that's why I'm kind of going like, I'm not sure, because you don't have, I mean, on each server, you don't have like tons and tons of 70s, right? You might have maybe less than 100. And
yeah, we need some numbers. I'm gonna go.
It is very server dependent.
So maybe my server, I know we have less than 100 70s right now. So when I go up to a 71 system and there's them, I think it's pretty empty. I'm just in there by myself grinding, and I get my faction dailies done, and I'm out. So again, maybe I'm just thinking differently. And Mirror Universe currently in the 70s. I think with the auto grinding, that's one of the reasons why they limit. And I'm gonna give it just seems to me Scopely has learned a lot from previous iterations of going through ascending into different generations. Remember, I think G4 going into G5, they weren't expecting players to hit level 60 in just a few months. And even with going to Op 70, there were some that was there within 3 months or so. With this rep grind, with this whole kind of thing where it's going to take a long time to get the rep up, and if they don't allow for purchasing of rep packs, they could actually sustain G7, where you're not going to see someone at Ops 80 for 9 months to a year, which I think is what they want to do to extend the life of this generation. It just seems like they've learned a lot from previous times when they ascended into a new generation, or again, if I'm thinking wrong, let me know. But it seems like a good design if they want to limit the people rushing to opt.
Well, just as a sample size, I just did a quick look. Like server 8 has like 39 ops 70. Server 9 has way less than that, like maybe less than 20. 14. What server are you, Chef?
I'm on
forgot.
14. Yeah.
You're on 14. So yeah, that one I think 1, 2, 3. That one has about what? Not quite 30, maybe.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
I've got 37 on mine.
7, 8, 9.
Shawnee,
Well,
you can do it super quickly on stfc.pro.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're looking at
I was looking at WTF, so I was doing it by server.
Yeah, and then just
do
re-rank
an
and scroll
account.
to the bottom. It gives you the final tally.
Gotcha.
You don't have to
Okay.
actually count them.
That's helpful. Thanks.
Hey.
Yeah. I was eyeballing it, and I actually was pretty close. So, in any case, my point is that most of these, you said you have how many, Samuel?
37.
50? Oh,
37 on server 72.
Yeah. So, like most of the cases, the servers aren't going to have more than maybe 50 people. Server 41 has 57. That's Griffin's server. That's also my server for my original account is server 41. So 57 is high. I would say, and I'm, and 63 is the other server I'm on, and that's where I question if it's like that one will get ascended or not. I think it will.
Server
But again,
20
it
has
only has
51,
26.
which is kind of one of the larger ones, although they lost a few.
I'm on server 33. We have 68 level 70 players and about 28 or 29 69s.
Yeah, here on server 15, which is DJ server, is 46. So yeah, I mean, that's why I'm wondering how busy it's going to be, because you're talking about people going from 70 now into 71 or so. Maybe 3/4 of these players will go in the first month, which means that maybe less than 30 per server are going into G7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that the break point is probably somewhere like if you have fewer than, collectively 30 or 40 that are ops 69 and 70, you're probably not going to see this content this month. It'll be next month.
Yeah.
But then again, we'll see. I mean, they haven't announced any of this. This is us speculating just based on the numbers, just looking at the numbers alone. And yeah, there are some servers that have been around a really long time, and so they're going to be much more populated with.
A lot of the older servers, though, have lost a lot of their big players, long-term players in the last 5 months or so.
Right.
That begs another question then. Are we going to be looking at more server merges? Just because
that's a good
they
question.
might need to.
Yeah.
If I may just really quickly go to a different kind of subject, because I want to hear Tibbs' thoughts on this before he has to leave us. So there's actually 3 new spaces coming out with G7. There's actually 3 new whole types of space coming to the universe. There is margins, which are housed on the home server. That is the traditional new G7 space, the margins. There is the surge space, which is the new kind of feature activity or whatever. There's a whole bunch of them. And basically you need a Ops 71 plus to go into them with a special currency and start the thing off. And then anybody 45 plus can join. And there are different levels starting at 40 and escalating. And as far as I could tell, it's like there's the center wormhole or whatever. Bad guys start coming out of it. It's like a wave on crack or something that escalates in difficulty. And then you're awarded by both group efforts and for your individual efforts. So that's surge space. That's the new kind of feature activity thing.
Whack-a-mole, right? Yeah.
Whack-a-mole, exactly. And finally, there is Veil Space, which is a new shared across servers space. So it's regional, like it's geographical. So meaning, certain people in the US, all those 71 pluses can converge in their little VIP clubhouse in Veil Space with its own chat system within its own Veil chat system. You can send as one or as many ships as you want, though there's no housing. You can't just go live in the VIP treehouse. But that is the third new space. And I'm just really curious, Tibbs, what do you think of all those three things?
It's a bold venture, to be sure, to try and put 3 brand new mechanics all in like that simultaneously, if they're doing it all simultaneously, if they're not staggering them over the next few weeks or few months. Obviously, it's going to give people an opportunity to play with each other that they've been asking for a long time outside. I mean, we got the public servers with arenas, and that kind of made things a little more popular because people like, Chef and DJ could pair up and play it together if they wanted to. Because or Chef and Samo could, your guys are similar ops levels, you guys could go do an arena run together, even though you're not on the same server, because you can't change servers after server 12, because that's after ops 12, because that's too complicated. But we can do all this shit. Yeah, it's exciting. It's interesting. It's a way to keep the population together, especially when you do server mergers and things like that, and people kind of just get forced together. It's like, but I have other friends I'd like to play with too.
Yeah,
I like the possibilities.
Yeah,
right.
All possible.
Now you can play with Moopsy whenever you want. It's like, Moopsy, let's go.
There you go. There you go.
I think that's a positive aspect for sure.
Julie was asking how many 36 there are, like her. There's 1,511 36 in the universe.
How many was there?
1,511.
I thought there would have been way more than that.
36 isn't a popular level. People don't usually stop there. They just keep going.
Yeah.
36 and below, that's probably a bigger number. I don't know what that is, but
oh yeah, there's tens of thousands still below.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, we can get her to 40 without, I think, too much of a headache.
Oh yeah.
But 40 to 45 is going to be a bit of a stretch, and that one she's got officers to tier up. She's got ships to build. We got a long way to go before she gets to 45. So work will have to be done. But Tibbs, are you looking forward to the addition of more villain officers this month?
Sure.
Or are you just like meh on them?
I mean, we don't know what they do, so it's kind of hard.
We've only had one, right? We only have one right now, so.
And Kai Wynn was okay. I mean, obviously she does stuff with base rating, and you start to think like, okay, where are we going with this? And what else are we getting with this? Like, what's part 2?
Yeah.
You're getting Goldicott, new villain officer. Pretty cool. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, we already have a Goldicott. We just get a second Goldicott.
We get a second gold.
We get Pa Wraith Goldicott.
And we get more. That's what we always wanted.
Yes, and to Spectre's point, like the amount, like the options for what they could have called these things, like the margins. Like like that's such low. Like 5 more minutes on that, guys. I mean, because all you're doing is setting yourself up for a lot of jokes about things being marginal.
Well, and profit margins.
Marginalized.
Yeah, the margins. I just think we could have come up with it.
We're checking our profit margins to see what we did this quarter. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, the Veil is kind of cool because it's, it sounds very spoopy and, mysterious, but yeah, I think we could have.
Does Game of Thrones know they borrowed that?
I don't know. Beyond the Veil. Game of Thrones borrowed it from somewhere else, so, it just keeps happening. What do you mean stealing your... Who's stealing... Oh, no,
Oopsie
Tibbs is stealing your stuff. You're stealing his material? How dare you? I highly doubt that.
Great minds think alike.
Tibbs, hopefully, you'll be awake and you can listen to DJs talking in cars with people about all of this stuff in the morning. It sounds like.
It's only 7 hours from now. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I was saying, our APAC friends who we will be raiding out to, they may still be on by the time DJ starts talking about that stuff.
That's a
so
possibility.
who knows?
Totally, completely likely.
It could be a circle of life situation for all we know. It's like, but in any case, it's always a pleasure to have you here with us, Tibbs, and you stayed an extra 20 minutes just for us.
I feel bad.
We love
And
you.
final thoughts, comments from Tibbs. What you got for us?
All right. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going to throw me right into the bus like that one. Thanks.
Good talk.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's always fun hanging out with you guys. I wish we had more time to kind of dive through all the stuff because we got dumped a lot of information in the last 12 hours.
Right.
Yeah. Patch notes are going to be a real dream to read through tonight, I think.
We're going to be doing speed reading.
I would love to reiterate to anyone from Scopely or Paramount who wants to listen, who might still be awake at whatever hour it is for them. Can we get this stuff on Friday?
I don't understand how Tibbs, you sound so good on Stream Together, but you sound so terrible live in chat right now.
Oh, no.
It's a moopsie.
Samo still sounds terrible, but you sound beautiful in Stream Together, and I'm just horrified on why you don't sound as well.
We all sound fine in Stream Together.
Right.
Yeah,
no, you don't. No, you don't, Samo.
Look.
And Scribbler sounds angelic.
You're criticizing Dr. Iron Chef at this point when you talk about the sound on stream versus when you're talking to us this way. It's he's doing the best he can here. He's got a lot going on.
It's clearly Twitch. We need to blame Twitch. We need to bring out the pitchforks and burn Twitch to the ground.
And you are loud.
Yeah,
and
your sound is
your
crazy,
volume
Moopsy.
is
you sound like a crazy mofo.
I was cranked all the way up for the Crease stream the other night.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, this is my normal volume. I apologize.
You came in like a wrecking ball.
Yeah,
He likes to announce his presence with authority.
there you
yes.
Respect my authority.
Julia is very aware of Seth's volume level. Moopsy Seth's volume level.
go. Oopsie is always loud. All right.
Yeah, Stream Together audio does crazy things.
It could be because it's going through my desktop audio right now. We can always mix.
That was the thing you were saying before we started, was that there was something weird going on.
Yeah, there's something weird
funny thing is,
going on.
On my normal distance from the mic now, I just had to turn the gain down because I had to turn it up on Cree's stream because Stream Together is held together by scotch tape and some baling wire.
Yeah. Go tell it to DJ Clancy.
It's not even the good Scotch tape either. It's the generic kind.
The Scale Back says play nice.
Exactly. We're on the family-friendly Dr. Iron Chef stream. I have to remind myself.
What did we say that was inappropriate?
That's
we're
true.
mashing
myself.
Stream Together, not each other. We're mashing Stream Together, not each other.
I apologize for my.
Scotch tape like that.
I dropped an S-bomb earlier. I apologize.
It's okay.
It's all good. I think.
Yes.
Okay.
We're allowed one.
Anything else, Tibbs? I want to make sure that we acknowledge your not only just your absolute genius, all things STFC. I want to make sure that if there's anything else that you wanted to say, please share at this time. If not, you probably need to get.
I'm just gonna say, I'm cautiously optimistic for what's going to happen in October here, and we'll learn all about all of this new stuff together in a few hours and go from there. But I hope all of you enjoy the rest of your stream tonight. You have a lot to talk about. That should keep you busy for a few hours until patch notes drop, and I will chat with all of you again tomorrow.
Have a good night and good rest, Tibbs. Appreciate it.
Sweet dreams, friend.
Make sure you hydrate before you leave too. Hydrate from chat. All right, thank you, Tibbs. Appreciate it. Make sure you catch Tibbs on his stream tomorrow. What time tomorrow again? Oh, he left. Never mind.
He's already gone.
Right.
Poof. He's
Moopsy, welcome into the stream. Thank you for telling us about the audio. I'm going to change the audio source. Chat, can you tell me if there's an echo or not? Wait, maybe the first thing is like, do I sound bad as well, or is it just the stream together again? Because we might have to do a few adjustments.
I really want to find out what Sam was doing with her mic tonight, because even her keyboard typing sounds way more aggressive than normal.
It's very strange because I've changed absolutely zero anything on my end.
It could be just how it gets inputted into together on her side, and there's nothing. It's probably through the browser or something.
For sure.
Before we make the adjustments, we're a little bit over what I wanted to do, but as you know, those who have been around the STFC community, we have many fine streamers, and one of the nice things is that everyone's super supportive. DJs, Rev has been very supportive of Warp Drive 5. We've tried our best to kind of pay that forward, and there is a group that's affiliated with us, which is called Next Gen Content Creators, and we have so many great content creators that have been part of Season 1 and Season 2. But friends, if you don't mind, I'd like to make the world announcement of world premiere of our Next Gen Season 3 content creators at this time. So fine if we do that, Samuel Scribbs?
Drum roll!
I don't have... Do I?
No.
Don't. It's not working. So...
Would mine work?
Yeah, go try yours.
Not
sure if it's gonna...
Probably not, but where is it? Can you hear that?
No, we can't hear that. That's okay. We'll in our mind think that there's a drum roll. Stream buffers every few minutes. Okay, let me check our settings. So I might have to reduce. But we are proud to announce 8 new streamers to the Next Gen family. That's Jess, or Data Jess. She runs a Discord server and does YouTube videos from our European friends. You also might know Quazo, who's one of the content creators behind all the fabulous lab tools and information that we get about the mechanics of the game. Our friend, Jason Vinek, who is a veteran streamer but has come back to stream in the STFC community. We're so happy to have him here, and he's been doing a lot more there. One of our rising stars in the community. If you turn on Twitch, you might see Cottontail, because Cottontail's been on a lot. But make sure that you follow them. Itari, Living Sacrifice, is another one of our streamers. On vacation, I think, for the month of October, but we'll be back soon. MJ Hat does a lot of collaborations and streaming STFC. So we're so happy to have MJ Hat as part of our Next Gen content creator community. And then we were just on his website, STFC Statistics with Chronox. Chronox provides us a lot of information through STFC.pro. And we get all that information to share with the rest of the community through there. And then Coulter is working on his new avatar. He does want to have a new avatar. So Coulter, Kelty, if you get a chance to visit our German streamers as well, he is on there. If you get a chance, make sure that you do follow all of our Next Gen content creators along with Warp Drive 5. And please support them as they support the community. So we're very happy to have them there. Jason Vinek is here. MJ Hat is here as well. Zero G's is one of our Season 1 content creators. D Camel is Season 2. We have Jason Rains here, but Owitz Cree is part of Season 1 as well. And so we're so happy to have all these content creators streaming Star Trek Fleet Command, keeping the game alive, keeping the lights on, and we want to just recognize them. And so I haven't talked to you two, Samuel and Scribbler, about this, but we were thinking, because it's their first year anniversary, and then we have a first year anniversary coming up. We were trying to get together and do a 24-hour or even longer stream where we raid into each other. So that will be probably coming up maybe towards the ending of the month, looking at maybe October 18th, 19th as part of that collab with Next Gen and them streaming a lot. One of the goals that we had as Warp Drive 5 was that there would be 24/7 streaming of STFC. Anytime you turn on Twitch, there'll be someone there to give information and to share some good things about the game, but also to entertain and to bring the community together. And we're getting pretty close. There are a lot more streamers than there were 3 years ago. Tibbs was one of the first ones, but there's a lot of great streamers that are out there right now, and we're very happy to again support one another. So, that was one of the goals. The other goal, Samuel, was for you to get your NDA. I think that was always at the top of our list because you are such a wonderful content creator.
Many of us, not
right?
just
Many
me,
of
not
us,
just me.
many of us. But as you
as
being
many as possible.
you being the number one content creator, we thought you'd be the first one to actually be getting a NDA, and I think that's also really close as well. And so hopefully that'll
there
come
are
along soon.
only 3 Twitch partners.
Right.
And I believe there's only 3 Twitch partners in the STFC community. 3 official Twitch partners.
Absolutely.
Correct me if I'm wrong, if any of our new friends actually are, but there are only 3, and 2 of them are Reverend DJs.
I mean, technically, Moshcraft streams STFC from time to time.
I haven't seen Rooster stream in a really long time.
And Rooster's not a partner, though, is he?
Oh, that's right. Jason V-Neck, are you a partner?
Jason might be.
I know you were streaming.
Is Jason V?
Yeah. I don't
Excellent.
know.
Oh,
We expand.
look, many of us, most of us are not Twitch partners. So
Right.
it is a process, as they say.
Yeah. So again, we have awesome streamers, partners, affiliates. We have some YouTubers as well. We've added on content creators that do some of the tools for the game as well. So we're very happy to have all of them part of the content creator family. So. All right. So Moopsy, welcome in. How are you doing?
What I do? What I do? I just joined into.
No, I said welcome in.
Be super critical of Stream Together. That's all.
Hey, Chief Stoney. Shout out to Chief Stoney.
Well, now that you're shout out. Now that you're here, Moopsy, I'm sure you have some thoughts and opinions on the things we've been talking about.
I just want to archive my account and just call it a day.
Oh no!
I beat
this
the
every
game.
month.
I beat the game. It's done. We're beating a dead horse. My favorite ship is useless in the new space. I'm done.
Okay, I'm changing your audio source
They will
now.
drag you back in at some point. You know this.
Yeah, add 3 tiers to the GS31 and make it so that it's actually can be used in the new space. There you go.
Well,
I just
is
solved so many issues.
It's curious that one of the more recent ships isn't going to be usable in that space. However, it's super usable in all the rest of the space. So why you mad, bro? Like you still dominate the rest of the galaxy.
That's the best part, Scribbler. I'm not even mad. I'm not mad. I'm just like I think that this is a wild cash grab. While a private entity has acquired the studio, they're trying to make as much money as possible. They are going to release half-cocked content, just like they did with G6. It will not work. It will take at least a year and a half for things to stabilize. And in the meantime, they will be bleeding people dry for money on content that doesn't work.
That's interesting.
So really, I mean, do you have the vengeance? You have the vengeance, right?
I do not have the vengeance.
You don't have the vengeance?
Oh.
I would think you would have the vengeance.
So I mean, you aren't even situated for that because that's the only ship right now that can do anything, I think, in G7, right?
Yeah, because they literally nerfed the other ship that could have done it. So I don't know if you guys remember. Well, you guys probably don't. Chef is probably the only one that actually knows this. When they did the play testing for the new hostiles, and turns out that the most effective ship out there was the GS-31. If you could land enough damage in round 1, then you would destroy the ship without
You wouldn't
actually
got any damage.
without taking any damage. And that's one of the reasons why the GS-31 is not going to be able to be used out there, because you can crew your GS-31 to just wreck the level 71 to 73 hostiles, and Scopely didn't like that. And that, I mean, it's
Yeah.
a sad day. It's a sad day.
It's the consequences or the unintended consequences of building a ship like that. And I mean, I saw what it was doing. I was like, you guys are nuts to make this like this is better than every faction ship that exists, practically, except for maybe the G6 epics. And even then, I think it's probably better than most of the G6.
I mean, the GS-31 slays G6 epics. I mean, we can talk about, just this last Friday, right?
During arenas.
The GS-31 GS-31 Uber comp has been around for a hot minute now, and it's one of those things where, oh look, the GS-31 is wrecking 181 million Crenshaw. It's just what it is.
Yeah. One thing I think was said or hinted at on DJ stream was that the vengeance sourcing is going to change this month. It will not that like they will be starting to make it so that you can source the vengeance in ways that are not just buying it outright with the gajillion packs required to upgrade it. I don't know what that means,
the
but
cost to acquire the vengeance has dropped drastically in the last month and a half. If you've looked at the RLBs and everything that's been going, I know someone who managed to acquire an entire vengeance for a whole $700.
wow. And not 20K.
That's crazy.
And not 20K. And that's just because they played the SMSs properly. They waited, and then they saw the opportunity on the RLB to snipe it with just buying syndicate packs real quick, and boom, fully acquired vengeance.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like the vengeance is a little bit like a jellyfish
in the world.
Like I think the vengeance is a little bit like a jellyfish, right? The jellyfish is not a faction ship. It doesn't really it's a transitional ship. It's a ship that you can use in, late G3 and early G4 before you can get, a faction ship built, a G4 faction ship built. And ISS Jelly 2.0. I think that's exactly what it is. And
I think
so
I think
its usefulness is going to be very limited.
I think the best thing to do for someone who is level 70 right now is go to 71, because guess what? You can still do all your dailies with level 71 still in the G6 systems and accomplish it no problem, and just camp there until they fix different things with the vengeance and with sourcing and with everything else that's coming out.
Well, that's an interesting thought.
Like if you just go to 71, camp there, it takes no more time to complete your dailies than it currently does, other than we'll see what happens with the G7 mining, and you can just camp it at 71 for 6 months and see how it goes. I wish I had done that when G6 came out. There's no reason to try to rush to 73.
Well,
even
and,
if
and
you
we've
have
seen that
even if you
when you
have
rush to do
3
any of the
billion
content,
3
it's
billion
bad.
rep in the DTI faction store stored up right now, right? Like I have 3 billion reps stored up in the DTI faction store, and it doesn't matter because it's what or not 9 billion 3 trillion, and then the cap is, or not the cap, but the next level is 9 trillion. So it's like whatever. Like I'll just wait.
Yeah. Yeah. If you can hold it there, I guess. Yeah, might as well.
Well, yeah, encrypted intelligence doesn't go away.
That's true.
Spectre, if you think that they know how to code a specific level 71 hostile to count for a hostile quest and not any generic 71, you have more confidence in this teaming in this coding team of Scopely than anyone I've ever seen in my life.
I don't know. I think I don't know. I mean, given what the aggregation hostiles are like in terms of their power and the challenge that they presented to level
The-
60, level
No,
60 and up.
but they actually don't present any challenge, Scribbler. It's literally they introduced a mechanic that will kill you right off the bat until you have spent enough money or time to build up that initial resistance.
The building.
Yeah.
Not that
It's
challenge.
not a challenge at all. It's just build the building.
Sure,
There
the
is no
building and the
skill, there
research,
is-
because the research
yeah.
does help too.
No,
Right.
no, research
No.
does not actually matter at all with the aggregation hostiles.
It's purely
100
building.
It's all
thought it
about
was-
it's all about cruise. It's all about cruise. And believe it or not, like once you hit level 51, great. You can grind for days and those in the high 40 systems. Once you hit 61, congratulations, you're good to grind in the level 66 system for days. There's no mechanic whatsoever that is actually, they didn't introduce anything difficult other than just, and that's what's so frustrating about the aggregation, because I don't know if you remember, but I said it on RevStream. I said it last Arcfall. I said and I said it on the V-Days Revs and Arcfall last time, was the fact that how do you play this new arc? You buy a bot, or you use a bot, and then guess what Scopely releases as the answer to it?
A bot.
Hold on. Can you guys still hear us or no? Somebody said there was a sound drop. Oh, they lost everyone except Shah.
Oh, did we lose? Wait, Han. Why would that? I'm sorry. Let me do that. I don't know why we lost the. Sorry about that. I was trying to figure out what free swag was talking about.
Yeah, I was talking about Jason V-Nex.
Phoenix. There's ship
No,
racing.
they don't hear us at all.
Wait, that should work too. Why is it not working? Can you? They can hear you now.
S 2 3 4.
Okay.
I like turtles.
Okay, they can hear.
Lizard.
They can hear.
Lizard.
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 Sorry about that. We're talking. There's ship racing here. I don't know.
What?
Since when?
Free swag said that there was ship racing. I'm trying to figure out.
But Savage, the only people that the new aggregation hostile research will even come close to benefiting is if you're below level 50. If you're in the 50s and above, your crews are the only thing that matter against the aggregation hostiles. And if you've been free to acquiring the GS31, then you shouldn't be having any issues anyway at your level because of the number of shots.
I was gonna say we did Rialto races. That is not.
Oh,
I don't.
I know what he's talking about. This was the commercial, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it just doesn't look like this at all.
Yeah, I think this was the commercial.
Showing videos that have nothing to do with the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whee! Oh, there I see.
I feel like I'm in a game of
Piloting,
models. I'm in a game of
Piloting.
models.
Since when? Piloting. Wait, why are we picking up? Is this
This is on the
is this
splash
in the
page.
noob content?
I've
No,
never
no,
seen
it's
this
a
before.
commercial.
I haven't either. What the heck is this?
Yeah, just a
Hilarious.
commercial.
I wish I could play that game.
The Defiant is the winner? Uh,
Yeah, you can download it for free.
the Defiant wins nothing. I guarantee you that.
Oh, Engage is the code where you can get a full epic officer unlock of Jean-Luc Picard.
Yeah. By the way, I've seen their ads a lot in my other mobile games recently, and they are not scaled for phones. So I can only see a tiny piece of them, and they look like they're like comics pages because they're using the Comic-Con font. And it's like, catch up quickly, catch up now, or whatever. And it's got Geordi, and he's like looking at Maya, and it's like a whole thing. And it's a weird ad, and it doesn't move. It's just a static ad, but it's like never sized correctly. And anytime I try to close the close window, it goes to my STFC and opens it. And I'm like, I hate you.
So even the ads know that it's not truly a mobile game anymore?
Like I like that. Like for a while, I was getting a blank screen where you didn't see anything, and then I realized it was the STFC ad that wasn't working, and then they fixed it so you could see it, but I can only see half of it because it's not sizing down for phones. So
yeah,
it's hilarious. That, and I don't know if I highly, since I've seen it on more than one mobile app, I'm pretty sure it's a Scopely issue and not the app issue. Like, or the ad company issue. Badgie, all hail Badgie.
I don't know if you saw what the new community manager position was offering for salary, but Scopely clearly doesn't pay competitive pricing with the rest of the tech industry.
I don't know. Can I make more there than I can make at Starbucks? Because
wasn't it like
I might actually apply for it.
70,000?
It's too late. Someone already was hired for that job, Scribbler.
It's certainly more than I get for streaming.
Dang it! I'm always too late. I could have been a contender.
Did they announce the new community manager?
I did not want that job.
I mean,
Zero G's.
No,
I'm sorry.
I don't think so. And
70K in California is.
I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, that's still on the lockdown.
That's fine.
70K is better than what we used to make as assistants. We used to make like 45K as assistants, and that was only about 10 years ago.
Yeah, but inflation, Scribbler, inflation.
Yeah,
I know. But I mean, there was a reason my sister and I lived together for 20 years.
45K like 20 years ago is like 90K
10 years
nowadays.
ago. 10.
If I remember, it was a fully fully remote position, so they didn't require that one to be in state. So
yeah,
probably
my sister and I
hire out a country though.
My sister and I have shared a paycheck for the last 10 years, so anything that's a solo paycheck is actually an exciting idea. But, yeah, I don't know. I didn't apply for it because I don't think I would be very good for that job. I think I would get fired very quickly because I would either be siding with the players and telling the company everything that's wrong, or I'd be yelling at all of the players that are terrible, and just so I'd get fired either way. No win scenario. That is a Kobayashi Maru I do not need in my life. What's a paycheck, right?
Agreed. Literally, the Canada Post is on strike right now, so I haven't gotten a Twitch check in like 6 weeks, it might be months further. I also have 2 pieces of merch that I'm waiting for that I've gotten emails about, like, well, we can't ship this to you, so it exists, but we'll let you know when we can ship it to you.
Well, if you need to reroute it to somewhere in the States, you know a few people that can help you out.
That's very, very sweet, but unfortunately, that's not able to happen.
I understand.
Oh, this is the Scopely.
This is a Twitch check from over a month ago, and I've already been waiting for a week, so I was like, come on, how long is this flipping going to take? And then the strike happened.
About that,
I'm like,
bud.
wow.
Sorry.
Yeah. Twitch is not always direct deposit. I mean, actually, you couldn't get, I was getting paper checks because when I was on my old account, because I was under $50 and they would only pay out once you hit the $50 threshold. And so then I would get a paper check. But I think also because you're in Canada, maybe you
Well,
can't
that's
do
the
direct
thing. I
deposit.
tried for when I started, when I was first able to have a paycheck from Twitch, I tried to set up direct deposit and just nothing worked, even though I have more than just, well, I'm not going to get into my banking details, but it should, in my head, this one way should have worked, and it just never did. I think I need to try again. Maybe technology's developed a little bit in the, 2
They
years.
might be able to pay you through PayPal or something.
But I've always had to do physical check. And so I agree with a couple people in the chat saying, what is paycheck? Because
yeah.
Who knows?
I still haven't gotten my Samo hat.
What?
Oh.
After all this time. I had a I won a hat and I never got it. It was supposed to be blue.
Are you and you redeemed it and everything?
I redeemed it and everything. I should find the receipt for it.
Scribbler,
I mean,
if it makes you feel any better, I have been waiting about a year for my Moopsie hat from Rev. And so I redeemed it and everything, and it just sits there pending.
What?
I'm looking at jobs.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, look, it is what it is. Look, the main thing is, will they have enough people to sort of deal with all of the stuff that's going to be happening this month?
Yeah.
Most of the people that are going to be impacted are probably in the VIP Discord, so I'm sure that it'll be fine.
Really, can I say something super quick? Sorry. A couple people in the chat have said how they have received some merch from giveaways on my channel. Everybody else should still be receiving because most of it actually is manufactured in the States.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think the thing with merch stores that most of us have, the stuff is actually made all over the world. So everybody should still be receiving all their winnings from my channel, from me being up here specifically in Canada, even from within Canada, never mind everywhere else. Our post is on strike right now. So it's just me and I guess any Canadians who win merch off my channel.
Well, I know Fourth Wall has had some.
Y'all should be good, though.
Fourth Wall has had some issues with the supply chain on some of the stuff because I keep getting the out of stock, back in stock notices.
Yeah.
And for some reason, one of the hats is just almost always out of stock. So it's no big deal. And I just thought I'd mention, but because somebody else was saying they didn't get their merch, and it's like, well, it happens. And it's certainly not on purpose. And that's one of the things too. Honestly, those third parties are helpful because, you guys know how hard it is to get to the post office to mail things. So, and I still have some shirts to give away. So
Speak for yourself. The post office is on the way to the liquor store. Think I don't go there every day?
You're the worst. Let's keep talking about what we're here to talk about, and not any of this other ancillary nonsense. So G7 is here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they always planned it for October?
No.
And we've just been saying November forever?
The great debate.
Or did they decide to just drop it early?
I think
they're just adding another month to try to make the quota for this year. I think that they realized that they really screwed up. They lost some really big spenders that were dropping hundreds of thousands of dollars on a monthly basis into the game. I think
that
they
seems
accelerated
really rushed and sudden, and like of all things you think you want to hype up, and they're just like plonk, surprise.
And that's why that's why it's weird to say that G7 is here, because I have a feeling this is a slow rollout, right, over the next 2-3 months of different pieces of content. I can't even imagine that we get the surge mechanic until at least halfway through this month. Like, that does not sound like a day one piece of material that we're going to be playing with. Like that, because you A, have to have people have already ascended, and B, like kind of figured it out a little bit, like I've learned the ropes a seeming amount. Otherwise, the events you wouldn't be able to do any events around any of that. You know, I don't know. It just based
Yeah.
on what we've
I
seen
mean,
before. These things tend to be a little more like spread out, and so I feel like we may get a lot of information in the patch notes, but I think there are going to be things like in the coming weeks, this thing will become available. Um, I mean, there'll always be spend events, Kinky Jesus, like that, absolutely. But I mean, talking about specifically for participating in the surge events, they did an arena event, last week that I didn't even see. So I mean, obviously they were trying to incentivize people to participate in arenas by having an event for participating in arenas, um, which, by the way, is a thing they should have been doing all of this time, and they weren't. And I think that was a total misstep on their part because I think more people would have tried to participate in arenas if there had been an event around it, an SMS or something, but they didn't do that.
Yeah, I
But anyway,
agree. If they had done something like that early on, even like Mining Monday, people still participate
yeah,
in that because there's some kind of event involved in Mining
there's
Monday.
some incentive. Well,
SMS, guaranteed reward.
Yeah, I mean, there's still some value to that. I mean, it's a thing you have to do anyway to some degree, depending on what it is you're mining, but more times than not, if you haven't finished off quark, you're still getting quark shards, right?
Right.
So, and if you have, then you're getting transporter patterns, which they've just added new people to the transporter patterns. So, yay, win-win. There's a
That
reason.
was
It's just
definitely a
like with
happy surprise.
it's just like Apex, right? It's like there's still a reason to participate in the Apex event on occasion, because again, badge sourcing, we talked about that. It's sourcing for some of those skins that you might not be able to get otherwise. Um there's yeah, and not to mention the fact that there is, material sourcing and also sourcing for that for those whatever the heck they're called, the metals that you use in there's like a couple of different uh researches that require those that you need those for. But anyway, I mean I mean that's why I think Stella hasn't been introduced to the independent archive. Same with Defiant, because you had Defiant, you've got armadas around those, just like you have your armadas around Stella. And I mean, I would love to see either one. Mantis is really my number one. I want to see Mantis in the patch notes today as being added to the independent archives.
I just
Like
want
that,
anything in the archive.
I think Mantis is a big one. I would love to see that because then it's an automatic, another automatic source of syndicate. And once you've got that in the IA, uh-oh, did Chef freeze up again,
Right.
or is it just my feed? Might just be my.
No,
No,
he's good.
your
Okay,
volume
phew,
like
okay.
dropped a little bit.
Oh, weird. I think I had a little network blip myself. Sorry. Meridian. Well, no, yeah, but I think yeah, Mantis would be great. I almost have the Mantis maxed, so I'd be able to get that in there almost immediately. And yeah, now am I not there at all?
No, you're here. Can everyone hear? Jason
Yeah.
V next says that they.
Okay, cool. Sorry. I there was a little I saw a connectivity issue on my end. I saw the little note blip across my screen.
Oh, that's okay. We almost lost the entire stream an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. You know,
Were,
it
were,
does happen.
were
It
you
does
guys
happen.
ready to kind of pick it up? We usually designate somebody as backup. I forgot to do that this time.
I
Okay,
was
you were.
ready.
Scribbler.
I had it. I had my button. I had my finger on the button. So
Well, yeah, I kind of voluntold Scribbler as well in our chat, our private chat, because you had brought on your camera already, so like you could appear, right? I'm an absolute hobgoblin tonight right now. There's no chance I could have come on.
I'm barely like reasonable for appearing on stream. In a tiny box, I figured I'm good. You know, and then it was so blurry that it's like that's even better. I actually like that I'm an eye test. You know, that's much better.
I just want to point out I always look amazing, and I could have picked it up at any time.
It's totally fine.
Go ahead. You can do that now.
I'm not even at my computer. Hold on.
No,
don't.
Do not.
I mean,
speaking of being really late, Moopsy, don't want to tempt you to be on till.
You guys were having a great conversation. I didn't want to come in and dissuade you from anything.
You know what I'm really disappointed about, Moopsy, is that I made Chef make sure there was K-pop Demon Hunter redeems on the channel for you, and you've used none of them.
That's because they're not showing up.
What do you mean they're not showing up?
I've got them.
I have seen when the stream first started, I saw a soda popping going, and I was like, okay, where is this thing? And it is not in my sound alerts, and I am upset because I have refreshed multiple times.
It's because they're in his channel point redeems because he hasn't.
But I only spend money.
Okay,
I know, and I told him to make it money. He didn't.
No, I mean,
he didn't listen to me.
Yeah,
because I like building up the channel points.
Okay,
I don't like spending channel points.
Let me see what we can do.
Because someday, when the society is collapsing, the only currency will be the channel points that you had on people's channels, and you will have to use those points to survive.
That's going to be the universal currency. It is pretty much.
It sounds like Idiocracy, which is where we're all going. It tracks. I believe it.
So did you watch Saturday Night Live with the
No, I didn't find out about it until today, and I was
Today's like
so upset.
Monday.
I was so upset.
If I'd known, I could have sent you the news on Friday. I'm so sorry.
I just want to point out that Zoe is gorgeous, and I love her so much.
Which one?
Zoe.
I don't. I have not
the
yet.
U.S. born and raised Korean girl who then goes over and it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Wait,
I love K-pop Demon Hunters.
They're on.
It's amazing.
They were on Jimmy Fallon tonight, right? Night show.
They're supposed to be. It's only 10 p.m.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What am I doing? What am I doing? What is Jimmy Fallon on?
It's past the
time.
It's
go look it up, man.
On YouTube now. You're gonna have to look it up on YouTube.
Oh yeah, he was on at 11:35 p.m. Eastern time. I missed it. Oh well.
It'll be on his YouTube channel for sure.
Oh no, it says it was Taylor Swift tonight.
Wait.
Oh well, that's.
It wasn't. I thought it was.
Maybe it'll be tomorrow.
I don't think. Where would I know I put the custom stream stickers in on, but are there actually stuff on the other like Blurp? Camel. They have.
I'm sure there are.
They have to.
And Lucy and I can make them.
I did my K-pop Demon Hunter stream stickers earlier at the very beginning.
Well, yes, but if you want to pay for them, I'm trying to accommodate that.
I'll
trying to accommodate.
I can always make you some blurps.
Thank you.
I'll even make you some sound alerts and send them to you, so then you can just add them as sound alerts.
Okay.
He was very good at making blurps.
Very good.
I don't even know what I am right now. Yeah.
I don't even know. What am I?
I don't know. It doesn't have my David Pumpkins things either, so we can't even
Okay,
do
yeah,
it.
looking
Hold
initial
on.
glance
Hey,
through
David.
it, there's
just
lots
that
of
you know,
Okay.
Scribbler, just that you know, I have every single David Pumpkins blurped favorited, so I can
I
just
know.
boom, 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 boom.
Well, I added the ones that you sent me, so I at least got those in. I those were the ones that you had suggested to me. I finally found how to do that because I had no idea. I hadn't logged into Blurp in a while, so I had to.
Okay. Store tab says redeem them, but didn't hear them. Are you hearing the stickers? Play a sticker. Or which one did you redeem? Sure
I
that
mean, I
everyone.
redeemed every single K-pop one, but obviously I can't hear them because we're in stream together. I hope everybody heard them.
You're not hearing just the redemption sound. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me. Okay. So if I'm looking at here at the dashboard, and looks like that did put a couple stickers up. There's the. What was the cat's name? I can't remember what the tiger's name. Thank you for playing those. But
Derpy.
oh, that's right. I don't know. Not
And
that.
Sussy is the
Oh, the bird.
little crow dude, the bird.
Oh, not the actual sound effects? Oh, weird. Just
That
the
is.
redemption sound.
Magpie. It's actually a magpie.
The many challenges. I mean, it's so fun that each time we do this Arcfall stream, it's a totally different set of technical problems every
is.
time.
Every time.
It's a totally new set. It's so exciting. We have no idea just what
Just
garbage
like all
fire
of
we're
us.
going to be fighting.
Just like Arcfall itself. Something new goes wrong every time, and we all have to fight together. Figure it out.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm looking at it.
Scribbler, you want to know what I was doing that took me so long to join the stream tonight?
What?
Yeah. What?
I really had to rub in some Voltaren.
Oh yeah.
Real bad.
Yeah. Poor baby.
Scribbler and I take the same medication.
Oh no.
Voltaire. Well, you use like you have like the super like extra strength.
Yeah.
stuff.
It's so
I
good.
I have the store bought.
I love how on the box it says you won't feel any effects right away, and I'm like, I don't believe you. I feel the effects of this stuff the minute that I put it on.
It's been so long since I worked on the sound thing. Remember where they're located anymore.
That's the problem I ran into too. I was like, what?
Okay, so is it extensions? Must be under.
Must be understood. So while we're working through that
Go
problem,
ahead. Keep going.
okay, so what do we think? Okay, well, let's talk about something I haven't heard, and it's probably because nobody can talk about it yet. But what about the G7? The beginning of the new faction ships, right? Like, I mean, I would assume
It's 9 trillion rep.
It's
9
25 trillion. It's 25 trillion for the uncommons. It's 9 trillion for the minor.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
So
nothing I'll be
it's
getting.
going to take
anytime
you a
soon.
minute, and
Got
it's going to cost you a lot in order to play in G7 space.
Yeah.
Until
Alright.
a year from now, when everything starts having other things that you can buy to alleviate the pain.
However, the main one that DJ's mentioned, so we can talk about it because I heard him talking about it. The USS Enterprise M414.
That's a museum ship, is it not? Why would we be getting a museum ship? Like,
It's
I
a
don't even think that
museum
thing
ship?
works.
Because Scopely ran out of ideas, and rather than do the
Well,
most expected thing, which is to have the USS Friendship, which would have been hilarious. The
That
community
would have
would
been
have loved.
hilarious.
The community would have loved it,
People have been
and
all over
would
that.
have actually made sense to have the level 73 ship for all three factions be, some version of the Friendship. It could be the Friendship in Klingon, the Friendship in Romulan. They had such an opportunity, and they just really, really,
Yeah,
really hose
we're
themselves.
supposed to technically not call it an enterprise, I guess, and that's because it's not. I mean, it's that ship. If I have to look it up again, but I'm pretty sure that ship is a museum ship, and it got dubbed that in Picard season 3, but it's not officially an enterprise.
wait,
The
wait.
M414.
So this
Hang on, I'm looking
M414
it
is a
up right now.
museum ship?
I believe so. I'm looking it up right now, but I'm pretty sure that's the museum ship. Um,
That was the one where Geordi was curating
well,
all the
I mean,
ships?
yeah, he was curating, yeah, but that was like, I don't remember, because that was like the retired.
It looked like
Here.
the F, but it's not the F, yeah? Enterprise F.
Well, it would be, yes. And that's why I think people dubbed it the Enterprise M, because it would be the F,
Right.
because it would be the one that's after E. And as far as I know, it did not. That was the one that they took from the museum from, and not at Daystrom, but from, wherever the heck it was. Oh,
Wait,
my
why
brain
don't I
doesn't work
remember any
anymore.
of it?
Hang on, I gotta look it up. Picard season.
Right? Because wasn't Admiral Shelby, he was in the F. That doesn't look like the F per se. It's not one of the season 1 starships that Riker was commanding, because it had that opening
Yeah,
in the front.
yeah. Enterprise F is Odyssey class, decommissioned as of 2401. And yes, it was commanded by Shelby, and it was implicated in Commander Rolaren's undercover research as being compromised by a suspected changeling plot to infiltrate Starfleet. She managed to get the secret data to Picard in that last season of Picard.
You know what, Scribbler? I don't care about any of the ship types. There's only one ship that I care about. Take
Friendship.
my love, take my land.
Yeah,
take
I
me
know. You're
where
not getting
I
that one,
cannot
so just
stand.
let it go, man. So Enterprise
On the
G.
wind.
Enterprise G.
I
So
don't
Enterprise G
care. I'm
was
still
actually
free. You
was
can't
the
take the
replacement.
sky from me.
Right,
So
so
they could come out with the Enterprise G, because that was the most recent version of the ship at the end of
well, that's the Titan.
Picard season 3.
It's the
No.
Titan that's in the game.
No.
It's the same.
Well, that
isn't
no.
that isn't
The
that
Titan is a different
J?
ship.
Wait.
The Titan
Yes.
was originally the Titan A was in Picard season 3, but at the very, very end on
Yeah.
Frontier Day, in order to stop the attack, they and we saw it after the fact, after all of that was sort of cleared up. It was replaced in 2402 with Enterprise G. It's in the last episode of Picard.
Well, it renamed, right? They just renamed it.
Yeah, it's just the Titan.
It was a
No,
Titan, and then they skipped
Titan
ahead
A.
the whole
It's
year,
the Titan A.
right?
Scribbler. Go
Is
ahead.
it? Hang on.
Scribbler.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Rewatch. Go ahead. Rewatch
I'm
the
double
series.
checking.
No, so
You guys.
at the end, right?
Yes,
Jack
yes. It was
Jack
the
went
Titan.
with
Yes.
Beverly and Jean-Luc to the
Yes,
ship
it
to
was the
reveal that
Titan
it
A.
was the renamed to
The
the
7 is, yeah, because under the
Enterprise.
command of 7. Yes.
Look,
Okay.
Broken Wolf, I have been predicting
my
the Babylon
God.
5 crossover for so long. Trust me. The Agamemnon is a Star Trek ship. We're going to get the Agamemnon eventually in Star Trek Fleet Command.
I have a feeling. Hang on. I'm trying to see. It may not even be in memory
I've
alpha. I might
got
have
a
to look in memory
feeling.
beta. I have a feeling I might have to look up Enterprise, the M414
Oh, is this
in
the Enterprise H?
memory beta.
Wait.
No, G is the Titan A. That one is correct. Sorry, I brain farted on that.
Jason, the problem is that the White Star would be like the GS31, where it's so overpowered that Scopely doesn't know how to actually tune it properly, and we would just only have it for like a few months where we absolutely love it, and then it gets resigned to the trash bin because it was too powerful.
All right, so this is supposedly, I don't know how accurate this is. This is supposed to be the Enterprise H, which is the endurance class. Does it look?
That must not be canon.
Yeah, it's not
that
canon.
Must be beta.
It's part of their expanded universe kind of thing, but it doesn't look like the same ship that is shown on the video.
I would definitely take issue with it if they.
Yeah, the last Enterprise was the J.
Where the
yeah.
M414 is actually from. Because I thought it was a museum ship, but I don't know what it is.
It's something that Scopely made up for the game,
I guess.
Yeah.
Which, why? There are, by the way, they could have done the Shenzhen. They could have done not Shenzhen, the Shenzhou. I think it is.
Yeah,
that was the one. I think
that was in season 1.
And they could have done. I mean, there were like a half a dozen or more. Like everybody's been asking about Stargazer. I mean, granted, that one would not be a very powerful ship unless it had been.
Yes, Samuel.
My throat there. Sorry, something just in my throat when she said that last ship name.
Stargazer.
Are you okay?
Everyone already knows, do they not?
No, they don't. No, they don't. Shh.
No, it was in the video.
Oh.
That
Stargazer
was?
Yeah, it's from Picard season 2. Wait, I don't know. It's the ship. Yeah, it's season 3.
Well, good, everybody. That's the G7 rare for FKR.
Well, they didn't know that.
Well, I was just talking about possible ships. Not that they were absolutely coming or not. Just talking about other ship possibilities. I mean, we don't have Enterprise B. We don't have, or C, for that matter. We don't have B or C.
True.
We could
because
have had.
we don't need B or C because they're crap.
Hey, now stop that. That's not nice. Don't be speaking badly
It's
of
like
B
getting
or
the
C.
USS Reliant that only works against one hostile.
Look, if you're going.
Hello? Oh, did we
You want
lose
to fight
him?
me, Scribs? You want to fight me?
Scribs?
You want to fight me, Scribs?
Did we lose
No,
Scribs?
I don't want to fight you. But if you go back, if you're going to be going through a space-time rift and meeting an alternate universe version of your past Enterprise, like, you know, the C is the way to go, is it not? Or I mean the B?
Yeah, but
Rachel Garrett.
The problem is with what they're doing with their whole time conundrum. It's the fact that they're evil baddies that are coming through.
You're
right?
missing the point.
So why not do Babylon 5? We should have Babylon 5.
Babylon 5 is
in
not
G7.
a Star Trek property.
Babylon 5 in G7. Calling it now.
Stop it. First of all, you're not getting it. Second of all, stop it.
Dr. Mom is laughing at you guys.
And they're like the cutest little brother sister, just back for it. You shush.
She's in the other room working on her dissertation. She's just like cracking up.
Okay, but you missing the point about the Enterprise B. I want it because I want Captain Rachel Garrett. I don't want just like Section 31 Rachel Garrett. That's lame. I want Captain Rachel Garrett.
Scribs, we figured out what the next crossover is going to be. It's going to be the Orville. It's going to be the Orville.
No, it's not. No, it's
is.
not. No, it's not. Licensing problems. No, will not happen. Anything that is owned by Fox or Disney will not cross over into this game. Full stop.
I'm just saying there's a couple dozen gorgeous ships in the Stargate universe as well. The Stargate
there is
franchise. Just put that out there.
No one cares about Stargate.
I believe that's a 20th Century Fox property, so therefore that will not happen. However, because of the fact that there is this weird outside chance that Skydance Paramount acquires Warner Brothers, which could happen. That could happen.
Babylon
there is
5.
a world.
Babylon 5.
There is a world in which you could get a crossover with something that is a Warner Brothers property.
In
I don't
the
know.
world.
I would place bets on Monopoly Go crossing into,
Jason's the man says, "What is
into-
Stargate?"
The chat right now is so beautiful, man. Look at everybody. Vagrant, Jace, you just Jace. Aladdin Knight, Vagrant, MJ, Spectre. I love you guys. I love you. Extra cookies on my next stream.
I just want to point out that if this, bid goes through like Scribbler is saying, we could have a Babylon 5 crossover. Just saying.
Yeah, but I think Monopoly
no,
Go is
Winnie
a
the
much
Pooh.
more likely crossover than Babylon 5.
SpongeBob.
Well, we have a Winnie the Pooh.
SpongeBob.
We'll see.
Imagination.
Sorry, did everyone hear that?
No, I couldn't hear it because we're on the stream together.
I did see it, though.
I'll read it.
You'll read it. Go ahead.
Doesn't-
I think that's what a lot of people are going to be calling it.
Spectre, you're right. Amazon MGM on Stargate.
Doesn't M414 look like the way the
No,
kids
also
look
not a
like in
possibility.
Maya?
All right. Just real quick, the ships that we see here. So is this the Enterprise F?
Oh, we're in G14 classified time again. You must have muted us somehow again.
Oh, did I mute you guys again? What? No,
Probably.
you guys are. It seems to be on.
The margins. Wait, well, what is this from? This
This
from
is-
something I've never seen before, right?
This is the first
I actually
0.5
haven't seen
seconds of
this.
the video, which was very quick. So
okay.
you might have missed it.
I might have missed it because I probably didn't start
Right.
watching it
So
until someone was talking.
the center ship, of course, looks like the Enterprise F. Right. It has the profile. Or am I mistaken?
It could be the F. Although because it's so short-lived, it could be. Well, I don't know. It could be the G.
No, the G is the Titan.
I'm looking at the. No, I know it's the Titan. So, but
And then right below it is the Stargazer from Picard, season 3, right, with the quad nacelles.
let me look at the underbelly. Okay, I have a photo of the underbelly of the F.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Jason says, well, if it's a prototype, it's possible. Even with Star Trek Online, with all, the Enterprise F was designed by one of the players for Star Trek Online, kind of as a
it was
thing, right? So,
it was actually a very cool nod from Terry Metalis to the STO community because they took a couple of ships that only existed in STO and then made them canon in Picard.
right.
Which, if you work on a Star Trek show, you do kind of have the ability to cherry pick stuff out of the non-canon and make it canon.
That's cool.
And the only non-canon stuff that Scopely has used that I'm been mostly approving of has been the mirror universe versions of the TNG characters that are from the comics because they are not technically canon, but because we've never seen them on screen, they've never done the mirror universe in TNG. They're the closest thing we've got, and I don't mind how those characters look or how they're portrayed. So I was cool with that.
Right.
But I get a little, and you know what? I need to actually modify something I said because I did say, and I do stand by this, that I would prefer that Scopely create new non-canon than pull from
Thank
the
you, Lightning
comics
Hawk.
and other non-canon stuff because you might as well create whole cloth new rather than borrow from comics because not everyone is going to be familiar with that comics material or novel material anyway. So might as well just go ahead and make it new So if Kai Wen didn't exist in a comics run, which I think she did, and Pa Goldacott may have also existed in a comics run, I'm not sure. I gotta look that up too in Memory Beta. Let me see.
So what's throwing me off is that I'm not sure if you can see it, but on the front, it seems like there's a couple of cutouts on the side of the saucer section, which is not as pronounced in the Enterprise F in the game. So that's why I'm kind of like, it looks like it's very similar, but it's not the F as we know it with Picard. So I'm still trying to figure out what ship this is.
Yeah. I also think that there's this chasm that exists in that the game, and I mentioned this last month, and I may just continue on this riff, about the Kelvin universe being where the game started and where you technically, as a player, live. You technically live in the Kelvin universe. Like, when you go to these other time, whether you want to call them timelines or alternate universes or whatever, you are flipping over to the Prime, but you don't really live in Prime. You live in Kelvin because that's where you started. Like, Kelvin Kirk is your Kirk, because when they introduced TOS Kirk, it was a whole what, as everyone probably now finally got to experience if you got the missions unlocked for you in order to go to those systems. You got to experience exactly what it was like when they first introduced the Prime timeline into the game. So basically, because nothing else exists in the Kelvin universe, and I'm sure that they were discouraged from creating any content for Kelvin because they didn't know what they were doing with the movie franchise. But anymore, I kind of feel like movie franchise is not going to build off of Kelvin. It's going to go somewhere else. So they might as well go ahead and continue forward with the timeline that they have, which is one of the big beefs I had about Into Darkness, is because it was like, it doesn't line up with Space Seed in the right way. You know what I mean? Like, it's congruent, or it should be, at least timeline wise, it should be congruent with Space Seed, but it's not. It's more congruent with Wrath of Khan, which makes no sense. But yeah, whatever. Anyway.
No.
It's my timey-wimey.
No, that's good information. Yeah, when we originally started playing the game in 2018, CBS Viacom had split the rights to the movies and the TV shows separately, and I think they just had the Prime. They didn't have the Prime. They had the 2009 Kelvin Universe rights for the game. So interesting. Yeah, I'm looking through different Enterprises. It's so funny because the saucer section looks like the Enterprise E, but the bottom part looks more like the Enterprise F. So they might have kit bashed this one and just created their own ship for the game. Because it doesn't match up with anything I see online. Which is, I mean, they have a couple of ships that they created themselves. And again, Star Trek Online, there you can modify the ships as well. So maybe there was like someone who designed something, and I
mean, kit bashing is a long and storied tradition within the fan community, and also with like ship designers. I mean, ship designers for official Trek. I mean, that's a lot of what was being done with when they needed to do big battle sequences for things. It was mix and match of what they had. And I mean, the kit bashing was done in Star Wars. Kit bashing has been done everywhere. So, but it's most notable in Trek because of the fact that it was done.
I'm waiting for Moopsy to jump in and start talking about the couple of designers for Star Citizen who are apparently now working on like a couple of TV shows or whatever. I know he's yelled out at times, oh, that ship was totally from Star Citizen, They stole Star Citizen ships.
It's a true fact. It's
Yeah.
actually hilarious the number of Star Citizen graphic designers that have gone over to work in film and television now, and that's why the fact that like Scopely with the Mantis, not only was Scopely unoriginal with the name,
Right.
they were unoriginal with the design of the ship because it was the same people who built the Mantis in Star Citizen that built the graphic in Star Trek. And then the ship
Right.
ability itself is the exact same ability in Star Citizen as it is in Star Trek Fleet Command. And the fact that Chris Roberts has not sued, I think just goes to show that he's like, yeah, no one cares about your game. It's going to die within a year.
Oh no. Well, I do think that the game has a few more years. I go back.
Yeah.
I go back.
I mean, the great thing about Star Trek Fleet Command is that it only takes 5 people to keep the game alive.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm not joking. The top spenders in the game basically fund the entire game. That's why it was such a big deal when one of those top spenders was like, "I'm out."
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't believe it or not, Scopely as a whole, again, you have to look at it from the fact that they are not a game company. They are an investment company. They are an equity company. All they do is make money. They don't care how they do it. They just want to make money.
I guess I'm more interested in, because we know that there are plenty of Federation ships that could come along. So, and we've already mentioned 2 of them. So the 2 that have, or at least one of them that was seen in the video, and the other one. But yeah, I am not familiar with. My knowledge of Klingon and Romulan ships is not as good, generally speaking. Because we just never we used to just see the same designs over and over again.
And we don't have innovation in anything with the future series that are going, like with Picard. There was no innovation really in any of the ships that were placed on there. And in fact, Discovery with their time jump into the super future probably had the best in terms of, hey, here's a bunch of cool new ships, but that's almost too far in the future for G7. That's like a G9 thing.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think you can go to those, and it's so singular, that that piece of universe. And there is some question. By the way, there is a lot of debate as to whether Disco going into the future like it does is a spin off, another branch off of the Prime timeline, because it really is sort of out on its own, and it's possible that it could be considered, not on the main timeline, but the main timeline is already kind of messed up anyway. Because when they decided to plant the flag called the Romulan supernova, and then everything kind of revolves around that. It has made, I think it has made things challenging to storytell in the Prime timeline in the aftermath of the Romulan supernova, and Picard proved that. Picard showed that it was very difficult to do that. But yeah, the Shang-Chi, I that's what I want. I was like, where's that one?
Right.
Because that was the one that Riker was on, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one that he was leading at the end of Picard season 1?
No, you were right.
Yeah,
where is it?
It also sounds cool. Something different and fun.
It was a cool ship.
Yeah.
I got mocked for trying to use it in Starship SmackDown, which is why I didn't do SmackDown for 2 years. But because I was like, it's a cool ship. Yeah, I thought it was a neat ship, but it had some real firepower to it. What are you showing? Are those Picard ships?
Supposedly, some of them.
Oh, hold on. You should go back to the Thunderchild. The Thunderchild is a really cool ship.
Wait, the Thunderchild? Did I pass it?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
actually one called the Thunder Child.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Thunderchild.
Why do we not have that in game? Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
Ammo.
Oh, this
Look
is
at
the
all these.
That's the Yisun Sin. That's not the one that we were talking about. The one
it's
we were
a
talking
Kira
about,
class.
Is
This is one of my favorite ships.
Inquiry.
Oh my gosh, these are gorgeous.
I mean, yeah, Thunderchild. Well,
that
Thunderchild
doesn't
is
work.
interesting.
Come on, people.
You know, I know a really great ship. It's called the Protostar.
Yes, that's true.
Happens to be canon. Go figure. But somehow or another, that's not. Like,
That's not it.
actually, honest to God, like Protostar would be great for G7, and they're not going to do it. But it would be great because it would be another way to get from point A to point B. Almost instantaneously. It's not quantum slipstream.
Also,
So
can I just take a time to scold Chef and Samo and probably Scribbler at this point? You all need to invest in just learning how to install a Google extension and install an ad blocker. Y'all kill me.
I know. I'm sorry. This is I'm on Edge right now. So.
Oh, that's even okay. That even I kind of want to send you to timeout.
Yeah.
What
My memory
Microsoft
alpha.
Edge is? What is my purpose? You open Adobe until I can install Adobe. Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
I'd like to know what Adobe's purpose anymore is.
The Zheng He.
I'm making sure I'm looking. I'm spelling it right.
It's very flat.
I don't think that's.
It looks like it's ribbed on the outer edges.
No, that's not. Is that it? Really?
No, it's the other one, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Is that the one?
Yeah, because the Zhenghe or Zhenghe, however it's pronounced, NCC 86505 inquiry class, and Riker says as the captain of that ship, 2399 was an inquiry class Federation starship. It was at that point the fastest, most powerful ship Starfleet had ever put into service.
Yeah.
At the end of Picard. So that would be Pick Riker's ship.
Yeah, his command. Yeah, I use Edge, by the way. I actually use Chrome, but that's my personal information, and I use Edge for streaming. So I put the Dr. Iron Chef
So now you can just
info
set up
in
a
there.
different Google account and just log into that.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
you
I
don't
would
have to
would
lock yourself.
accidentally click on the wrong browser, and then OBS picks up only Edge
don't
as
do
opposed
that.
to picking up Chrome.
Don't
Oh,
do that.
cool. I didn't realize that
You know
the
what? You know
Zhenghe-
what, Chef? When I come visit,
Yeah, when are you coming visit?
When I come visit for the non-existent event that supposedly
In January?
someone is paying Slimy to come and see you, when that happens, I will personally help you upgrade your whole setup so that
That'll be
stuff
awesome.
is done differently.
Yeah, no, that'll be awesome. It's a matter of taking time to.
We need to get you away from having your personal stuff on the computer that you're streaming on.
Would it just be easier to log into a separate account and just leave it like that?
I mean, when you're streaming, yeah, it's super easy to swap between your different Chrome profiles, because then that way you don't have to worry about having your personal information up on the screen.
Right.
And yeah, it's super easy.
However, you're talking to the guy when he does Google Meets. I lose the tab because I have like 20 different tabs open. So that's a whole separate issue. So yes, it's easy to switch, but I have a tendency of having like 30 to 40 tabs open at one time, which is kind of where we are at right now.
I've got 32 gigs of RAM being used by Chrome right now.
Okay,
So, I mean,
that sounds about right. It is a
download more RAM.
memory hog. I have 96 gigs on my computer, so that works. but it's just a matter of all the tabs.
You got to download more RAM, man. You don't have enough.
Okay. I'll put that on the list to upgrade next time. Yeah, I'm shocked that that my computer, the bottleneck is the graphics card. I'm running a 3060, but I have the RAM. The CPU is okay. It's just the graphics card. So, if anyone has an extra 5070, like
this
this,
VRAM that you have available for different things. So that's. I personally highly recommend when you're streaming to have a separate rig that is your streaming rig, and then you have your gaming rig, and then you just cross between the two.
Yeah, there you go.
And that's probably what I'm going to help out with Moose, so that Moose can start streaming some more Star Citizen, because I know he's looking for a different game, even though I know he went to sleep, but.
No, I think that's a smart idea. I wish I could run 2 rigs. That means purchasing a second rig. So
that just means that you finally have to upgrade, and then you just do a fresh build from scratch, and then you use your old rig as a streaming rig.
Right. But I also have a son that's going to go to college in like a year. So that's where all the savings going to.
That sounds like a you problem, Chef. That doesn't sound like a me problem.
I know. It is a me problem. So, hi, son. Yeah. He's looking at me like, why are you talking about me?
I got an old laptop I can send him off to college with. It's still probably better than anything else.
Right. Well, he uses a Chromebook, which is pretty inexpensive. I've been trying to get him to upgrade it, but he seems to like it, and it's about 3 years old now. So that's okay.
I'm going to keep my opinions to myself on Chromebooks.
Okay, let's circle back here.
Circle back.
Yeah, the Zhenghe.
To topic at hand. I'm trying to see if I can find any of these ships in the. I think it's hilarious, by the way. I didn't know that they had done this, but there's a Kumari. There's a USS Kumari in Picard.
Oh, there is?
Named for the Andorian ships. I mean, it's kind of like a nod to all the Andorian ships that were named Kumari, apparently. But they, a couple, like Picard and Beverly Crusher, like passed by it at some point during the 3rd season of Picard, which I think is really cool.
Oh, they have the USS Okuda. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a few that are named for people who worked at Trek, obviously. Right. And Okuda is also just a cool name. So it works as a ship name really well. But yeah, like Klingon ships, there's only 1 or 2 that I know the names of that I haven't seen mentioned, but that doesn't mean you might see them either.
All right. I'm going to go take care of the dog real quick, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
You're in charge.
What are your guys' thoughts on like the other factions besides Federation? And if we had to guess, because all we do is guess right now, and for another couple of hours, which one is going to be the preferred for each of these classes, like uncommon, rare, and epic? Like, based on previous patterns, like, is it going to be like the Klingon rare, whatever type ship that's going to be? Will it be better or worse than whatever the Romulan ship is, or everybody? I mean, everybody has their preference.
It's always going to be the Romulan uncommon, the Klingon rare, and the Federation epic will be the prime ships to have.
Has it really been that every generation?
For PvE, yes.
Yeah.
For PvP, it's shifted from time to time, because I will tell you right now that the Scimitar is the end-all be-all in G6 epics for PvP, because if you crew it the exact same way that you I'm revealing stuff now I shouldn't be revealing, but
secrets.
But basically, the GS31 Death Crew works exactly the same way on the Scimitar, and it is god tier. It just wipes the floor with anything else on there in one round. And I don't understand the math. I don't understand why it works. I do understand, but I'm not going to tell you. But the big thing is the fact that, like, it's so funny because it took so long for people to figure it out, because people were like, the Crenshaw, the NT. But no, it turns out that the Scimitar is the end all be all of G6. And now it's G7, guys. So good luck using that to your advantage and progressing through anything, because your content will be outdated by the time you get there.
Whee! And I mean, it's always also personal preference. Some people love interceptors, some love battleships, some love explorers. So it's ship type preference. You know, some people really go whole hog on research and stuff for one type. So some people just stick with that. I know some people only care about faction, so they will only get the Romulan stuff no matter what, or, you know, whatever. And then there is the, are you PvE or PvP? Of course, one of the things we have to learn first is the actual ship abilities and firing patterns. So I don't think we can call it yet. Obviously, the whole Arcfall party is always the fun speculating. But we definitely have to see about them firing patterns.
What I think will be fun to see going to 71 will be whether or not a maxed relativity is relevant based off of its stats.
A max relativity. Oh, interesting.
Yes.
I don't know if you would.
You heard me correctly.
Okay.
Archie,
Sorry, I was thinking weapons, but okay,
sit up
relativity.
here.
And I only say that because people are not going to max G6 epics. I have been, Samo, how long have I been level 70 at this point?
A goodly while now.
A goodly while, and my, like, I do not have a max G6 epic because I refuse to buy ship packs to max it out, because no, sorry, I can do everything in the game with the GS31. The GS31 is Bay. I would marry the GS31 tomorrow if it, like, incorporated into a human form.
Okay, Tom Paris with your shuttle.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, it's just the fact that, okay, so they recognize they screwed up with this ship. They're nerfing the ship for G7, and it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna take my ball, aka my wallet, and I'm gonna go home. Like, thanks, Scopely. Like, I'll free to play G7, but I mean, unless I see something that, like, is a game changing thing, or, you know, be another part of the 43 that gets a, you know, a special super pack that, you know, allows you to, you know, be amazing with a new content thing, you know, it's like, no, Scopely, you don't deserve my money at this point. Oh yeah, Omni Rick, you can't use the GS31 in the new G7 systems. So, haha.
Yeah, as has been pointed out by Spectre and many other people, especially in the last while, why even all the new FKR stuff aside, with specialty ships, people are even becoming less inclined with any and all specialty ships, because why invest in anything or spend all your time or you know, efforts building up specialty ships when they can just go nerf them at any point? Because, like, oh, whoops, we didn't mean for that to happen. Nerf. Like, why would people ever invest into these things if just going to get...
Omni Rick, the beam is the special, is one of the specialties of the GS31, not even counting for the firing pattern, right? Like, how I do my G6 level 70 dailies is I send my GS31 out, and then I just occasionally beam the level 71 explorers that are floating in that system, and boom, my dailies are done, and I didn't take any damage. It cost me zero. It cost me 0 sigma to repair, and yeah, and they took that away because I guess that's too OP for someone who wants to spend the time to beam away at something. Even though, hey guys, here's a trick. Guess how I kill the ISS Enterprises in Mirror Universe? I just ding away with my GS31 beam as I'm grinding everything else, and guess what? I kill at least 3 ISS Enterprises every Mirror Universe run. Oh! Did I reveal that? Oh, I'm sorry.
Quasel coming in, saying it's not nerfed for G7, it's just aging out at that point. Like older specialty ships, you know.
A 6-month-old specialty ship.
It's serving its purpose.
I was gonna say it is a very new ship to be aged
Here's the thing.
out of
It's not
content.
It's being aged out of by about 1,000 people, maybe tops. Everybody else either does not have it or has just gotten it, and or is not at that level, and they're going to continue to use the GS31 for quite a while.
Scribbler, they've already shown that they're going to continue to hate on you. Look at the aggregation. You were talking about the aggregation. If you had your GS31, you would be able to just beam down those ships and not have to worry about the repair bill. But guess what? We're going to go ahead and nerf that. We're going to go ahead and nerf the cube beam too.
In
so
G7.
do that. We're just going to keep
not
nerfing
in the aggregation systems. They're not doing that in the current systems.
They just did with the aggregation. Are you kidding me?
The board cube and the GS31 beams do not work in aggregation
At all.
No, at any level.
But didn't they when it first started?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Nope.
But anyways, GS31 will continue to be supremely useful and rule the universe for most of the players in the game. I do hope people are getting it and will be able to have a long time of fun.
Thank you, Ultraviolet.
I did hear a rumor. That Sama was going to be rage spending, courtesy of donations by the community, to get to level 70 before the rematch of Arenas on Friday, where she will attempt to retake the throne away from me.
Oh, whoopsie. As fun as it is to battle you.
What battle? That was just a straight up thrashing.
Nor anybody else in this game could motivate me to rage spend in this game to try and beat. No offense, sorry to bruise the ego, but nope.
By the way, considering sound issues, is anyone else having issues where, I now have you down to 4% Samo on my...
I also have turned her down constantly.
I'm wondering if it's just she's a little too close to the microphone.
I don't know.
It could be as simple as that.
Turning it down.
I am now.
My guess is that she's reclined back in her chair. She has moved the microphone so that it's close enough so that she doesn't have to move to talk or anything, and she's just leaning back, just having as much passion as possible while trying to absorb today's workout injuries.
Okay, so it's kind of a hybrid. I am
That's very correct.
I am totally lounged completely back in the chair trying to deal with the day's workout injuries. Correct. However, when I get excited or we're into something, I have been sitting up and getting closer to my mic. So what y'all saying is I gotta be even more lazy and chilled and relaxed and just stay reclined in my chair. So, okay.
Right.
Wonderful. I can do that.
Actually, the minute that you said reclined and relaxed, your voice went back to normality. We have resumed normality.
I'm chill.
All right. Well, I think we have a giveaway that we haven't done in a couple of months from our friend Scribbler. So
Yes.
I'm wondering if we should do that now and see if
Yes.
people who
we
are
should.
here
We
want to play
can.
some marbles. Hopefully that shows up correctly. I'm going to have to turn. Wait on. I don't know if I have you stream. Oh, your stream together is okay over here. All right. So
No,
this
Chef,
is.
I know what the people actually want.
What,
I know what I know what the
what do
people
they want?
actually want. Well, man, you polled. No, you didn't. Okay.
No. Tell me what do you think they want?
You don't think they want a giveaway? You don't think they want something for
They
nothing?
want you to flex your muscles. Maybe that's what they want.
I'm sure they want a giveaway.
Oh my goodness. That is so cute.
All right. Let's see. Will do.
It's the best pin set. It's the best pin set.
Apparently, we're giving away a pin set.
Are we doing a pin set?
So there you go.
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
pin
what's
set in the
happening.
chat, exclamation point, enter.
With the Scribbler cup that I actually own.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go over here. Exclamation point enter if you want to win the pin set. So which one is it? It's the third one, right? Here we go.
It's the best one.
The best
it's got
one.
the engagement ring.
It has
Samuel
the
got
engagement
married on the cruise.
She got married.
and it has no spills.
There was no spills. There was no engagement. There's no marriage.
There's parking in the driveway.
This is Tibbs over
Oh,
here.
parking brake.
I can do more push-ups than Moopsy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take him to that challenge any day of the
Any
week.
day of the week. Yeah. So yeah, you can see this is the pin set that is here. Exclamation point enter to win. If Beck is here, she needs to be disqualified. She rigs the races. That's that could happen. That could happen as well. Thank you. Thank you for the donation to the channel. It's very kind. I think there's about a few seconds left. It must be on a 90-second timer or so. Or is it a 2-minute timer? All right, a couple more seconds, and then we'll see who wins the pin set, and then we can give away maybe a Warp Drive 5 shirt.
Sure.
Okay. Beck auto wins any tattoo rewards. And our winner is Quazo, has won the Moopsy's gift of a Warp Drive 5 pin set.
Button, which I love that it's censoring the butt in button.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Amazing. Thank you, Crystal, for all you do.
I guess call it a
behind the
pin
scenes.
set.
Yeah, so all you have to do is click on that redeem,
Wait.
and it'll take you to the pin sets over there. All right, congrats, Quazel. All right, let's see. Shall we do? We'll do we'll do a shirt. So this is a load of this website.
That's next.
By the way,
The giveaways through Fourth Wall happen differently than if we do some of the other stuff
we're gonna have to
that
do
we
more.
give away. So
this is very similar to the Genu shirt. Not quite the same, but it's the same kind of pattern.
it's just exclamation point enter when these come up. The Fourth Wall.
Yeah, the Fourth Wall ones. Yeah,
These.
Marble is still coming.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a sticker party?
Oh,
are we in a sticker party?
Is it right now?
Is that?
Yeah, I see the confetti.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh boy!
It's a derpy tiger. I do like the lizard flying.
Lizard.
Oh my gosh, there's a Jet 2 lizard.
Yeah.
Talk about combining memes. Oh, that's so funny.
Is that a hippopotamus with a pumpkin on his head?
I don't know. I'm just trying to scroll through all the Halloween ones because they're scary.
It is Halloween. Very kawaii, for sure. Sorry, GP Factor. We're going to do marbles in a second. It'll be pulled up on screen right after we do the sticker party. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Marbles. What track shall we do?
Everyone, don't jump the gun on marbles. We're not there yet.
We're not there
Just
yet?
doing exclamation point enter.
Oh, there's another one?
For the... Weren't you doing a shirt? I thought you were doing a Warp Drive 5 shirt.
Oh.
Through marbles.
Yeah, through marbles.
Oh, I thought you had to do that.
Yeah, because Moopsy
Okay,
did the one where you went on Twitch and did it, but
okay, so that's going to be exclamation point play.
yes. So let me pick a track. What's a good track? I haven't done this this is another thing we haven't done in a while.
Yeah.
Space Station. Shall we do Space Station?
Yeah. Seems like the appropriate one.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah,
Loading it up.
Okay, as soon as the screen loads up, you should be able to...
Also wasn't ads, so that's a good time that we switched out.
Yeah.
All right, exclamation point play to enter in to win a Warp Drive 5 shirt, or technically any of those
this is
shirts.
The first one that counted. So if you did it before Doug, do it again.
Yeah.
Enthusiasm, but do it again. By the way, we are at 2 hours and counting.
Oh, is that soon already?
It's at 1 o'clock PST, I believe. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, exclamation point play. We'll give it another minute or so. We can do some ads. Let's see.
We just came out of ads, didn't we?
Oh no, these are different ads.
Oh.
I'm gonna put you guys, or I'm gonna have to put you guys on this side. Okay. I'm shrinking you guys down a little bit on the screen.
Vagrant, if you win, we can give it to the next person.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be very kindly. This is for a shirt. Or anything that's less than $20 on the site as well. All right. You might have noticed in the back, we haven't put this onto Fourth Wall, but this is a very kind reach out to our Loadiz channel from Fiber Art. We're located in North Carolina. They weave all these fiber S. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Banana Za 6. Banana. But they do have a number of different woven throw blankets. If you're interested in that, we'll eventually be able to put it on our Fourth Wall, so you can purchase it. They were nice enough to send sample to us with this. That's why we kind of have it hanging up. We'll do the marbles and we'll talk a little bit about that. We want to make sure that everyone gets a chance to enter in right now. Exclamation point play. Here's your last chance. Another 15 seconds or so, and then we'll hit that as well. Exclamation point play for a Warp Drive 5 t-shirt or one of the other t-shirts on Aloha Diz. All right, countdown is starting right now. And we'll see who wins the Space Station marbles.
Ooh, Space Station.
And here we go.
Calling it now, Samo's going to win because it's rigged.
Oh. There we go.
You're the one who wins everything usually. Your RNG is crazy.
I can't figure out who's in the lead on this
the
one.
moose is still loose. What is the moose still
There's
doing?
Jason V-Nex marble there. Moopsie there, Quazo, Broken Wolf, Warzone. They're going down into the first chamber here, going round and round. Major Samuel is a mod and a subscriber. Darius, hi Darius. Welcome into the stream and thanks for being here. Okay, we're going down to it. Victor is in the lead. There's a little boost there. Some obstacles there. Let me get a better view here. Crushin 64 is now taking the lead, followed by Jason V-Neck, who's just overtaken and is in first place. We are going down, down, down into a trap here. And
down, down, and nearly around.
Ryan, it's only 11 o'clock.
Oh, look,
Pacific
Major
here, so
Samuel
it
is in the
2
lead
hours.
now. Oh, Crushin is back on top, followed by Moopsie. Looks like Moopsie is in third. RSTJ is in second at this point. Moopsie is catching up quite quickly. And Crushin has hit another boost. RSTJ is right behind. And then we're going down these kind of a stepping area, going up into another area here. Crushin's still in the lead, followed by RSTJ.
Man, these guys are hitting these boosts like it's, made for them.
Right.
They got the timing.
Okay, Crushin is still in the lead as we head down into the straightaway. Another trap coming up here. We'll see if Crushin can make it through. Webster Sponge, followed by Moopsie. Moopsie is taking lead here. And, lost it right there.
What
Moopsie,
did I
just
say
kind of...
about rigged?
Where are you going, Moopsie?
RNG.
Not allowed.
Crushin is hitting some of the obstacles here. Might slow them down a little bit. Another boost. Very good maneuvering through some of those obstacles. Big lead. GP Factor is here in second.
Win this thing. It's not going to be me.
And Crushin is still crushing it.
Jesus on his side.
Oh, the GP smoking up.
Yeah, GP is coming up here, followed by RSTJ. Crushin just went through all the obstacles. Sidestepped them. Oh, there's lasers. Oh no, this is not good.
Lasers.
There's this almost got hit by the laser.
Oh boy.
Oh, jeepers. Oh my gosh, I'm stressed.
And here it goes into the finish line. Crushin has won Warp Drive 5 t-shirts. Let's see where everyone else is here. GP Factor.
Honestly, that ending was very, very
It was
harrowing.
very much different, the lasers.
Dramatic.
GP Factor came in second.
I just want to see if I finish.
Jason
Nope,
V-Neck,
I got
Chewy,
destroyed by
Warzone,
the
RSTJ,
laser.
Vagrant,
This is why I just say Pacific time, Eastern time. I
Mad
don't
Hatter,
know the D or the S because
Big
people get
Booty,
pedantic.
Banger.
I know, Scribs. I know. Very ironic that Moopsie got destroyed by a laser.
By a
and we all-
laser.
I'm firing my laser.
The lasers fire back.
All right. Well, very good. If you can do me a favor, Crushin, let me put our Discord. If you are not in our Discord, if you can just message me, and I will send you a link to redeem your shirt. So yeah, just message me. Give me a DM, and then we'll be able to get you your shirt there. So thanks very much for playing, everybody, and yeah, we'll turn this off right now. And if for some reason you don't want the Warp Drive 5 shirt, and who wouldn't want a Warp Drive 5 shirt? Here they come in multiple colors, and you can get a discount if you are a Twitch subscriber. We also have other shirts on the website, and I'm not supposed to say that our t-shirt prices are relatively cheap. We try not to make it super expensive, but I think we gotta raise the prices with this inflation going on.
Although I will say that the rocks glass, the tumbler, is
Yep.
an excellent value.
It is.
Oh,
It is.
yeah. They're amazing.
Really, I use it a lot.
And if anybody doesn't know the streamers and all who have fourth wall, that price up front, that's not actually what the streamer gets. The
Right.
streamer only gets a little cut of everything.
Yeah.
So just something to be aware of with the pricing. You know, nobody wants to be gouging the audience. But,
They have like what they recommend for
Yeah.
the pricing, and most of us don't price it that high because
Yeah,
we're just
yeah.
not robber barons.
Yeah.
So
I do need. We will have to
unfortunately, our
eventually.
windows are covering up the rocks glass.
Yeah, these were the introductory prices, and we never did adjust them. So we're gonna have to eventually adjust them. So get in now while you can.
Yeah,
Because-
rocks glass at $12.99
because they will
like
probably be going up. Yeah,
reasonable.
we wanted to
Come on.
at the beginning, just because we were starting out, kind of do something special, but we're not going to be able to sustain it. So I think we'd lose money on some of these things, or it's very close depending on the shipping. So
Yeah.
yeah, it just depends. But yeah, thank you everyone for support. We've had a number of people purchase things, including the wax candle, which I'm not sure why it's so expensive. A wax candle.
Candles are, man.
Yeah.
They are. A soy candle is super expensive
I gotta tell you,
store.
I took the wax candle off of my store because I just wasn't crazy about the quality of it, to be honest. It's the only
It's the one
item that
thing.
I got in advance to see if I liked it, and I was like, it's fine. It's fine. But you know, I
Thank you
also
for-
it does not have a scent. Also, just so you know, there is no scent. So if that's a positive for you, then you know that might actually be, you know, a good thing. For me, I was
Thank
like,
you for
I
that
wanna
review. Thank you for
I
that
want- I
review.
like this.
Yeah,
I
I
like the
did.
scent of it.
Yeah, that's one of the things.
It's
We've
fine.
never gotten a sample of that, so I don't know exactly how those.
See,
Whereas
for
I got
me-
a sample of the socks, and I really do still want to put the socks on there, but I got to get the coloring right.
See,
So-
I love socks, but mine it always says sold out.
Really, oh,
I
man,
love socks.
I got
Sam,
got
don't
a
get me
pair.
started on socks with you.
I
Love
put the pair that I got. I never wore them. They're still wrapped up, and I'm putting them in the mystery grab bag, you know, treasure chest for someone at some point when I give
Ooh.
away stuff. Could potentially get the pair of socks. They would be the only pair of speakeasy socks in existence, as I have not put them on the site and I have not made any others. So, but I haven't decided yet when it's going to go out. It's just going to be in the mystery grab bag box.
Well,
Right, so
one
excited.
note on the candle. I love a no scent candle, so that is good to know. It's one of the reasons also I think why a lot of streamers have a merch channel and ask, you know, please post when you get it, because you know, it's an online store and we don't always know what kind of sizing it'll end up or what the color will exactly look like in real life. So it's of course to celebrate and, you know, have fun with all the merch that we want you to post, but it's also truly, you know, us learning about our own products and being able to better, you know, curate and create.
Yeah.
To give you
I
guys
love
the best
the
stuff.
shirts. The
Yeah.
shirts have been all good so far. Every shirt that I have
Yeah.
done from them.
Yeah.
And the hoodie. I love the hoodie too. I'm a big fan of the hoodie.
I want that light pink Warp Drive
Yeah.
5 hoodie
Oh, no.
so badly. Oh,
Yeah, it's that one's pretty baller. I love it.
so cute.
Yeah, comes in
Yeah.
multiple colors. But yeah, the light pink
By
one.
the way, you may not know this, but there's a great way to actually burn candles, scented candles, without actually burning them, and that is you can buy a warmer that, you know,
Right.
there have been these wax warmers for a long time that you put like little squares of wax, candle wax into, and they melt in there. But now they have warmers that sit over the top of a candle and will warm the candle up and of course release the scent without ever having to light the wick. And
Huh.
those things work really well. It's pretty,
Yeah, and they're safer
Pretty cool.
for sure. So
yeah.
Absolutely.
And that is a
Fascinating.
lot safer, especially if you have any issues with like, yeah, like burning anything in your house, you know.
The leprechaun told me to burn things.
You can get the nice perfume from a scented candle with it. the icky burning part. Anywho, yeah, it's a good hoodie. It's a really soft, really nice hoodie. But I have my hoodie in black. I don't have a Warp Drive 5 hoodie. I would take that in heart. Good morning, Nick Anger.
I actually don't have any merch hoodies. I just realized.
You need to get yourself a Samo hoodie. I mean, she's wearing a helmet.
I know.
Like, there should be Samo wearing a hoodie on a hoodie would be amazing.
Oh my gosh, that would be so cute.
You gotta see if you can get that. You can make that design because like
Oh my lord.
Samo wearing a hoodie on a hoodie.
I mean, we're getting into hoodie season, at least where I live.
Yeah. Samo not.
Wowie zowie.
Hoodie.
Wowie zowie.
Yeah,
You probably
so
need one with a pickle wearing a hoodie too.
and as you know, most of what we raise here, it goes back to the community, the STFC community. So we try to, like I said, we probably gotta raise the prices a little bit because things have gotten more expensive.
Yeah.
But it just goes back to the community as well.
I'm gonna do a revamp of merch as well at some point because there's still a couple of designs I want to kind of tweak the colors on. They could be a little brighter. I think could be a little better. But also I might come up with like a Janeway in my pocket design. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, I might come up with that one. I don't know. There are a three things. Irresponsible gaming. I really think I need to put that on a mug. Because I'm irresponsibly gaming most of the time. Irresponsible gaming, by the way, is when I just start spending my not hard cash, but like my resources and my latinum and whatever in ways that make people want to throttle me because I may not be doing it in the best possible way, like during an event, or something. So that's called irresponsible gaming. I'm probably also doing it to my own detriment.
It even has a jingle.
Irresponsible gaming. It needs more than that, but it is why I need to probably make that some merch. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So real quick, by the way, we're talking about the Aloha Diz throw blankets here. This is the company Fiber Art. They are a second chance business. They try to help those who have been incarcerated or have recovered from some kind of drug addiction and give them a second chance to have a job. It's family owned, and I was showing the throw here, which we also have a throw blanket right now. But when you look at this one, this is a soft tapestry blanket cost by size, very similar in size, but pretty affordable. If you wanted to create your own design and go through them, everything is printed on demand and order ship within 5 to 9 business days. So if you're looking to get something for a family or friends, a special occasion where you want to put some kind of graphic or picture on there, they can pretty much print anything that you want. And again, we'll probably put the Aloha Diz blanket up there on fourth wall, but you can go through them yourself at Fiber Art Weavers. They have an Instagram and a Facebook page as well, but you can contact them there. Again, very nice people. They were nice enough to send the Aloha Diz blanket without any obligation. We didn't have to do anything. They just said, "Can we just send it to you?" And if you want to put it on your fourth wall, you can. And eventually we will. I signed the registration just the other day, but just wanted to promote them. They seem to be a very nice company, family owned. You like that? Not a big box provider, and prices seem very reasonable. If you want to get that for yourself in this design or any design that you can choose, they can probably print it for you. So, all right, sorry, that's the quick advertisement at this point.
All right, no, great,
lovely.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
Go ahead.
So while you were off taking care of a dog,
Yep.
Dr. Iron Chef, we started to talk about other faction ships. We didn't get very far because Moopsy kept, derailing us. That's what he does. All I wanted to know was if anyone had any thoughts on what might be the best. I mean, actually, no, I'm kidding. Honestly, Moopsy actually had a really good answer. He thinks that it will follow the same patterns for PvE as it is followed in the past in terms of which ship to get at which level, like uncommon versus rare versus epic. And we've talked about, like, the Federation ships, but I didn't know, like, and this is all wild guessing as to which ship is going to be better than another one to have at certain levels. Like, for
Right.
G6, what is your preferred rare ship or preferred epic? And do you think it will be the same faction and same class of ship for G7?
Yeah, I think they're gonna follow the same pattern. So like interceptors will start off uncommon with Federation, and then battleship is Klingon. ROMs will have Flores. They haven't changed it in the previous generation, so it'll probably follow the same pattern. I think it depends on their ship abilities, which ones will do better. Seems like the interceptors are the ones that kind of do well, but I think a lot of that has to do with the amount of crystal that's given in the game, and the ability to upgrade your ships a lot quicker because
Mm.
more plentiful supply of the crystals. That's just a guess. But if there's going to be conversion tokens, whatnot, that might again help to balance everything out. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same way. So you saw the Stargazer, you saw this Enterprise. I'm guessing Enterprises have always been the epics. That's where it's going to fall. A Stargazer looks to be kind of a bigger ship. Might fall within rares. Just speculation. I'm not sure what the at this point what the Federation. I'm sure there's notes somewhere. Some people have information they've been sending us because
The notes are out. The notes are out of all the ships
oh, okay.
and their levels. Just not sure what we all wanted to share at this point. I mean, none of us have NDAs, but it's your channel, so it's up to you if we want to reveal. We're an hour and 40 minutes from official.
Right.
Um,
If they're
but it's
out,
totally up to you.
and again, I haven't.
They were not officially posted,
Oh, okay.
but a lot of people know them. Several people in the chat have said, like, oh, yeah, it's been out. But I mean, it depends on your definition of out.
Okay, so if those are you in chat, help us out. What has been said and what has, or that you guys know of? Because if people in chat know, I guess is something we can talk about.
We can't control what people in chat say, you know?
Yeah.
So if anybody in chat knows any information,
yeah, if they want to send it over, we've done this from time to time. If people send us stuff, again, we're not NDA'd. We'd love to be NDA'd. We share information that unless someone from Scopely tells us absolutely not to do it, we don't do it. There's been some times where people have contacted us, help us out by not doing it, and we've always done that. We try to play by the rules.
Absolutely.
But
we
Jason
have to
V-neck
respect.
has already posted into the chat. Very
Did
good.
did your finger slip, Jason V-neck?
Oh, goodness me.
Did you mean to paste that in there?
What a wily chat.
Very good. Well, you want to go through the list? Who wants to read off what Jason just?
I actually have to attend to some natural things right now and refill my water. It's really bad. I was like, oh, I'll read them out. And I was like, wait, my throat is going. I got to refill my water. So I'll actually be back in just a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Okay.
But please take it away.
All right. Then I guess I'll read off. So it looks like G7 uncommons, which you can't build until you hit shipyard 73, which that actually tracks pretty closely with what we've seen in the previous generations. Like building an uncommon, you can't do it right at 70 or 51 or 50, I don't think. I think you have to wait a little bit. But the USS Socrates
By the way, if my stream goes down, head over to Scribbler's stream.
What's going on? Why are you?
Clark just says stream canceled again.
Oh no.
Oh, sent me a PM. Okay, very good. But keep on going. Keep on going. We're fine, Scribbler. We are fine.
Okay. Well, in any case, your supposition about if this is correct, your supposition about if following the pattern of previous iterations of Federation Interceptor, Klingon Battleship, Romulan Explorer would hold for the uncommons, because that's what it says here anyway. And then IKS Boreth. Now Boreth is a planet, is it not? Or I mean, it's a system. So that would be something named for a system, I guess. Prey Fortis. I don't know what that one is. I've never heard of that one. I don't know if that's a real ship or not. We have to look all these up.
Yeah, we may have to.
The Arcfall. Arcfall, I guess would be the Klingon. Snakehead. Does Romulus have snakes? And do
That's a great question.
like I mean, it's a cool name for a ship. I'm wondering, like, do they call him something else, or is it just a coincidence? I don't know. But Snakehead is an interceptor, rare interceptor. So I wonder. So what I'd love to know though is if it has like, will any of these have the pylum, uh,
Oh
the
yeah.
pylum ability, right? Because I mean, there are people in G6 or whatever still using their pylums because of the ability that it has, or G5 at least. I'm
I
still
use it
using
in
my
arenas all
pylum
the
for
time.
loot. Yeah, because of the loot, but also because it's just it's a handy little ship to have. Then it looks like in the epics, we're looking at that Enterprise, which is not an Enterprise, M414 Explorer, IKS Grethor, and Admonition, which totally sounds like a Romulan battleship to me.
Yeah.
Because I could just see them admonishing everyone with a ship. Admonition. They live long in Slytherin. They're like Slytherin. I mean, Romulans, Slytherin kind of makes sense in a weird way. You're almost surprised we'd not get a Klingon that spits on the enemy, right? Grethor is Klingon. Oh yeah, Grethor is Klingon hell. You're right. Yeah, that's right. Interesting.
That's cool.
Not the Dauntless. The Dauntless is not actually a faction ship because because they encountered it in the Delta Quadrant. And it was a fake ship. It was a trap. There is a real USS Dauntless, but that is not the ship that they are going to be actually portraying here in the game because apparently my Prodigy Dauntless doesn't exist or something, or Prodigy doesn't exist.
It does, just not yet. So
for this game, it doesn't.
We have had many friends in chat send these pictures as well. So let's.
Admonition is from Picard season 1. Thank you for that because I could not remember that. I can remember season 3. I don't remember season 1 nearly so well, except for the ship that Riker was on.
So
anyway, go ahead.
On screen is the pictures of the new ships that. Again, many friends have sent them over. So obviously people have had this for a while and shared them. So it looks like the first column is your Federation ships, and the Stargazer is a rare. We're talking about an Enterprise M414 is your Epic. This ship at the top, that wasn't in Picard, was it? Was that
the ship at the top?
Was that Beverly's ship?
That's the Socrates. I think that's. I think that one is from season 3 Picard. Yeah, I don't remember if it was her ship or not. That is the Socrates.
Yeah, and then some of the
Yeah,
other
so there could have
ships.
been some design tweaks since then. Who knows?
Oh, so it's seeing that these were old, leaked about June, July. Oh, okay. So it may or may not be in there. Okay.
Oh, it's
Scope-
it's a Scopely original? Oh, that's weird. I thought for sure Socrates was in Picard. That's so weird.
Yeah,
All right, never mind.
I think
Forgive me. I don't know
it
anything.
looks similar to the one in Picard that Jack and Beverly were on, but it's not quite the same. So, oh, very cool. Thank you everyone for sharing. If it's out, then I guess it's okay. And then this one that also got sent in is of the Daedalus, and I'm guessing it's the mining ship over here, the independent mining ship. I could be wrong. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Savage Darkness says tweaks family coffee tweaked locally by local tweakers. Yeah. Looks a bit of a kit bash of Beverly's ship. Yeah, it kind of does. The nacelles are very close together on the sides, so it could be. Yeah, I don't drink, so shots won't necessarily be something that we have as well. So.
Yeah, I do need to go get more water though.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I was going to wait until Samo was back so I could swap places with her.
Yeah.
Go get my
and I will say it wasn't just Jason V-neck that sent. We had multiple people send me stuff.
We've had the information.
Yeah, if it was just one source, I probably wouldn't have shown it just to protect the innocent. But multiple people have sent it, so I'm not gonna. I think if it's more than 5, then I'm willing to show it.
Yeah.
That means a lot of people have it.
When it's been disseminated that much,
Yeah.
you kind of want to go, well, you know.
Nice nacelles.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, I realized that I think I
legit.
fell asleep at my computer. So I'm going to go ahead and pass the torch on for the night. And I love you all.
We
love you too, Moopsy.
I do have to work in 7 hours. So
thanks for joining us for a little
6.5
while.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I still love you even if we argue about silly things.
We didn't argue. I schooled you on some stuff. I don't think we argued.
Sure.
Wow.
Sure. Okay. And if that's how you would like to remember it, feel free. That's fine.
Thank you, Moopsy. And we got to figure out.
Just as long as next year when we go to Oogie Boogie, Scribbler actually comes with, because I don't want to have to carry that stream on my back again.
We will go. Maybe we can go to the Halloween one at Disney World.
All right, night all.
Okay,
Have a
good
great
night.
rest of the stream,
Night,
and I
Moopsy.
will catch up in the morning.
We'll see you at 71.
Given the amount of audio issues that we've been having tonight, we haven't been bringing anybody else on to the stream because we just don't want to have to deal with even more audio issues. So while everyone's support is appreciated, we've purposely been kind of keeping it fewer people
Well, I
on
can't even see
the
who.
stream together.
I know people have sent invitations, but I don't see anything on my stuff. It pops up and then it just.
Yeah, and it disappears. It's in your messages, but I mean, I've responded to a couple of people saying we just honestly, there's just it's a lot. We're juggling.
You know,
a
at
lot
the same
of
time, I
things.
do appreciate people wanting to come on. That's pretty cool.
It's very, very. I mean, yes, thank you guys so much for wanting to be part of it and help support us as we flail along for another hour and a half.
I leave water and we lose a Moopsy.
Yeah, he had to go. He fell asleep.
We lost him earlier because he fell asleep. So.
He went super quiet. I mean,
yeah. When I disparaged him, I was like, oh yeah. He's gone.
Yeah, I you could tell I'm tired. I left my headphones here. Usually I'll keep my headphones on when I go, do my refills and whatever, but I realized I was like, oh wait, I'm actually missing what's happening. Um, sorry.
No, no.
Well,
So,
I know Tibbs and I so somebody was asking about Halloween. I know Tibbs and I are
mhm.
streaming on the 30th,
Hmm.
and are you streaming on Halloween?
Well, Halloween is a
Thank
Friday.
you, Taffman.
Yeah.
And because of Pickle Palooza, I do owe the community a few costume streams,
Oh,
and in fact, Mama Samo guest starring in costume. So I'm
Um,
talking with her right now because her and Papa Samo still get kids to the door for candy.
mhm.
Like barely any these days, I think. But so we're planning out timing
oh,
to see if maybe she could pop on, later in the stream after kids are done, and maybe that we will in fact do Halloween itself. I'm going to be doing some polls over the next few weeks to see if people will be around on Halloween. I know we have lots of family members in the community, beautiful, wonderful kids and children, and so I'll be seeing what the interest there is. But it is likely I will do an actual on Halloween stream.
nice,
Yeah.
nice. So you're doing a stream on Halloween as well, Grips?
No, I don't think so. I'm doing the 30th, Thursday, and I assume Tibbs is going to be streaming that night as well. I mean, I will technically probably by the time I wrap stream, it will be the 31st. But it'll be wee hours of the morning. So, like midnight, 1, 2 o'clock, depending on how long I go. So it
Gotcha.
doesn't really count. Halloween night is what you're really inquiring about. And that would be Major Samo.
Awesome. Well, if you get a chance to watch the Halloween costume changes and everything, that
I
um
mean, I don't know that I'm doing anything for Halloween this year, so we'll see. I do plan on uh I'm trying it on every few days, but I do plan on trying to wear my TNG Starfleet uniform that my sister made for me
Yes!
oh
as a teenager
Finally!
'cause I
Finally!
can actually almost zip it up. Like, I'm that
Yes!
close. I'm so close,
Scribbler,
uh, to being
you
able
you
to
don't
actually wear the thing.
Scribs, you
So,
don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I know you have said publicly in streams that you're having a bit of a weight loss journey right now that you're very
yeah.
pleased on. You're making wonderful progress. Can I ask you still doing good? I've been so proud
Yeah.
of you.
Yeah. I mean, I actually I went through and it really started at the beginning of or the end of July. So from the end of July to now, I've lost about 17 pounds.
Wow.
Thereabouts. And that's from and honestly, I didn't go on the GLP-1 stuff to lose weight. It was more to control my blood sugar. And in fact, I've got a
mm,
doctor's appointment on Wednesday to get my blood drawn and tested and to make sure that all is well. Get my cholesterol checked as well as my sugars, my iron level, and all of that. But yeah, it's been I think COVID may have done a lot in all of that to drop it down a little more quickly than I had anticipated. I really didn't think I would be where I am right now for another month or so. But I ain't mad. So
Some I mean, it's terrible, but sometimes an illness can really kick off, uh, the ball rolling.
right.
yeah,
You
yeah,
you never want that. You never want that, but it
yeah.
can happen.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this was a health consideration. So, I wish I didn't have to do it at all, but I had been warned by my doctor more than once that I was pre-diabetic and that something needed to give, and I had been doing everything in my power to cut as much sugar out of my diet as I, reasonably could, extra sugars. And even then, getting rid of things that, have a lot of natural sugars in them. And it was still high. So, So this was the alternative, and yeah. I mean, like I said, if at the end of it I get to wear something I haven't been able to wear for about 10, 15 years, that's okay by me.
How goes the
Um,
physical activity?
a lot better. I mean, that's the other upside is that, like, the getting a little bit of weight off has actually made it easier for me to do walking with my f it's been an issue with since I had my foot surgery in February, like, getting back into a more
Yeah.
regular routine,
Yeah.
and, and days at Disneyland are really tough. I used to do a ton more steps at Disneyland than I do now, but
Yeah,
I've
look at
n I've noticed that, I, I f
It's a fabulous
yes,
picture.
that is a 10-year-old photo, at least. I don't even remember what year it is, but, yeah, it's something like that. That's the last time I wore it. And you can see it, just it's tight. It's not flattering. But then again, that jumpsuit never is. You have to be basically the size of, you know, a stick. You have to be just a stick in order to wear those things and it not bulge in the wrong places. Um, yeah. So we'll see. But anyway, yes. So that may be my Halloween costume. Yeah, there it is. You're getting a sneak peek.
Yeah.
It's just a 10 year older me wearing it. Um, so
I
That's
love
awesome.
it.
yeah. But Julie made that for me when we were both in high school. So
Wow.
yeah. So it's very old, but it's still holding together. Still together. It's still holding up. So
That's nice.
and if you can see, if you eagle eyes will see that there's actually stirrups on the bottom of that because that was the style, but B, that was how they were designed. They were designed with the stirrups
Oh.
because
Oh my
they
gosh.
woo
Chef,
boots
I'm about
over.
to take a picture.
What's that?
Yeah, because there's like you can see like the little stirrup like hanging down because it was because of the way that the uniforms were designed. They were basically like that in order to tighten them out, vertically. That was kind of part of it. So
And that's why they changed it because people were experiencing back pain. And that's the
yeah.
season 3 uniforms are different. They're 2 pieces instead of 1 piece.
I think the guys had a lot more issue with it than the women. Like women are kind of used to jumpsuits. Like we're kind of, but the dudes, I don't think they liked how they made them look all the time.
Yeah,
They
that's
they
true.
weren't always the most flattering. Uh,
Well, wasn't
so
Riker, of course,
yeah.
he has back pain, right? Because he has some kind of injury.
Yes,
Yeah.
he does. He had it, yeah. So that's why he has the Riker maneuver.
Yeah.
Um. So yeah, Patrick Stewart had the hardest one. It was, just
Yeah,
I think it
Patrick.
was a tough wear for
Yeah,
you know
I
what
think Patrick
though?
Stewart didn't like
Honestly,
it either. So
I would have preferred to be the dude who, if you go back and watch Encounter at Farpoint in a couple of the first season episodes,
with
they
the
had the
yeah,
dresses that the dudes could wear,
yeah,
and they weren't kilts. They were like the full on
yep.
like unisex like dress essentially. And I was like, that dude is brave because it was 1988,
Yeah.
right? Or whatever, 87, 88. And 2, probably the most comfortable of anybody. Yeah, the dude with the skirt,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Because it also was not that short. Like the women's skirts were much shorter than that one was.
Mm.
And I was like, why couldn't they have made them the same length for the women? And then you wouldn't have had, Troy looking super awkward for one thing. And then she had to wear a jumpsuit forever. Like,
Right.
swear to God, she didn't get her like season 3 uniform until like season 7 or season 6. Like,
That's
I
true.
was like,
Yeah.
what the heck is going on with that? But that was because she wore the Counselor Troy outfit.
Yeah.
She didn't have to wear the uniform.
The commander outfit.
Yes. Even though she was a lieutenant, she's an LT, wasn't she? Wasn't she lieutenant commander?
Lieutenant commander, yeah.
Yeah. So she coulda woulda. Troy in a mini skirt. I know they made the minis, and I was like, come on. Captain Jellicoe. You think he had final say on the costume? I mean, on the uniform choices? Well, certainly a dude would not pick a mini skirt. I don't think I don't care who you are. I don't think any dudes pick a mini skirt. But I feel like that's just a lot of trouble, possibly.
Are you okay, Sam?
I'm
For
looking
everyone.
for a specific photo for you, Chef.
Okay.
I can't find it. I'm just gonna have to screenshot this other thing and like copy it out. Hold on, because I mean, it was
That's
it
right.
was it was the stirrup
Right, yes.
Oh,
of Shauna's. Here we go.
Yeah.
Because I also have a homemade.
oh, you do?
Oh, you do?
I didn't know that.
That my mother made with her own hands. I'm about to send it to Chef. Chef, I'm about to send it to you.
Sounds good.
This is gonna be good. I can't wait.
And okay, it's in your Discord. Please show it.
Oh, yes.
Another homemade, and it has the full stirrups under the foot as well. You can't see them so beautifully as in Scribbler's photo.
Oh no, but you barely see it. But
exist. They do exist.
Nice.
Can't have it without it.
When people ask if I have been a Trekkie for all time, I has been.
Look! You were in, but you, of course, engineering yellow for you. Of course.
Well, man, baby, since the beginning.
Yeah.
Can I say, I still have that phaser. I still have the tricorder.
Nice.
And the family still has that suit.
That's fantastic.
Hey, Lou.
Made for my older sister. It was originally for my older sister, and then I inherited it. And now we're going to try to get my nephew into it when he's big enough.
Oh my god! I mean, adorable. And obviously, you probably can't wear that. We can't wear ours together. So I rescind that.
I don't think I don't think I'm going to fit in mine.
However, I can tell you they sell plenty of them on the Star Trek shop. So I think you can probably buy a uniform there if you really needed to.
Yeah.
No, that's true. That's true. Hi, Lube. Superstar content creator. It's Lube is here. Welcome. Good morning to you, sir. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the resub.
Security to sick bay.
Do you have any, since you're here, Lube, do you have anything that you might be willing to provide insight in as we go into patch 83 coming up? If you want to share.
Or we would even just
you might be on his way to work.
We would even love, something you're excited for or you're wary of, even just your thoughts or opinions. If able.
Yeah. Sometimes he's walking the dog. Sometimes he's getting off to work. Want to put too much pressure. Although it is early. Usually he comes on during patch notes. Is in about an hour now. What do we want to know? We want to know it all, Lube. Anything that you can share. Any thoughts? If you like, I'm not sure if you can even say if you're looking forward to this month. If there's anything that we don't want you to break your end. We follow the rules around here. So whatever you could share, insights might be helpful to the audience. Couple of questions coming. Will G7 maintenance crash the game in the first 24 hours? Doug says he did the Unicept thing, his whole, and his wife worked. It's going to be a long day. Had to start early. Well, plus you have to go to the dentist. That's not good.
Oh, no.
I hope everything goes well at the dentist.
But wait. Oh, never mind. I was about to make a very stereotypical British joke. But I love lube, so I can't, and not on your stream, Chef.
Okay.
It's too good. I won't do it.
We do our best to create a wholesome. Sometimes
which I love and respect very much.
sometimes where it doesn't quite work out well, as Tibbs mentioned earlier. That's okay. Dentist and G7. What planning was that? So yes.
Next thing is gonna have to do something about taxes. Good gracious, what a day!
Right. Be a long day if there's taxes involved as well. Yeah. Anything else? With we never got into G7. I was avoiding the question. Right? You're avoiding the question. Dribbler,
Well,
do you need to get
I
something to hydrate before we move on?
I just ran. I just ran to get something. I'm back now. I am hydrated again.
Ryan is asking how certain are we? Honest cap is 1200 for active ability. I think he was pretty clear that that's what he wrote.
Taxes are your life. Oh, lube.
Oh,
No wonder you're a glutton for punishment.
Congrats, second place. At Rush SOB.
Mm.
That's pretty cool. I spent many a day trying to in that. No longer
Still?
a thing. No longer a thing.
Okay, I was like, you're still
Yeah,
doing
okay.
it? What?
Lube is
Max
confirming the
cap
max
is
cap is 1200. Thank you.
Thank
Samuel's
you.
typing strikes again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear the typing, but that's okay. It's ambiance.
Yes. Background
It's part of
music.
the ASMR.
Okay, so let's I was going to show you the AI stuff. Well, we can show it.
I mean, we talked about we kind of think we know what the two officers are this month. We don't know what if they're both epics or if one of them might be a rare.
Oh,
But
really quick, there, further note from Lube: the cap starts lower at lower tiers, though.
Oh, okay.
The max cap will be 1200. That's very important to know.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Yeah.
the
Thank you.
clarification.
That's good information.
So I'm sure we'll see a chart on that in
Ooh, yeah.
a few hours.
Oh, it's already made. They're just waiting to show us.
I know.
What were you gonna
Sorry
say?
to have interrupted, but that I felt that needed to be read out. Continue on.
No, I was just saying. I mean, we think we know we're getting two officers. I think, but we don't know if they're. I don't know. I guess I'll say
Wait,
epic. or
who's the two
rare.
officers? I know Bill. Oh, Dakota is one.
Yeah, the Pares Ducat will be one. I thought. Well, there was talk of, and I have not heard confirmation, but I'd heard talk of Nero with hair
Oh, okay.
could be another officer.
With hair. Okay.
Nero.
Could be one, could be three. There's not two officers. Interesting.
Maybe four.
Okay, so we have
Maybe four.
maybe four. Maybe four.
Oh my god.
When was the last time we had 4 officers?
It's been a while.
been
It
a
would have
long
been like
time, right?
DS9 or something. Yeah, like it would be a while.
Was that the one when Barkley came out and there was 3 other officers? That's
Maybe.
that's the most recent one I can think of. Could be someone.
I mean, all of the strike teams have had 3, right? I'm trying to think if there's anybody that's had 4 in a crew. Well, they came out in over 2 months though. Tolra and that gang. Jules got the data from
Beer.
playtest. Okay.
Totally.
That was over 2 months though. I was not a single month. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's been a minute.
And yeah, it's I apologize. I gotta do one thing really quick. Alexa, turn off AC. I'm sorry if I turned it off everyone's, but
You could have muted.
well, I know, but no. Well, okay. So this is part of the issue. My microphone does not want to mute right now. So it's been hot this whole time because it doesn't want to turn off. That's one of the other issues I've been experiencing. Because I keep on pressing the button, and I can't. I guess I could have turned it off on OBS.
Oh yeah. Oh, I guess that's the other thought I hadn't considered was we could get another like Emerald Chain officer, right?
Oh yeah, that is true.
Lots of people are starting to max out Emerald Chain, so I would not be surprised by an expansion.
Yeah. I could see
Wait,
there being an Emerald Chain officer.
who is maxing out Emerald Chain? I am on like 56
Tibbs
or something.
has.
Tibbs is maxed out Emerald Chain. No.
Emerald Chain, not Syndicate.
Oh, that one. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, Syndicate. Emerald
Guys
Chain.
are saying Emerald Chain.
Yeah, we just recently maxed out Emerald.
We are not. Well, that's because
missed
we've been
ours.
expert.
We just missed ours. We'll get it next time. I'm so excited. But yeah, Syndicate, holy moly. Has anybody maxed the new Syndicate? I hope not. Jeepers.
I don't know.
Thanks, George.
That's a whole lot of
That's a whole lot of Syndicate.
Syndicate.
It's so much. I mean, I was at Max Syndicate when the new stuff came out, and I might get to 57 like this week or next. It is slow going.
This is dev account has. Oh, she won last now. That's good.
Oh,
that works.
All right, that's funny.
That's funny. Erwin's question. I love Erwin's question.
Independent archive. Yeah, that's been a burning question for the night.
That's
too.
true. Yeah.
He will neither confirm nor deny.
Which is fair.
Which is fair. I'm sure Ben Sai, I'm sure he has a development account because he's got to do things with officers and stuff. Doesn't he? Don't you have to do things?
I think you have to do
and things.
Don't you have things?
Yeah, it seems that Independent Archives has just been totally shot down the priority list amongst all the drama and them trying to, here and adjust there. Pretty sure Independent Archives have just been booted, even though I swear it's one of the top 3 things everybody asks about every time. Like, do they not realize the goodwill it would bring for them, which they so desperately need? Just chuck a bunch of ships in. People will be so happy.
Although I do agree that trying to max the Mantis is a form of torture.
Yeah, but Independent Archive can help that. That's the thing, is they want us all to progress. They want us all smoking through the stuff, and Independent Archives gives the efficiencies for in case you haven't maxed it yet, it helps you get through it and move on.
All right, so my alt account, the one that's on server 63, we actually are Emerald Chain 28. I guarantee my main account is much lower than that because we've been in the expert league for most of Alliance tournaments.
Okay, Lube says no IA expansion. There is a lot in this month, which makes sense. There's going to be a lot happening this month, and it covers a large number of player base. And I agree. They get a pass for this month.
I mean, I guess Surge does affect.
It does allow everyone to participate in just to start.
But that's 45 and up, isn't it? 45 and up.
Yeah.
Which is most of the player base. So 45 and up.
I guess so. I don't have. I closed the website, so I don't have the stats in front of me. But It feels.
What do we know about Surge? Great question.
Besides it being a soda that's no longer sold, I think, unless it is sold somewhere. Sorry, that's all I've been able to think about ever since they were talking
It's the
about it.
soda? Guess so.
Is the soda Surge, because it was a caffeinated, super caffeinated soft drink.
Never heard of it.
Surge
Right.
Cola.
Okay, so what do we
Google it.
know about Surge? The Surge feature is for everyone, including those in most people in lower grades. It is a feature. The feature is an event casual alliance activity, and you do some hostile hunts. Must be started by a G7 player in alliance, and participants include G4, G5, G6, and G7. It is alliance involvement, and it's a grown-up version of swarm wave defense. So you're holding back the horde. So that's all we know so far about Surge defense. If you have anything else, Lube, please add.
and that I guess once all of the hostiles that have been introduced into the system are dead, then it's over. So it shouldn't last nearly as long as Waves does. That was the thing I kind of.
Oh, Lord, I hope
understood.
not.
It sounded like
gosh,
it was
I
going to be
hope not.
much shorter than Waves, because if depending on the amount of ships that you have in the system that respond to the surge, I guess, then bing, bang, bang. If you more ships you have, the more you can kill at a time. Dead, gone, done.
Oh.
So
Also, there's both group rewards for how far you get along it and individual rewards for your contribution.
yeah. So
I hope people
yeah.
get a chance to participate and get some good rewards. You know, at the end of the day,
I'm
if the
intrigued
rewards
what
are
the
good,
rewards
then
will
they'll probably
be.
participate more.
I mean, I'm in favor of the things that allow for cross-server engagement. I mean, I've always been in favor of arenas. They just haven't worked really well for me, and that's been my
Surge
frustration.
Surge is not cross-server,
Surge is
though.
not. No, but I mean, in terms of like, I was thinking about the Veil stuff. Sorry, because I think the Veil is entered by everybody because that's its own place, like arenas. Sorry, I got the two mixed up for a second.
I was like, whoa, squirrel! Change of subject.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Interesting.
I got
all good. There's 3 new spaces, right? So
yeah, and that's part of why I get confused.
Check out what Lube just said 2 comments ago. It's on a timer. The hostiles never end. They just get progressively harder and harder as you go.
Yeah.
So may we ask what the timer is?
Oh.
So you can't finish it quickly. It's on a timer. May we ask what the timer
that's interesting.
is?
That's the opposite of how it was described on DJ's stream. That's so weird.
Okay, so Lube also says rewards are based on individual contribution. Now, it does it. So we played this other game. Scribbler and Samuel and Tibbs were playing it as well, where your rewards are individual, but they also get multiplied by the whole alliance doing well. I'm not sure if it works like that in terms of this, but I can see this being a little bit of an issue if you have these hostiles and then all of the bigs kill the initial hostiles that people can actually get when they're lower levels, and when it gets progressively harder, the littles aren't able to kill that. So it might, I'm not sure exactly if there's a multiplier in terms of you get more rewards if your entire alliance does well, or if it's something where you're going to have to fight or coordinate. Maybe it's coordinate with your alliance to say maybe the bigs hold back on the first couple waves or whatnot, and then the bigs clean up afterwards.
Well, I think if the bigs are smart, they'll do it like in waves where you have the lowest level person as the chaser going after the surveys.
Right.
And then but I can understand the inclination is going to be that you just start killing everything.
Yeah.
And that's why I was under the impression that there was a finite number that came into the system. Once you killed them all, it's done. Rather than, but that I didn't know about a timer one way or the other, but that was at least how it seemed to have been described earlier. But I may have misunderstood that then.
May we ask what the timer is then? What is the timer of a surge?
Oh yeah.
You say 10 minutes, I'm going to cry.
I mean,
Yeah.
if from your gameplay, Lube, if you can share, if you cannot, it's fine. What was the time period in which your group of 5 were able to play, and how long did that take within that group?
And of course, also, how many is the max allowed into a surge at one time?
Yeah.
I think it's the
That was
whole
another
alliance,
question.
right? I would think it's the whole alliance.
Eventually, well,
100 people?
I don't think the whole alliance would show up.
Right.
I
But the
mean,
max,
I don't.
your max is 100 something people in your
104,
alliance.
105, something like that.
Not
Yes,
10
Oh my
minutes.
gosh,
Okay.
6 minutes from.
Lube,
We might
Lube-
actually get these answers within the hour. Who knows?
Yeah, Lube says not 10 minutes. Powell
No
says
cap on
the
number
issue
11.
to barrier of entry is requiring a G7 in your alliance. Yeah, that's going to be.
Yeah.
I saw Ben Sai mention that he's in a one-player alliance. That's one of the difficult things. If you don't have alliance mate that can start for you, you're not going to be able to participate. So I don't know how.
Yeah.
I know sometimes there's shakeups like this to cause people to move alliances. Maybe that's what they're trying
That
to
was
do.
what I was saying, that we could see some mergers happening. I mean, what would be nice is actually if they did design it like arenas and you had the public space, right? Where if a 70 wanted to start a surge and people on the server could join it.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
I just have to say, the way Lube said it not 10 minutes, ... makes me fear that is in fact even longer. With no cap, with an entire alliance of over 100 being able to come in, I'm now freaking out that we're gonna have some flipping 30-minute. I don't know. I am afraid. Alliance group monster things like that are my absolute nightmare. Can't even coordinate a couple people for formatas most times.
I guess, yeah. Have they assumed? Have they said how many hostiles will go out?
Okay, Lube says, Major Samuel, don't freak, trust me. And we trust Lube. So
I do trust you, Lube, but my heart is frail.
I mean, it's. I know that the people who already have some challenges in getting alliance mates to participate in things. I mean, look. I mean, Dr. Juby's not wrong. It's like you change your alliance or whatever. And Rev says that too. You need a new alliance. But
Not so easy.
it is not so easy, especially on these older established servers where you haven't had. I mean, we had a merger with 41 like a year ago, and now we're at the new normal. My alliance is fairly full, but I think we only have maybe 2 level 70s, and I don't know if they will go ascend right away or not. Don't know.
I do have to give out a disclaimer as well. I am in the top alliance of my whole server, and I love them, and they're amazing. And even I have trouble,
Good night, Zero G's. Get some rest.
Night Zero.
Organizing. Oh, night Zero.
A server merge, I mean, server merges happen on occasion. I would not be surprised to see a few more happen because I think that they will need to have a baseline level of 70s. And if you're below a certain threshold, those servers are not going to be able to ascend. And so I don't know that every server gets this content tomorrow.
right.
Anything that's like a brand new server, like the one that is a 404, is that the one that DJ's created an account on?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way.
404, yeah.
I don't think. I would say that one is not going to go because that's literally. I don't even know if they even have Ascension to 40 yet.
Yeah.
And they got rid of Ascension to 40, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. And you know what? That's that I think people understand, or most people on the server understand that that's not going to happen.
What
right
server
away.
are you on, Powell? Because we can look it up. We can actually tell you how many 70s. The lowest I saw was 22, I think. Of what I would consider quote unquote eligible servers. And I think that one is probably below the threshold. I would say 25 is probably a threshold.
Actually, 404 has a level 70.
Does it really?
Oh my gosh.
Yep. There's one level 70,
Flippin'
the
heck.
nameless.
But then they may, oh man, they'll have to
Wow.
ascend everybody then. They'll have to, because otherwise you're cutting out people who, or maybe the only 70 on their server. But you're also cutting out 2/3 of the players, and actually more than 2/3 of the players, 99% of the players for the 1% that can play.
Right.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, the 1% is the one making 100% of the money for Skullplay in that case.
And you have to have a vengeance. Like, that's the other thing too, right? You have to have a vengeance.
Nobody said that.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I thought you had to have.
I don't think there's any way they can do that. No.
It's just a power level requirement.
Yeah.
But one could hypothesize that the highest level of hostiles could only be killed by level 70s, and I may only be able to use a vengeance in order to kill them, because G6 epics will probably not be sufficient.
Yeah. Oh, look, 402.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure
402 only has
vengeance.
a 69. 401 has.
Oh, so you have 5 now. Powell. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 405 doesn't have. 409 is only okay. So here's a server that hasn't even ascended to, G5. So 409.
Yeah.
Yeah.
409 must be brand spanking new.
And then 410 is hasn't ascended to 40s. For 4G.
That's brand new.
These are brand new servers.
Hmm.
I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on that server on 409.
Yeah. Here's
level 50.
718 on US server is 39. 717 is Ops 50 is the most, and then here 711 is they have 70s. So really, you're looking at maybe less than half dozen servers that won't go into G7.
Because the G7 member has to be able to initiate it, and that's why I was saying the vengeance might be. You might not. It may not require a vengeance, but if you want to be able to kill the highest level hostiles, the person who is in the 70s may need a vengeance, because, as Moopsy ranted earlier, the GS31 is not going to work, and it doesn't sound like the Dauntless is going to be an answer either. So they'd have to be Ops 73 in order to build a faction ship, a G7 faction ship. Yeah. So the question is, how fast will somebody go from 71 to 73 so that they can get their and have the rep to build their faction ship? And as Samo mentioned earlier, what the rep levels were, it's a lot of rep.
9 mil for your first miner, 9 trillion for your first miner, 25 trillion for your first 73 uncommon.
I mean, server 16 should have plenty of 70s. Server 16 should be pretty well teaming with them.
This alliance has 19. Second alliance has 13.
Vengeance sourcing is increasing. They haven't said exactly how. I imagine that it will be some kind of mechanic that's only open to people that are in the G6 economy and probably above a certain level.
Yeah. Well, I can see the point made in chats that you're going to have some servers where only like 4 alliances can actually do this.
An epic, that's gonna be more like 300 trillion. Am I wrong about that? That's the number that sticks in my head.
Yeah, Powell, the epic is 300 trillion. The new cap of rep and what you require for the G7 epic is 300 trillion.
Yeah.
I can tell you all
I
the
think
other levels
the pain
if you
point.
want.
Yeah, the pain point will be probably getting to getting to like 76 and getting to the rares is my guess. Isn't 76? I know it's shipyard 73 for uncommons. Yeah, 76 and then 80. That's information that was given to us by multiple sources. So.
Yeah. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's
Lock it
6 new
300
levels
trillion.
of rep, everybody. There's 6 new levels of rep. It is 9 trillion
70s in the game. We looked at it earlier.
50, 100, 170, and 300.
Is that right?
We just looked up how many total there were. Level 70s in the game.
Try to repeat that, Samuel.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. So, it's 9 trillion to get your G7 minor, 25 trillion for your uncommon warships, 50 trillion for your G7 uncommon field repairs, 100 trillion for your rares, 170 trillion for your rare field repairs, and finally 300 trillion for your G7 epics, your epic field repairs, and your minor instant warps.
Oh.
6 levels of rep called prestige.
People are very kind and sending us more stuff. So you can see.
I sent you the graphic earlier.
Yeah. So this is the what Samuel was saying here. Let me move my. I don't know if I can move my picture. Yeah, so you can see over here, this is the new faction rep overview. There we go. Did I lose your audio? I lost your audio. Hold on.
I've just been quiet.
Oh,
yeah, no.
Okay.
You just weren't talking.
I was
Sorry,
like, oh, we lost audio.
I was doing math. Bensai asked the question of how many.
I put the picture on screen
total.
and then like Scopely cut us off. That's what people were thinking, I'm sure.
No. I was just letting people take it in.
Yeah. I'm going to put you guys in charge. I'm going to get something to drink before we have to do patch notes in like 44 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Ooh, very exciting. I'll have to do one right beforehand, but yeah, for now.
So if we round up, let's see, 3,150.
It's 3,149.
Yeah, I know. I'm just rounding up.
Lube.
My own.
Yeah. That's fair. Yep.
So yeah, you're talking it's 1.5% of the player base.
Yeah. Although
1.5%. It's literal 1%.
As far as Rev has been saying for the last couple of weeks, that's actually more G7s for the start of G7 than there were G6s for the start of G6.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, and
more 70s than there were 60s.
And let's see. Just to see how many 69s are there, giggity. Because you just know, I mean, there's 1,546 results when you look up level 69 as of an hour 44 minutes ago. So there's another 1,500 people waiting in the wings. Now, how close they are to actually going to 70, and I know you're in that group there somewhere, probably, Samo. Theoretically. I mean, who knows? Like, we could go from 3,150 up to, 4,000 tomorrow.
Absolutely.
As level
Well,
70.
One thing I thought really interesting with the release of that video earlier today, I thought it was very intriguing that it was released in game to 68 and above. So I'm wondering if they're going to have some kind of somethings as extra incentive to these 68 and 69s to jump up perhaps a little quicker than they might have otherwise planned or intended.
That's why I think the Vengeance procurement path will be mostly targeted to them in terms of opening that up.
They said
you
it
may
was
still
gonna
not
get
be able
easier.
to build it until you're 70, but in terms of starting to get the blueprints for it, that's probably something that will be seen there. I don't know how they're going to source that yet. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's showed up in some of those high bracket SLBs or something, or RSL or XSLBs or whatever, right?
Yep.
Word on DJs that a squishy 70 is not going to be able to hack. He said it was his opinion that he was not ready to go for 71. 68s and 69s are not going to go because
I think anybody who rushes up is going to get absolutely hosed.
I think you absolutely. I mean, I remember how long it took me to go from 39 to 40 way back in the day, right? It's a totally different game now, except for this piece of it, which is that that once you go from one economy that you've been living in for a really long time to a new economy, it's you're everything changes. The only thing that's not changing for them is Sigma resources. That's the only thing that's staying the same from G6. So that they don't have to worry about, but they need to have enough of it in order to.
The numbers are shocking.
I said we don't know how much it costs for ops to go up yet. We don't know. Like, if it's really onerously expensive, I don't know how many people are going to 71 if they don't have enough.
Lube said earlier today in the other stream, in the Play a Test account, correct me if I'm wrong, if you're still here, my friend, it cost over 2 billion Latinum to try and make up the speed ups he needed, and over 2 billion Sigma Parsteel. Now, right now at Ops 69, my big ol' savings is 58.3 million.
Yeah, you got a ways to go.
I'm just a little ways away from 2 billion Sigma Parsteel.
I mean,
that's to get to 73. That's to get to 73.
That's to get to 73. And that's so that you can build a faction ship. And again, rep. You might be able to tier up to 73, Op 73, but if you don't have the rep, you ain't going to unlock the blueprints.
Yeah.
You ain't going to unlock the blueprints. You'll have the shipyard and you won't have the blueprints. So you're going to have to... Yeah.
Next question also, the new faction credits. How is the drip going to be for the new faction credits? What will this supposed conversion of old credits be like? How long is it going to take to get those credits as well?
Yeah, good question. I thought that they said that there was no, I guess they said there's no Sigma rep, but there's no Sigma, but there's Sigma credits.
Everything is exactly the same. It's except new faction credits.
New faction credits.
Otherwise, it's normal materials, just labeled G7.
So
it's Sigma everything. Yeah. It's just the new faction credits and shocking price tags of the Sigma stuff.
Now, the thing that Moopsy said earlier, and I do agree with, is that it's not going to cost you $25,000 to get a Vengeance at this point.
No, not anymore.
He said that it's not cheap, but he said that basically you could do it for $700 now. Again, those of us who don't have $700 to just burn, are laughing. hysterically because it still sounds ridiculous to buy a ship for $700. But, compared to what Griffin spent on his Vengeance to get it to tier 10.
Yeah. It's already gotten significantly better.
I think we have to be careful when we throw those numbers around, like the dollar figures around, because I don't think the dollar figures are. I don't think they're always accurate, especially as things progress. And it has now been a couple of months, or at least the full month since the Vengeance was released. And because they do want more people to have it in order to be successful, because not everyone's going to go to 73 and grind all of the rep that they need to or buy the rep. We're going to totally see those rep packages back in the store.
Oh yeah, obviously. Of course.
Those are definitely going to be back in the store because a lot of people are going to buy the rep.
And as Quinlan says, remember G6 release. It was basically all the same. Everybody losing their minds, outrageous price tags.
Yeah, and you're not wrong, Brett Day. 700 was just for the blueprints, no tearing up. No, that's not what he said. He said
was to acquire.
Yeah. I thought he said that was more than that. But in any case, it doesn't matter. The thing we do know is that it will be opened up more for people to source, and that there will be probably some economies that will make it not totally free to play all at once, but you probably could theoretically get it over time, but you wouldn't be able to engage with a lot of the upper level content unless you spend so you may have a choice. Your choice may be get a Vengeance and go into the new G7 systems and do the Surge and all of that, or work to level up to 73 to then build a faction ship in order to do all of that content. And that's going to be, I think, the choice for a lot of the Op 70s tomorrow. I don't know which one's going to be more economical. I really don't. Because, usually you don't have to spend G7 materials for things, or at least if you are, it's common for at least 1 or 2 levels. And I don't even think the first level requires any G7 materials. I'm pretty sure probably 70 to 71, it's just Sigma resources.
It was super easy to do 60 to 61.
Yeah. And 63, I think, is common. I know 52 to 53 was common. And they're usually about the same at each of those tiers.
Usually, yeah.
They've kept that fairly consistent.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say something, and now
I'm sorry.
Totally
didn't mean to throw you off.
No.
Should you just save up? And I wouldn't jump to anything, Ben. I personally, look, you still have research, you still have officers.
Ben, sorry, you've literally jumped up like 50 levels. You gotta slow down.
I think it's I really, really would encourage you to not, unless you are looking to drop a ton of money on this game, which is your right to do so. I wouldn't expect that you would want to jump to 66 from 63 that quickly. Especially if you don't have, especially if your research isn't caught up and you still have officers that you haven't unlocked, or you don't have to have them all maxed, but you probably need to have a fair number. Look, I don't have enough epics maxed to unlock the epic stuff in Augment yet. I'm trying to get there. I'm like 2 short. I'm like 2 to do, 2 more to max, and I can finally unlock that thing. But it's annoying, right? Mm-hmm. Because I've been playing this game for 6 flipping years. I've been playing this game for, really 5 and 2/3 of the year, I guess. It'll be 6 in March. 6 years in March. And I still still do not have a lot of the early characters. I mean, some of the, well, let's say year 2 or year 3 character officers maxed. It's annoying, especially the rares. Those are particularly annoying
The
when you don't
pools
have
just
like
get
Harrison.
more and more and more diluted.
Like Harrison, like never getting that. I feel like I'm never getting Harrison maxed ever. Like never gonna happen.
He's in the Alliance tournament now. Store.
JB would disagree. He says chase ops always.
I mean, Bensai, I know for a fact your artifacts, your specialty buildings, a lot of your specialty ships are very behind.
Artifacts, I think, are really important. Yeah.
So important, and it's really, really, really gonna help have a way better game if you work on those before continuing upwards, because
I
stuff
also think if
really does change in later G6. It does get a lot harder, a lot slower, and if you don't have all that backing stuff to keep up, never mind in events and things, it's just going to get really, really a lot worse.
I mean, I think, especially if you're in an alliance of your own, like, I don't see how it does you any good to do that stuff. I mean, you're already relying on yourself alone for all, like, I would assume for waves. I mean, solo waves were a godsend for you, I'd imagine, as a solo alliance. But I mean,
you need the group.
Armadas, yeah, you've got to be, you either have to get other alliances to agree to do it with you, or you're not doing them. And DTI, I think having DTI pretty well established, if not maxed. You don't have to have it maxed, but I think you need to be pretty far along with it. And I say that as someone who's an Ops 53. I'm a 53, and the reason I'm a 53 after all this time is I stopped spending money completely. Like, I don't even buy battle passes anymore. I don't spend any money on this game, and because I can't afford it, and also because I learned my lesson a few months back when I went to 50, and suddenly I couldn't do half of the things because I didn't have a G4 ship. Like, I had been relying on my specialty ships, which had gotten me through almost all of G4, no problem. But I did not build a G4 faction ship because I was behind on rep, and so I had to very quickly build a Valdor. Or no, what did I build? No, I built a Kelvin. I had to build a Kelvin really, really fast in order to have a G4 ship that I could use for waves, for solo waves and stuff, because I was completely incapacitated. And then I built the Pylum as fast as I could after that.
I love a Pylum.
And now I have an Int A, which I feel better about. But as a 53, I don't have a G5 ship yet. And I'm literally I now finally have all 3 factions available. Like, I finally got the 2 to Guardian. So I'm like, okay, now which one, if I'm going to build an uncommon, which one am I going to build? I don't know.
Well, and another thing is the game is offering more and more to help in your area, the G4 and G5. You don't have to spend. There's so many efficiencies now being offered, and the DTI for rep, never mind the mirror universe option. There's so much awesome stuff to enjoy and play, and oh look, I finally I got that efficiency favor, and so the costs for doing my station buildings are suddenly dropped, or I got that officer efficiency research. Hey, I can upgrade this officer. The artifact costs. There's so much stuff to when you're actually playing the game, which will help you in the end progress naturally. I mean, that's really quite a good pace for free to play. I think available.
Now, at any level, I think if you have been sitting on a hoard, you've been sitting on a stash, and you've just been, building and building and building up this stockpile of materials and resources of everything that you need to do research, mirror dust and all of it. And you've been just waiting for the right spend event. I mean, who knows? This month might be your month, like to jump more than a level. And I think there are some levels that are easier to jump from and to than others. I can't speak to the 60s because I'm not in them. So, Samo, I kind of leave that to you. I can tell you it was an easy decision to jump from 51 to 53 because it was kind of a no-brainer. Not enough changes. I'm still in the same bracket. Now, 53 to 54 is going to jump me into a different bracket. And that's why I'm waiting on 54.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
51 to 53, no problem. I don't know about 63 to 66. I don't know about that.
Well, there's also lots of, with the specialty ships in the game, like my sweet, darling, beloved GS31, there's more and more debate about what faction ships you even need anymore and where can you save on, materials instead of spending on the 63 uncommon. Can
Right.
you save materials and maybe progress a bit faster to 66 instead? Go for that. Let specialty ships carry you there. I mean, the strategies of gameplay, and again, DTI, I shout out my love for DTI a lot as well. Some of the, efficiency favors in there about resources and
Right.
even construction speed for the mighty Sigma speed up, which is still a very tough situation.
Well, and by the way,
there's
Esco, for
more favors, and especially
Yeah.
even more in the DTI for the G4 and 5, the ones that affect, all the normal stuff. If you just do some focused gameplay and take advantage of some of these things that are offered.
I mean, one thing I did read the fine print on the cube, and I will say, like, I didn't need to build the Enterprise A for the cube, right? It said A or higher. So I could have skipped the G4 Epic and just gone directly
Absolutely.
to a G5 Uncommon. That is a thing I could have done, and it wouldn't have affected my cube. My cube progression would be the same. I don't know that.
In the end. I mean, it depends in the end.
Yeah. I mean,
Right?
it depends. Like,
Depends
as you
how
move
long
further
people
along the
want to hang
line.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It depends
there
how long
are
people want to
ships-
hang out.
Yeah. Yeah. But to your point, Sam, what I was trying to get to is, yeah, like, do I wish I owned all the ships? Yeah. But you know what? I can always go back and build one. And I'm being very cautious about the G5s
Yeah.
because I know I can't
Yeah.
scrap them. So when I make my choice about which G5 I'm going to build, I'm having to really be very, like, I built a Kelvin. Did I want to build a Kelvin? Not really, but I needed a G4 ship and I needed it ASAP. Okay, and then I was able to get a Pylum, and then I was able to build an NA. At least I know I can scrap all three of those ships if I need to. I can't scrap a G5.
Yeah.
So, and it doesn't sound like we're going to be able to for a while, if ever. They hate that we may have take advantage of the scrapping mechanic. They hate it. Because people have learned. And how many ISS jellyfish have people maxed and scrapped? It's a great ship to build up, early on in the game. I still stand by like my decision to have a jelly that, as early as I could build it, and it getting me through a lot of G4. Because it in terms of the economy of it, it saved me on, parts and materials that I needed for something else, and whether it was another one of the specialty ships that came along or, anything else. I mean, because some of those specialty ships still take materials, some of them still take, ship parts, regular ship parts if they're an interceptor
Not
or
many
whatever.
take regular ship parts. It's mostly the cube.
Yeah.
But most of them do take materials, which drives me insane.
Yeah.
I've
And a
always
lot of
been-
tritanium for those ships.
And titanium. Yeah.
Like just crazy amounts of tritanium. And that's the thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, I may have to go back to mining tritanium, which I didn't think I would ever have to do. What I need to do, honestly, is probably just raid viciously in the next incursion. I didn't really, I sat this one out and I got raided, but I only got raided for like 2 trillion. It wasn't that bad. But I was like, oh no, I got raided for 2 trillion.
Raid. Get that trip.
Yeah, but I think next incursion I'm gonna have to, because I don't like, and it's boring. I don't like raiding. Raiding is boring.
It is so boring.
But I will take any and all upgrades and primes that actually make it better to do raiding, because yeah, it's boring as heck.
Well, and
We
the
have
thing
20
is,
minutes.
We do have 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
Yay, chef's back.
I'm so sorry. I just realized that I didn't eat anything for dinner. So,
Oh my gosh.
so Dr.
You
Mom,
were full
yeah, Dr. Mom made me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which was delicious. So,
Aww.
yeah.
Now I'm just jealous.
I made a PB&J with some protein
6
bread.
hours ago.
Oh, wow.
I realized my dinner was 6 hours ago.
This was our lunch. So we went and got the Korean.
Talk
there's
about
lunch. Okay.
Not the
Talk about
nicest
power,
arrangement of the food, but some shrimp, some pork belly. I think this was steak, the premium steak, and this must be beef belly on the side. I think that's what it is, on the red uncooked one on the edge. So yeah. Oh, we demolished a whole bunch of food today for lunch. So it was very yummy.
Yeah.
Oh, can't see that too close. Brother's birthday. So we got some good eats. I also realized as I walked away, my camera has now gone defunct. So I'm gonna have to switch over to the webcam and see if that works.
You're it's hitting on all cylinders tonight, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I am curious as to why. Thanks, Mord. I'm curious as to why.
Did you do the update on OBS?
Well, I did a whole bunch of updates yesterday, thinking that if I did it yesterday, it will work fine. But I'm even looking.
If you don't test it,
well, I did test it on.
Yeah, but
We had podcast yesterday, so we did that. But I'm looking. I'm not sure if this is what's been happening with you guys. I'm looking at my at my output, and it's been going from like 0 kbs all the way up to 5,000 kbs, and my limit is 3,000. So I have no idea why it's doing that. But it also says there's no dropped frames. So that doesn't make any sense because we're offline for a good minute or so.
Yeah, from earlier in the stream. Yeah.
So I have no idea. That's not correct. By the way, right after us, when we get done with the patch notes, is going to be Arcfall Breakfast with Ultravelica and guests Mini Mabel, Mord HD, and Quazel, starting at 9 a.m. UTC. And I do always like when we have all the different time zones here. So there's a whole bunch of different time zones. And then there's going to be Arcfall High Tea with none other than Mini Mabel with guest Ultravelica at 3 p.m. UTC. So lots of content coming your way today. You heard Tibbs is on. Samuel will be on this evening.
Is Lube still here? Is he going to be on?
Lube,
I assume.
Lube, I think, is going to be on as well. He said, well, we'll see how the dentist goes, I guess.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
We'll see how that goes as well. But yeah, so if you get a chance, please stick around through our patch notes read through, which may be a lot. So
no, I can't even imagine the amount of changes you have to make. Not even like I can't even. That's...
Oh, have mercy.
You guys, there's a tip thing on the STFC on his site.
Yep.
You might want to pop that.
I want to help out.
To help him out with. He does provide us this information, and he does it all in his own time.
Yeah.
And we appreciate that so much. We appreciate all of the content creators that work in the stats and, put all of this stuff together. What Lube does.
And tools.
Also, tools. Yes, exactly. You guys are miracle workers.
Yeah, again, we announced earlier our Next Gen Season 3. Of course, Chronox is one of them. We see Quazel also in the chat. VNEC, Jason VNEC was here earlier, Cottontail, and MJ Hat. So we will we'll probably be doing something again later on this month, but wanted to congratulate Season 3. And please support your friendly creators, whether they are streamers, whether they're hosting websites. Please help them as they help the community with the game. So.
And I have to give a shout out to the Arcfall breakfast poster really quick, because when I was looking at it and when you read out, high tea, I kid you not, I had a visceral physical reaction of a sudden desperate craving for an Earl Grey tea.
Oh, there you go.
Goodness, that just sounds so lovely. I just want to make a London fog. If any of you guys know what that is, it's basically Earl Grey tea with granola and latte style, so the nice foamy milk. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Arcfall High tea. I'm gonna have some Earl Grey tea tomorrow. I've decided, or today. It's today now.
It is today.
Anyways,
for you guys.
Let's do really clever posters, and I love them, and I'm gonna have some tea with them. So I hope you all will as well.
Yeah, very good. Very good. I do like a good tea.
15 minutes. I will be right back.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get hydrated, everybody. We have a lot to read through, I'm sure. And then we'll go through it. We can do a...
Might we even watch the video? We don't often watch, but maybe?
Maybe we'll watch the video this time. That might help...
We'll see.
Yeah. That might help explain a lot more things as well. So that might be an option. I got to close down some of these tabs. They are driving my memory usage up. All right. So a couple more minutes. Let me get my camera back up and running. I think I'll use the webcam and do that. In the meantime, if you've been paying attention to the stuff that's been going on, let me see if I can pull this up. We do have one more. Let's see.
Sorry, excuse me. I couldn't mute in time.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, my webcam is not working. Okay, let's see. I'm going to have to do it this way then. Let's do the currently in use in another device. Great. Let's turn that off. Let's turn this one on. Apologize. There we go. Okay. Let's see if that works.
I believe.
Okay, there it goes. It's a little different camera. We use the Nikon for most stuff, but we also have the backup. So yeah, we back. Okay, so we're about 13 minutes away. Any other thoughts that you had, Major Samuel, before we dive into the patch note?
Oh, gracious. I would like to say to everybody, as with all new generation releases, there's going to be a lot of tensions. There's going to be a lot coming into the game that may affect stability for everyone. It's always a very passionate time, shall we say. So I would just like to remind everybody to stay respectful, to stay empathetic, to remember the joys and wonders of STFC and the fact we all get to hang out here and be with our friends and talk about Trek and talk about gaming. So just, keep calm and carry on, as the cliche goes. Just remain respectful. I really want to harp on, especially with employees or the people who are more front facing to us, like community managers and the customer service people. Please, 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 please remain respectful. Remember, it's not any of their faults. They're doing what they can do. They will know that something's messed up if it's messed up. They
they take pride in their work too. Sometimes things just don't work well. So gotta support them as much. I agree.
Yeah, and support each other as well. When tensions are high, if stuff is broken, sometimes we can lash out at the people around or within our servers or alliances. So just stay loving, keep hugging your nerds rather than harping. Keep the love, keep the peace.
There you go.
That's my main message.
Do you need to get something to drink before?
I would love to. I was trying to
why don't you go ahead?
Scribs come.
I have returned.
I have returned.
I fill my water. BRB.
And this is going to be more for the audience. We have a quick quiz if you've been paying attention to anything that we've been saying tonight, or DJs or Rev over the past day. So we'll go through like 10 questions. If we can do this real quick. Again, I'm a big proponent of Google Notebook LM. This is a quiz generator. We usually use this for classrooms, but I figured we could do this with our very smart chat here. So the first question is, what is the name of the new explorable region for the G7 expansion, described as the Wild West free-for-all? So yeah, you gotta pay attention, Mord. Are they eco-approved? I'm not sure.
I wish it was called the Fringe, honestly.
Yeah, it could be. That might be a better thing. So
I like that name.
That is a good name.
Yeah. So Gopher says A.
Right?
Wilson says A. That's right. The video transcript names it as the margins. Okay, very good. Second question. According to the developers, what is the primary narrative focus of the G7 story, making it more like classic Trek? Is it a full-scale war against the new original species that emerges from the surges? The social political situation and conflicts between different groups reacting to the crisis? Battling a single universe-ending monster from another dimension, or a purely scientific mission to study and catalog dimensional phenomenon? Gopher says B. Savage Dark says B. Wilson says B. And that is correct. So it emphasizes the dimensional danger in the backdrop, is a backdrop for stories about interpersonal conflict, locals versus referees, refugees, and synth rights. Yeah, sometimes you get into it with the referees as well. That's a whole different story.
Yeah.
I feel like streamers are the referees of the community.
Right.
Flag on the play.
Right.
Flag on the prime directive.
Red flag.
Okay, what is the intended outcome of Section 31's harebrained scheme to deal with the dimensional anomaly?
Wow. That I see it in quotes, but also, yeah.
It has no effect, leaving the situation unchanged. It backfires and makes the entire situation
they
worse.
Also spell harebrained wrong.
It successfully closes the anomaly, ending the crisis, or transfers the anomaly to a different part of the gameplay. So I see a lot of B here. There was an A. Let's do B. Yes, it backfires. So Section 31's plan backfires and makes everything worse, escalating the conflict. How does the G7 expansion change the structure of the main story missions compared to previous expansions? And this is interesting. It's an episodic format. It features one single continuous critical path mission change. It removes the story missions entirely in favor of player-driven conflict. It relies only on randomly generated missions with no overarching plots. Gopher says A. Sorry, is Airbrains, yes. Mord says A. You guys been paying attention. A new structure of 5 mission chains that tell their own stories while feeding into the larger arc. What is the name of the phenomenon where portals open from another dimension due to the anomaly? Flares, incursions, surges, or rifts?
Oh my.
Ooh.
Flares, incursions, surges, and rifts. Oh my.
Yeah, Webster Sponge, they purposely made things worse. Not Scopely, Section 31.
What? Section 31, yes.
Section 31.
They're always making things worse. Which is why
Okay.
I hate the idea of Section 31.
Number of C's, yes, it is called surges, like the soda, and that allow things to come through. What was your favorite flavor of surge? Was it the lime one?
Yeah, it was a lemon lime.
Wasn't there
Like,
another one?
it was kind of like a Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
All
Very lemony,
you know?
right? Yeah.
Yes.
Heard of it.
I thought there was another.
Surges.
Well, I'll look it up. Which of the following is not mentioned as something that comes through the dimensional surges? New original species, advanced starships, dimensional referees, warped, mindless creatures that are hostile to everything.
That's a good question. That's a good
I was
one.
hoping they would get progressively harder like the actual surge.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to be the case.
5 minutes and counting. 5 minutes until server maintenance. Servers down. Recall ships. Set shields.
So B
Do what you
is
need
advanced
to do.
warships, starships with superior technology. What is the primary design goal behind the G7 expansion cross-server features? To prevent players from having to leave their home server, reduce the feeling of players being scattered and alone in their own servers, to allow high-level players to raid and gather resources from lower-level servers, to increase competition by ranking all servers against each other. Primary reason or design goal behind G7 expansion. Savage Darkness says B. Gopher says B. It is B. Avoid the community feeling scattered and playing all alone. I think that's pretty cool, again, that they're thinking about us that way, where we can come together. What is a surge event designed? What is a surge event designed for players who are not yet at G7? An alliance-based hunt that a G7 player can initiate, solo mission chain, cross-server tournament, special marketplace for trading resources. That would be good. Special marketplace for trading resources with G7 players.
Please, don't tease us with that. That's just mean.
That's just mean.
AI, how dare you?
That is just mean.
That is just mean. Yeah, it is A. It is A. So G7 players can start. What must happen for a player below G7 to participate in the new surge event? I think we'll just click on this one, right? G7 player in the alliance must start the event. And then one of the specific story themes mentioned for the G7 expansion is an interdimensional virus that has a unique effect. What symptom does this virus cause? Aggression, aphasia, hallucinations, or amnesia?
Oh. There's some good A words in there.
There are some good A words. Mord says B. Gopher says B. I'm going to say B because I actually wrote in 10th grade English class about aphasia. So it is aphasia. So
That's fun.
it's a disorder affecting language. So I remember 10th grade I did write about it. And then my teacher said, aren't you plagiarizing one of the Star Trek episodes? So it's because she watched Star Trek.
Really?
too.
For reals.
I think it was 10th grade.
That
Maybe
is
it wasn't 10th grade.
How dare.
Maybe it was in college. So
What? That's amazing. That's
anyway,
really funny to me.
so quick, we did 100%. Good job, community. Treat yourself to
Ooh.
a surge soda. Here we go. That's the surge sodas that we're talking about. It's been a while since I've seen the can like that.
Yep. There's the surge.
All right, so let's
Oh yeah,
see.
I forgot about Big Red. They did come out with Big Red. I forgot about that.
The Big Red is.
So I don't know if in Dr. Orange Chef in our Discord, I just turned on one of my mobile games and the STFC ad came up.
Oh,
So I took a screenshot of it both horizontally and vertically. Now you cannot scroll or reduce the size or do anything to if you click on it, it'll take you to the game or probably to the Google download for the game if you didn't have it on your phone. But since I do, it just takes me to my game. I
Oh,
can't
yeah,
do
that doesn't
anything
work.
else with it. Yeah. So both of these are like completely stupid because you can't. I can't do anything with them. So that's the vertical view, is just like that. It's like, okay, yeah, and see what I mean by it looking very comic book like. Like they've definitely done an AI prompt on this. They don't have an in-house artist doing this. And then the horizontal, you would think, okay, well maybe it's sized correctly if you turn your phone the other way, and if you go up just a little bit, you'll see the other one. It's not much better.
Let me pull up that picture as well.
Meanwhile, I'm watching out for patch notes.
Very good. Oh yeah, that doesn't work either.
And my server is down. My server is down. Server 72.
Server's down.
The server is down.
As just posted, everything is up. There is Villains Part 2 patch notes. There are Margins patch notes. There is 2 different new videos.
2 videos.
Holy flippin'.
Okay. What do we want to tackle first?
Villains Part 2. I think it will apply to more people.
Okay. Is that the video or?
Oh, I dislike how they changed the. Oh, they changed the name of the patch notes.
I just did.
Sneaky.
Sorry, I was getting the pictures and I lost the Discord. Okay.
I don't like how they did that. Oh, it's got the servers listed for Ascension.
Oh, it does.
401 and 402 make the cut. No 404.
All right. Are we going to do the video?
Yeah, I guess we should do that.
Okay. Let me... I apologize.
I'm going to give a bit of a preview. Basically, absolutely everything in this first Villain Part 2 patch note we already know, except for the Gul Dukat officer abilities.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
We just as a heads up.
Okay, I'm going to put myself on the side so you don't have to... You can see everything.
Greetings, Commanders.
Oh, wait.
It's October 2025, and the Villains arc is coming to a thrilling conclusion. This is Update 83, Villains Part 2. Before we get started, leave a comment below letting us know what server you're hailing from. If you haven't done so already, make sure to subscribe so you don't miss any future updates. Now, let's take a look at this month's release. Villains Part 2 includes new missions, a new ship, the USS Dauntless, new epic officer Gul Dukat, new aggregation research tree expansion, new additions to the aggregation refinery, and a new battle pass. For full details on this month's release, click the link in the description below or visit the news tab on StarTrekFleetCommand.com. The aggregation grows stronger, manipulating factions with the help of leaders from across time and dimensions. Yet, within its ranks, a new power rises: the Commander. After forging a fragile alliance with Win Adami, the Commander faces Gul Dukat, Gary Mitchell, and Hurok's dangerous project tied to the mysterious core. With tensions high and betrayals looming, the Commander must inspire hope, rally allies, and lead the fight to bring down the aggregation and stop the core. The USS Dauntless was presented as a cutting-edge Starfleet vessel equipped with a quantum slipstream drive, promising Voyager a swift return home. In truth, it was an alien trap designed to deceive and destroy. Now, the USS Dauntless has been fully retrofitted for the independent commander. The USS Dauntless is an epic interceptor available at Ops 45 and above, with 15 tiers and 75 levels, and blueprints are available in the aggregation refinery from day one. Its active ability, Seek and Destroy, allows the ship to automatically target, intercept, and engage nearby non-Armada hostiles. Once activated, the Dauntless will continue hunting hostiles across the system until the timer expires, making hostile grinding faster and easier than ever. While Seek and Destroy is active, the ship gains powerful bonuses to weapon damage and Apex Barrier against non-Armada hostiles. This means that when the Seek and Destroy ship ability is engaged, the Dauntless reaches its full power potential as it hunts down and eliminates hostiles. The USS Dauntless also features passive bonuses to increase loot dropped from hostiles and reclaimed loot dropped from aggregation hostiles. We covered the USS Dauntless a few days ago in a companion video and blog that goes into more detail, including some of our own suggestions for utilizing the newest ship in Star Trek Fleet Command, so be sure to give those a look. With the USS Dauntless, commanders unlock new bundle claims in the aggregation refinery. You'll get a free gift when you unlock the ship and at every tier up, plus a Strongbox daily claim that scales with ship tier, offering Dauntless parts, Dauntless prototype data, Seek and Destroy activations, aggregation banners, fusion rods, tech materials, recon locus schematics, aggregation smuggled studies, and reclaimed loot from aggregation hostiles. At Tier 1, the Dauntless starts with one daily activation lasting 10 minutes, but also comes with a one-time claim that includes 600 system scans to try out the new ability. With higher tiers and research, this expands to 4 activations per day, each lasting 30 minutes. Located in the aggregation research tree, the Dauntless gains major upgrades, including stronger hull, shields, max and protected cargo, hazard resistance, and warp range. Its combat power is further amplified when Seek and Destroy is active, boosting critical damage, isolytic output, and Apex Barrier against non-Armada hostiles. In addition, the ship unlocks a new jump drive for instant warping between systems. Also, it's important to mention that there is a new research node that increases the USS Vengeance's ship parts cost efficiencies. Gul Dukat is one of the most notorious figures in Cardassian history, known for his ambition, betrayals, and obsession with power. From orchestrating conspiracies and briefly allying with the Dominion, to becoming a vessel of the Paw Wraiths in his quest to destroy Bajor and the Prophets, Dukat's path is marked by tragedy and fanaticism. His schemes brought him into alliance with Winadami, though betrayal and sacrifice ultimately sealed his fate in the Fire Caves, at least in one universe. In this alternate universe, Gul Dukat's dark ambitions reached their full potential. Instead of being trapped in the Fire Caves, Winadami stepped aside, allowing him to emerge as the true vessel of the Paw Wraiths. Consumed by rage and empowered by their fire, Dukat set the Alpha Quadrant ablaze, fulfilling his vision of destruction and domination. Gul Dukat's officer ability is Fiery Rage, which increases the number of shots when attacking a station. His below-deck ability, the Emissary of the Paw Wraiths, reduces an enemy player's critical chance for the first 4 rounds of combat. Villains Part 2 also brings the new epic projectile Micro Torpedo Barrage, which increases base damage versus non-Armada hostiles. A new battle pass is also available this month that includes arc-specific rewards, and players will have the opportunity to earn several new cosmetics consisting of frames and avatars throughout the month. Be sure to keep an eye on this month's events and official channels to find out how to source this month's content. This month on the official Discord, community managers Simpali and Obsidian Hamster are stirring up trouble with a brand new villain's personality quiz. Answer 10 multiple-choice questions to find out which infamous Star Trek villain you're most like. Gul Dukat with his smooth talk, Khan and his fiery vengeance, Nero and his chaotic rage, or the Borg Queen with her cold, calculated control. Everyone who participates will be entered into a drawing to win one of 3 $99 packs. Stop by the STFC official Discord for more information and find out which dastardly villain you are. The aggregation grows stronger, manipulating factions with the help of leaders from across time and dimensions. Yet, within its ranks, a new power rises. You, the commander. With tensions high and betrayals looming, you must inspire hope, rally allies, and lead the fight to bring down the aggregation and stop the core. Good luck out there, commanders. Live long and prosper.
That wasn't that long of a video. Want to watch the other one? Guys? No. Right. Should we just go? Shall we just go through them? Okay. Pull that up. Hmm. Oh, I see. Main patch notes. Yeah, they sent out two this time.
Link in the chat. That was my mistake.
No. All right. Villains patch notes. Villains Part 2 patch notes. Smart, adaptive, lightning fast. You never cease to impress, Commander, but you will bend to our will, one way or another. The aggregations grip tightens as factions are steered by leaders pulled from across time and dimensions. You've climbed the ranks, forged a precarious alliance with Win Adami, and uncovered whispers of a catastrophic project helmed by Gul Dukat, Gary Mitchell, and Hurak. The secret at the center, the core, is closer than ever. Rally your allies, expose the corruption, and strike before the galaxy fractures beyond repair. So we watched the video. What we have here in Update 83, Villains Part 2, is new missions. Ship is the Dauntless. New additions to the Aggregation Refinery, Research Tree as well, a new Epic Officer, Gul Dukat, and new Battle Pass. And then there's the separate margins patch notes, which Scribbler is very well versed in already, so she can cover the whole thing later on. Here are some quality of life updates. Quality. So, is this something that's for you, Scribbler?
I don't know. I don't know. I can go through if you want.
These are not bug fixes.
This is not for me.
Okay. Samuel, why don't you go ahead?
If I may summarize, this is what I mean. All of this is information that's already been posted
Right.
and announced. So I'm going to go pretty quick. Going to Eviscerator Loop Access. They're adjusting stuff so that a maxed Gorn Eviscerator with max FC Kirk can finally reach the whole loop, as it should have been able to the whole time, but that's an aside. So the Gorn Eviscerator at max will be able to reach the final two systems that it hasn't been able to before. They're raising the hostile cap from 2,000 to 2,500. So let your overnight AFK grinders fly.
They're saying they can't hear you. They're saying they can't hear us.
They can't hear you? Wait. Why can't? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the old audio. Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead, Samuel. Sorry about that.
Is this better now, everyone?
Yeah, we got it. We know you couldn't hear us. We got it. Okay.
Is this better now? Because I've apparently been either screamingly loud or can't be heard all night, and I've
Wait. Something's not right here. I can't.
Something is clearly very wrong.
Something's not
because
going
we
correctly.
sound like we're behind glass doors at the end of a long hallway, according to Sugar Fan Man.
I mean, that's how my brain feels
Which
right
is
now.
probably the way that you should listen to me, to be honest, because, you know. Yeah, we know. We know. We know.
Wait, hold on. Let me try one more thing. Does that try and talk now? If that works.
Hello, can you hear me now, everybody?
might
I
talk a
am
little bit
Samo.
This is
But
Scribbler.
it is true that over the course of the night, the audio on Stream Together has gotten worse and worse.
Oh my god.
It's degraded.
Under a bucket.
Wait, go ahead, Sam. And if not, we'll figure it out.
Sternly worded feedback from me is what they'll get.
I will just be closer as well to my own mic. I'll try to do stuff on my end as best I'm able.
I actually think you getting closer is what's causing it to be garbled. So.
Oh no, they're saying it's a lot better now.
Yeah, I changed some stuff, but as you get closer, it gets a little bit more garbled. But go ahead.
Okay, how's this? How is this?
That should be okay. Yeah, that's great.
I'm just going to try again. I'm going to try again. Okay. The quality of life updates that we're already aware, so I'll summarize. Gorn Eviscerator loop access. It's not ever been able to reach its own final 2 systems, but they're changing stuff around, so a maxed Gorn Eviscerator with maxed FC Kirk warp range will be able to make it to the final 2 systems.
But why do we need to have FC Kirk maxed? Like, the ship should be able to get to its own systems under its own power.
A debate for, well, we've already had, but also another time. Let's try to pound through. It's late. But totally agree. Totally agree. They are raising the hostile cap from 2,000 to 2,500. So let your overnight AFK grinders fly, my friends. And also, hey, this new Dauntless. Officer updates to both SNW Scotty and SNW Black Ops Mbenga. They were limited by Flashpoint hostiles before. That's being changed to Sulaban hostiles. So ISO Cascade Damage for Scotty and ISO Defense for Mbenga against the Sulaban hostiles. So the hostiles in the transigen space, not just Flashpoint only. And those are the quality of life updates that we already knew about, but they have been summarized again. Hooray. Glad those are all coming. New
Dr. Chef needs to scroll. There.
New missions. Do you want me to continue with that, Chef, or do you want to do that?
Oh, Scribbler, you want to take that, or?
Whatever you want me to do. I'm good here.
Yeah.
New missions.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Aggregation spreads through shadow and influence. Your alliance with Win Adami gives you a foothold, but Ducat's triad with Mitchell and Hurak accelerates a plan that could unmake the quadrant. The only path to victory is to rally the few who still believe, unravel the core, and end the aggregation from within. Core missions, there are 12, Ops 35 and up. The aggregation and the core grow ever stronger, and the new quadrant-wide war is only a matter of time. Joining forces with unlikely allies, the commander must uncover the secrets of the enigmatic organization, spelled with an S, British people, and thwart their plans at all costs. Dauntless Side Mission 2, Ops 45 and up. A renowned prototype Starfleet ship, the USS Dauntless, is finally joining the commander's fleet. However, its long history has left a mark on its systems as an oddly familiar guest makes an appearance. The aggregation is growing stronger, striking from the shadows and conspiring the factions against each other. This is strange that they refer to it as a renowned prototype. It's a fake. Mm-hmm. With the help of infamous leaders from the past, future, and parallel dimensions, but even in the darkest corners of the universe, one can find a glimmer of hope. There is a growing power within the aggregation, ready to destroy the criminal group from the inside, and at the head of this force is the commander.
Right.
Yeah. That is weird. Mm-hmm. No, they are talking about my Dauntless. This is not right. I can't even with them. I'm muting myself.
Okay, screw. Speaking of the Dauntless, we've gone through all of this information as well. I'm sorry that
read what it says. Read what it says.
Which one?
New ship, USS Dauntless.
Wait, what do you mean? Commanders?
Commanders.
A new hunter
enters the fray.
Right.
Yeah, read that.
Once a deception for Voyager and now a symbol of Starfleet ingenuity, the Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I wonder if they're thinking now as part of Starfleet because they Scopely put it into the game.
I am going to lose.
You're going to lose it. I'm sorry, Scribbler.
Sweet lore.
Yeah.
Anyways, shall we continue?
So let's skip over this part and then we can move on to aggregation, refinery, and research. So there's a new Dauntless loop. The USS Dauntless is equipped with the cutting-edge seek and destroy ability. When activated with Dauntless system scans, the ship will automatically hunt and engage nearby non-armada hostiles. When seek and destroy is active, the combat and loot gathering capabilities of the ship are greatly enhanced against non-armada hostiles. Passive abilities include amplified weapon damage, increased non-armada hostile loot, and substantially increased aggregation hostile loot. So you can exchange common reclaimed loot in the USS Dauntless Strongbox for USS Dauntless parts to upgrade the USS Dauntless prototype data, to upgrade research, aggregation resources, and much, much more. Tier up the ship to improve the passive combat and loot bonuses. Use the USS Dauntless prototype data to unlock powerful research, further enhancing the ship's combat abilities and unlocking base hazard resistance and a jump drive for instant travel. So there's new research. The milestone gifts, of course, comes with every tier up that you do. And have we talked about this? Yeah, I think we talked about this, right? Hull health, base hazard resistance, warp range, protect the cargo, critical damage, isolate damage. So we talked about all of those things previously. Yep. There's a new epic officer. The consummate manipulator joins the fight. Ducat bolsters station sieges by driving up your outgoing fire while undermining enemy crits in the opening rounds. Slot him into siege-focused crews to front-load pressure and dampen retaliation. So this is officer ability when attacking a station, increases shots by X%, up from 60% all the way up to 300%. And then reduces critical...
Can I get an amen for rating?
For rating.
Just saying.
Yeah. And then reduces player critical chance by X for number of rounds at the start of combat. So 10% all the way up to 50%. Okay, so one officer, as Lube said. Not two, one, unfortunately. There is additional content. Samuel, you want to take that?
A new projectile is coming called the Micro Torpedo Barrage. Designed with Dauntless loops in mind, Micro Torpedo Barrage pushes faster PvE clears with a hefty 150% base damage versus non-armada hostiles. Pair it with Seek and Destroy to harvest more. Fooner. Battle Pass. Advance through missions and events to earn resources, cosmetics, and feature unlocks themed to villains. Part 2. Including sourcing for USS Dauntless parts and USS Dauntless prototype data, Ducat shards, and aggregation loop progression. Territory reset also happens on October the 21st. However, there will be no changes to territory for this season.
Aha.
Then,
Wait. Territory reset happens on October 21st, but there'll be no changes. So that just means every territory will retain the same abilities?
Yeah, I think so.
Stuff. Yeah, everything just stays the same.
Okay, but we still have to go through the kabuki of getting our territories back.
Yeah.
Got it. Because I mean, how many people actually have like fights for territory?
Yeah. This is the new quiz thing where you can win some $99 packs. So you can go over to the official Discord. There's known issues on release. Oh.
At least they're admitting it. Do you want me to read this out?
Oh, Salmon, why don't you read it? And then Scribbler, you can do the bug fixes.
There's not that many.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Known. The one thing that people are asking most about, perhaps, USS Dauntless in the Mirror Universe. After activating the USS Dauntless's active ship ability Seek and Destroy in the Mirror Universe space, you will need to wait until the duration ends. When restarting the game, the ability will remain active, auto-hunting continues, but the ship cannot be moved manually. This is not intended, and this may be more noticeable when trying to farm hostiles in the Mirror Universe. The ASA button becomes unresponsive, and the ability cannot be turned off manually. You'll need to wait until the ability duration ends. A fix is planned to be released later this week.
Oh, okay. At least they gave a timeline for that.
And admit straight up that I'm going to be funky so that people don't lose their minds.
You know, and that's good that they have done some testing before and figure out some bugs. Or I'm not sure if that was the content creator team that gave feedback as well, but at least they brought it up. So I agree. All right. Our best part of the night is bug fixes and improvement. Go ahead. Sorry.
I just had a question about that. So, okay, you send your Dauntless to go auto grind, right? There's no protected cargo in Mirror Universe, right? So when your ship gets kicked out at the end of time and you're put into whichever system that you entered in through, you're just sitting there. I guess what I'm saying is you would not want to leave your ship unattended for very long if you have people that, you know, are mercenary enough to like just sit around at the entrance to Mirror Universe and gun down anybody who pops back into that open system. Right?
Yeah.
One thing to remember, though, I think this is saying you can't move it for the duration of your Dauntless ability being active. And that's only going to start at 10 minutes. It's not going to be the full 30 minutes of the mirror run for a long time.
Yeah.
So it's like at the beginning, your Dauntless is going to be...
So your active ability is only going to be like...
Yes, during the 10 minutes of your active ability, you won't be able to do anything.
Okay. So, but
You
so
have to
again,
wait
this
for
is
that
not
10
a...
minutes. That's how I interpret it. What do you
This
else
is not a
think?
set it and forget it. This is not a, okay, I'm just going to send my ship and then I'll come back in an hour and recall it, because your chances are very high that somebody will just come along and pop you when you are back out into the entry system.
There's no change.
Yeah, it's yeah. So you know you have 30 minutes to get into mirror space and then get out. The ship ability is going to start off at a little under 10 and then ramp up to 30. So the probability is going to be very small for those who max it to get the 30 minutes because even at tier 8, it's not going to be maxed right. So in terms of time duration.
That's what I wanted to understand. Okay.
Your ship cargo is broken ship parts, right? So
right. The primary use for this will be for reputation grinding, I'm pretty sure. So yes, you get parts, but you know, I think most people it's going to be for the rep grind.
Yeah, I mean, it may not matter to most people because the stuff they're grinding for isn't in cargo, but you know, I still think that's going to be.
I can make their icons smaller. Hold on one second.
Okay.
And Scripps, this way with bug fixes.
Yes. So here we go. Bug fixes, general improvements and bug fixes. Added a button next to dialogues to open a panel showing all the dialogue up to the current line, including player choices. What? You mean the thing I've had to do manually, it's now just going to be there? That's crazy.
That is crazy. Crazy talk.
6 years, you guys. 6 years. Improved the ship construction interface to open scrolled to the player's current grade. Okay. So we don't have to start all the way down at the end with the Rialta. Improved the messaging shown to players below level 16 when accessing the exocomps area, providing clearer unlock requirements. So there's a little pop-up that says you don't unlock exocomps until you reach level 16. That's probably a good thing.
Yep.
Loading screen. Players can now switch loading screen tips on or off via an in-game settings toggle.
Oh no, Dr. Juby.
Poor Dr. Juby. Can't they just add more tips? Aren't there any more tips? There's only 5 tips.
I want more tips.
Oh my god. Kirshara artifact. Here we go. Resolved an issue where queued hostiles were being skipped when players attacked multiple hostiles in the same system using multiple ships.
Oh gosh, yes, that drives me nuts.
The action queue no longer clears after changing the screens. The Borg cube no longer gets stuck while in the queue for an attack when using the impulse speed officer setup. That was happening. The Armada button no longer displays a string when starting Armadas after queuing hostiles using the Kirshara artifact. Navigation time between targets has been improved.
Well, good.
Those are the bug fixes this month. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
That was pretty quick, actually.
I said there are not a lot of they had a lot of new content, so bug fixes are itty bitty. But a couple of these we've been waiting for a very, very long time. And the Kirshara ones, we're just gonna have to see. Like there are so many bugs with the Kirshara. Like all of these feel like the and bugs that they fixed. Like the easy bugs. If any of these will be considered easy, but they feel like they're the easy bugs. I mean, they added a button next to dialogues to open a panel showing all the dialogue up to the current line, including player choices. Like that, honestly, is a lifesaver. Because how many times have you accidentally clicked through a dialogue screen and you don't know what it is you're trying to decide on?
Right.
Like, yeah. So.
All right, second video. Let's see what we got here.
So then that gets us to the other patch notes, the ones I already was
frontiers, new rivals, and a galaxy that suddenly feels a little bigger. The G7 expansion opens the door to the Veil and the Margins, 2 vast regions with shared space showdowns, server-level strategy, and a new activity built for quick alliance action. 10 new ships, 222 missions, higher faction reputation tiers, and a front-loaded research push set the stage for your next era. As you continue to power up your ships and gain experience on your crew, you're being entrusted with longer missions, pulling you deeper into unexplored space. The galaxy is vast,
you might want to pause it.
G7
We have an ad
is
starting in a
designed to
running.
reflect that.
And
Whether
it
you're
ran.
stabilizing
We were running the
surges,
video
charting
during the
multi-faction
last ad
systems,
break,
or
so a lot
racing
of
for
people
epic
missed
blueprints, the
a minute
Margins
of
is
the
where
video.
your new journey
I just snoozed the
begins.
video.
Here's what's new in G7.
Okay, good.
The Veil and the Margins, new systems, new missions, a new activity, Surge, new faction reputation levels, 10 new ships, including Star Trek Fleet Command's very own Enterprise, and more. Entry to G7 begins with the Vengeance. During Villains Part 2, you'll follow a 4-week cadence designed to move you toward it over time. Scoring emphasizes G6 and G7 materials and Dauntless-related currencies, so check in-game news for exact qualifiers on each run. Vengeance blueprints and part sourcing will broaden in the months following G7 release to provide players with more ways to progress. We'll ascend a server when enough level 70 commanders are ready, keeping competition and leaderboards fair at the moment progression opens. As a heads up, servers will be ascending at event reset today. And to preserve challenge at the top end, a small set of legacy officer synergies is limited against level 71 and above PvE targets. At 70 and below, and in PvP, those officers function as they do today. We'll talk about these officers later in the video, but the full list can also be found in the G7 expansion patch notes on our website. G7 Space expands the galaxy with 146 new systems. 78 in the shared cross-server Veil, and 68 in the margins, which behaves like normal expansion space and is limited to your server unless incursions are active. The Veil is where different realities collide. G7 players from multiple servers enter this shared region to progress, compete, and cooperate. Core progression content lives here, including FKR hostiles, G7 mines, and Veil-specific daily goals. There's no station housing in the Veil, and ships will have to access it directly via the Galaxy View. The Veil is an area of space in which different realities collide. G7 players from multiple different servers will be able to access this shared region. To seriously advance through the grade, players will need to visit the Veil regularly, exploring and competing with G7 players from other servers. The Veil hosts core progression content including FKR hostiles, G7 mines, and the exclusive resources from Veil-related daily goals. On launch, events will support and encourage players to enter G7 in the Veil, and over time, as G7 matures, we expect to see event plans foster competition and cooperation between G7 players on their server and in their Veil space. Travel to the Veil happens just like travel to any other system. Ships can operate seamlessly between the Veil and the existing galaxy, with switching and loading quickly. Surges are unstable spatial phenomena tied to the anomaly at the heart of G7. Within them lurk surge walkers, twisted beings from other dimensions. Surges introduce a new, always available activity for G7 players designed for quick alliance participation. A surge begins when a G7 player activates a hostile spawner in certain systems, kicking off a fast 3-minute event where hostiles spawn and grow stronger as existing hostiles are defeated. Any alliance member can join in once it starts, earning points until the timer expires. Rewards are based on both alliance totals and individual contributions, while the initiating G7 player gains additional bonus points for starting the activity. The margins are a newly accessible area of G7 space at the edge of the known galaxy. These systems are a part of the galaxy you've been exploring since embarking on your STFC voyage, and will contain the same players and alliances that you're used to. Once sparsely populated, the margins became home to the Aeonians, an original species that left their dying world centuries ago and now see themselves as the rightful inhabitants. Today, the margins have become a refuge for the displaced, but tensions are rising as the Aeonians resent the influx of newcomers, particularly refugees, from another dimension. G7 adds 222 new missions to the galaxy, including 42 core missions, 43 faction side missions for each faction, and 51 neutral side missions. The core storyline focuses on the margins, where players must confront the chaos of a dimensional anomaly, pulling ships and species into the galaxy while navigating fraught local politics. The Veil has now become a contested hotspot as factions race to secure territory and gather Veil shards, rare resources needed to unlock surges. Introduced through a new mission chain, the Veil storyline follows a couple stranded there after a failed propulsion test, and players must help them find their way home and reunite with the daughter they left behind. G7 expands FKR progression with 6 new reputation levels. The margins and the Veil now serve as new frontiers for the Federation, Klingons, and Romulans, with their hostiles appearing in select systems to provide new challenges. For the first time, players will encounter multi-faction systems in both the margins and the Veil. These systems can contain hostiles from 2 or even 3 factions at once. Multi-faction systems are marked with multi-faction icons in Galaxy View and are clearly labeled in the system viewer. G7 introduces 3 new sub-factions, each defined by their struggle to belong. The Forsaken, Federation outcasts seeking to build their own society, the Order of Ganmaden, a Zot Vash splinter hunting synths for redemption, and House Sov, a Klingon house valuing knowledge over strength, sent to the margins to prove their worth. Their stories share a common theme of outsiders transforming from seekers of approval to forces of true independence. This update adds several new ships to the galaxy, including the Aphelion, a rare neutral survey vessel. The FKR lineup expands with 3 new uncommon ships, the USS Socrates, Preyfortis, and IKS Bo'reth, plus 3 rares, the USS Stargazer, Snakehead, and IKS Arcfall. Finally, 3 powerful new epics join the fleet, the Admonition, the IKS Greythor, and the USS Enterprise M414, an STFC exclusive starship. G7 expands the combat research tree with 65 new nodes, front-loaded to give players a significant power boost as they transition into this new, challenging space. These upgrades strengthen both PvP and PvE performance and include valuable buffs locked behind participation in Surge. The research expanding the combat tree will allow players to keep up with hostiles as they progress through G7, though you should be prepared with all your G6 power to enter the margins and the Veil and hold your own. Additionally, new refineries, mining nodes, ship parts, and station repair costs have been added for the G7 expansion. To preserve challenge and upper-end encounters, a small set of long-standing officer synergies have been capped against level 71 and above PvE targets. They'll work against targets at 70 and below, and in PvP, they're still effective. Again, only versus PvE 71 and above. We know that many of these officers have been favorites over the years. This adjustment preserves long-term design space for STFC and keeps strategies diverse instead of letting a single combo trivialize new content. G7 hostiles hit hard and are a step up on G6 hostiles, and will reward those who have taken the time to research and upgrade as much as possible before they enter the margins. As G7 unfolds, hostiles emphasize secondary stats like Isolytic and Apex, rewarding careful crew selection, targeted research, and coordinated play. G7 is a new frontier to explore, a place to meet new friends and make new enemies, a place that will reward you and your alliance for boldly going where no one has gone before. The journey into this frontier is just beginning, and the choices you make now will define the future of every commander. Good luck out there, and live long and prosper.
Wow.
Interesting.
That is very interesting.
There are several things
Why
in
did
the
Amazon
notes
send me
that I think are
$20,000?
going to be worth pointing out. But how do you want to go through this? We aren't going to call out all the servers that are ascending or not ascending.
Gracious, no.
Because that would be madness.
Grab those.
I mean, basically, I was putting in the chat, it looks like the minimum number is 4. And I did correct myself because I thought it was 5. And then I saw that server 709 only has 4. And they're on the list to ascend. But if you have less than 4, you're not going to get to go. So, yeah, that's probably for the best. So it looks like most of the vengeance sourcing stuff is going to be done through like either heroic SMS or some XSLBs. And also one of the things that I wanted to point out in the notes. I mean, do you want to just read through them like we do the other notes, or what do you want to do?
We can skip, of course, the...
Yeah, I mean, there's 146 new systems, 78 in the shared cross-server veil, and 68 in the margins that behave like normal expansion space and limited to your server unless incursions are active. Unless incursions are... Okay.
I think we can probably start, Chef, right there with the USS Vengeance.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah.
So entry into G7 begins with the Vengeance. Let's switch over here. You'll follow a 4-week cadence designed to move you towards it over time. So they're going to make the Vengeance more accessible for people as they enter into G7, it seems. Vengeance unlock Heroic SMS weekly event Scoring includes G6, G7 materials, uncommon plus, and dauntless currencies. Vengeance upgrade also is a historic SMS, weekly events, and it's the same scoring event. Vengeance unlock XSLB twice weekly event. So instead of just once a week, actually, was it once a week? But scoring includes G6, G7 materials, uncommon plus, and dauntless currencies. Rewards are extended to 25th place. So there's more opportunities to get your vengeance unlock. There is ASA, XSLB. Same server pairings and scoring as September runs. Targeted players with T14 or below vengeance. So keep an eye on your in-game news and event schedule for additional information or changes to these events. So yeah, so it looks like it's allowing you to acquire the vengeance with more SMSs, more XSLB, which is good, right? So we've heard that after the initial scorings were super high for the vengeance on the XSLB, they have come down, and that's probably because the top scorers no longer could unlock it through the XSLB. So it'll only get better as more and more people go into acquire their vengeance, and there's less people competing in the XSLB. I have no idea what a ASA XSLB is. What do you think that is? ASA.
I don't know if it's an
Sure what the ASA is.
I don't know. ASA. Oh, the ad started.
Oh, the ad started. Sorry about that.
I missed them too. ASA XSLB. You know, why don't they spell this out? I mean, we know it's in a cross server. That's what an XSLB is, but I don't know what ASA. I don't know. Is that for parts? Vengeance Unlock versus Vengeance ASA.
Active shipability that you need to unlock.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you. So
Thank
active
you.
shipability. Thank you.
Good Lord.
Very good.
Fascinating.
Thanks.
All right.
Thanks for spelling that out there, Scopely.
There you go.
Well, also very much like you had to have vengeance to get into G7, but that is not correct. As Quasel said, it was just very badly worded. You do not need the vengeance to get into G7.
Right. It's very poorly worded. There's also some very vague wording about the surge of stuff, which we'll get to, that I'm very concerned about.
Chef, who would you like to do G7? Space.
Either one, whoever wants to take this. This is we've talked a little bit about this already. It's the new systems.
Maybe you go ahead and take that, and I'll take the surge, Samuel.
Okay. G7 expands the galaxy with 146 new systems, 78 shared, 68 in the margins, except unless incursions. You'll be all over it. You're fighting stuff. You're fighting each other. This is where core progression is. All the usual baddies, mining, new dailies. Outside of solo and ALB events, all G7 leaderboards are regional. All G7 leaderboards are regional outside of solo and alliance events. Not surprising because, there's only so many of them. Finally, once again, no housing in the Veil, but it is accessed via the galaxy. Core progression, G7 mines, the Veil shards, which are the things to enter do the surges. Different system clusters for the different ship rarity tiers. The Veil has folks from multiple servers. Recalling a ship always brings it home, no matter where it is. So wherever in the Veil you are, you recall, you go home. home station, home server, etc. New baddies, communication shared in Veil chat. So once again, it has its own, special chat system for all the cross-server folks coming on in. So you can all coordinate and stuff.
That's nice. I like that.
In Galaxy View, love it. Love it.
I know someone was saying they wish they had that for, I think it was Tibbs said, wish we had that for arenas. And it's like, well, maybe if it works here, maybe they'll be able to put it into arenas. That would be nice.
So to help you find appropriate targets, it's organized into 3 different clusters assigned to different level brackets by ship rarity tiers. So your uncommons, you're going to get stuff for it over here, your rares there, your epics over there. Multi-faction systems, clearly marked, Galaxy View, etc., etc. So you'll always know in these new multi-faction places what will be where. Boom, done. Surge, take it away.
No mention of armadas. So right now there are no G7 armadas. As far as I can tell.
Not yet, I guess.
And okay. Surges are unstable spatial phenomena tied to the anomaly at the heart of the veil. Within them lurk surge walkers, twisted beings from other dimensions. Any G7 player can start a surge by activating a hostile spawner in eligible systems, kicking off a fast 3-minute alliance activity as enemies spawn and grow stronger based on the alliance score. Any alliance member can jump in. Any alliance member can jump in to earn points until the timer expires. Rewards scale with both alliance totals and individual contributions, and the initiating G7 player receives additional bonus points for starting the event. Surges are designed for quick participation with meaningful payouts and frequent reasons to rally your team. Here's a brief rundown of how Surge works. Duration 3 minutes plus 1 minute warm-up timer. Who starts it? Only a G7 player can trigger it using Veil Shards in Surge space. So you have a 1 minute countdown, essentially, before it starts. But anyone in the Alliance can join in. Again, anyone in the Alliance. Putting a pin in that. How it works. Hostiles will spawn over the duration of the activity and grow stronger based on the Alliance score. Alliance members defeat them to rack up points before the timer runs out. Rewards. Everyone earns rewards based on both total Alliance points and their individual contribution. The initiating G7 player gains additional bonus points for starting the activity. So, what was said earlier was that this content wasn't going to be available to anyone under Ops 45, I thought.
Right.
But it sounds like it says anybody in the Alliance can participate.
Yeah.
Now, whether they can kill anything, I don't know. I find this wording very vague and possibly problematic. I don't know.
I'm gonna save this just so we have a history of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So somebody will probably want to talk about the FKR extension.
Yeah. Federation Klingon Romulan progression extends with 6 new reputation levels and the introduction of Sigma faction credits used for G7 blueprints and other faction store items. For the first time, multi-faction systems appear in both the Veil and the margins, mixing hostiles from 2 or even 3 factions in a single location. You'll also encounter 3 new sub-factions defined by their struggle to belong: the Forsaken, the Order of Ganmaden, and House Sov, the Klingon house that values knowledge over strength and must prove its worth on the frontiers. The Forsaken, a Federation offshoot formed by those who are not accepted within the Utopia, building a society to provide, to prove that they can thrive both to the Federation and to themselves. The Order of Ganmaden, a splinter group of the Zotvash, seeking redemption by hunting the synths that inhabit this region, which was a strong storyline in Picard. House Sov, an unorthodox Klingon house that values knowledge over military might. Out of favor with the Empire, they've been sent to colonize the margins and prove their worth. Each group begins as outsiders, striving for recognition, but evolves towards independence, carving out their own place in the margins and breaking free from the shadows of higher powers. Okay. We have
I still
missions.
don't understand what they mean by sub-faction. Like, what does that mean? Are those just the bad guys we're going to be fighting? Or
within the faction space, probably. So it's like it'd be like
yeah. So it's
like
not just like
Suliban.
it's a Gladden hostile. I don't know.
That's my best guess.
Weirding me out. Anyways.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if
I
they're going to
don't
have
know
their
that
own
you get faction credit with them.
yeah, or reputation with them too.
Well, that's an interesting question because I don't know. I mean, like right now, if you go into say a Klingon system that has the Arconians, right, and you're killing Arconians, you don't get credit for those hostiles in reputation, right? They don't give you Klingon rep. So maybe it's like that. It's like, okay, there are some non-faction entities, or as they're calling them, sub-faction, that maybe are treated differently with regard to reputation. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe.
Interesting.
Oh, Loop says sub-faction, think territory.
Okay.
Interesting. Each group begins as outsiders striving for recognition, but evolves towards independence, meaning carving out their own place in the margins. That means at some point you are going to have reputation or diplomacy with these guys. Probably. That's how I read that.
Most intrigue.
Am I reading that right, Lube? Like somewhere down the line, the missions will.
Well,
or you start specializing in one or the other.
I wonder if your rep improves
or it could be just like you mentioned territory. Territory, it just has different species, but there's nothing that it does other than it's part of the storyline in territories.
Maybe it doesn't have any control over anything. Okay, I might be reading too much into that. Missions. I'll read that real quick. G7 adds 222 new missions to the galaxy. 42 core missions, 43 faction side missions for each major faction, and 51 neutral side missions. The core storyline centers on the margins as a dimensional anomaly drags ships and species into our galaxy, forcing commanders to stabilize chaos while navigating fragile local politics. Meanwhile, the Veil, once an accident of travel, has become a contested hotspot as factions race to secure territory and harvest Veil shards. Harvest Veil shards, the rare resource needed to unlock surges. Through a dedicated mission chain, you'll follow a couple stranded in the Veil after a failed propulsion test and help them find their way home to reunite with the daughter they left behind. Oh, that's great.
All those missions everybody's going to skip except you and I, Scribbler.
I know. I'm looking forward to it. Eventually, I'll get to read them. It'll be great.
Eventually.
There
you go. All right. G7 research and materials.
Yep. Do you want to do it, or shall I? Or
I can do it. The combat research tree expands with 65 new nodes that are deliberately front-loaded to give commanders a strong power boost when stepping into G7. These upgrades support both PvP and PvE, covering hostiles, armadas, and player combat, and include powerful buffs gated behind surge participation. To support the grade, new refineries, mining nodes, ship parts, and updated station repair costs round out the economic side of the expansion. G7 introduces its own set of grade-specific resources while continuing to use Sigma T2 timers and resources introduced in G6. Required materials include G7 raw ore, gas crystal, uncommon, common, uncommon, and rare, G7 broken ship parts, and G7 common, uncommon, and rare ship parts. So there are different things that are happening here, which is pretty much the same pattern that we've seen in previous generations. All right. New ships.
148 meg on my phone now.
We've covered these ships already, right? So
Yeah,
Yeah.
to some degree, we kind of have. We had the list out. It's interesting that they don't want to call it the Enterprise M414, and yet it's called that in all of their materials, including on the ship art. So go figure on that one. I guess they just couldn't get it cleared through Paramount Legal in time.
you know, here's the thing, right? This is way thinking out loud and down the road. This allows for them to have the Epic ship for G8, G9, G10 to be an Enterprise if they create their own ships. And
it does.
Right? So it's one of those things where if they want to have Enterprises as the Epic, this allows them because, you know, we're running out of ships already. Which goes back to Moopsie's point where it's like you bring out the Reliant, but it's a generational, power deficient ship compared to what we know in Picard.
Lube,
So
you smart SOB. I didn't even. Why am I dumb?
Okay.
Why am I dumb? Why am I dumb?
No, you're not dumb. It's been talked about. It's Maya.
It's Maya's Int E like decoy ship, right?
Right.
Except that that one didn't have any armaments on it.
Yeah, I think didn't we talk about that? Sorry,
I didn't.
We might have skipped over that, but yeah, it's.
I didn't.
It looks like the. It looks like an A.
And
the fours look like an A.
I don't do the numbers as letters thing. That's not a thing for me. So I'm like, what?
No. I mean,
Thanks,
it's. Thank you very much, Lube. But yeah, M414. You can't tell here, but when you look in chat, my font makes it look like an A more so than over here. So depending on what font you're using, I guess, for the fours. But yeah, I think it just allows them to build ships that look like modern ships without destroying, because, you know, you're not going to put the Enterprise J in there.
Well, and Paramount Legal will come after them. I do not do leet speak, Savage Darkness. That's the only leet speak I know. So that's it. That's all I know.
Right.
I dare you. I feel attacked.
Okay. This is different. G7 hostiles hit hard and emphasize secondary stats like Isolytic and Apex. Rewarding careful crew selection, targeted research, and coordinated play.
So Apex Shred might actually be useful here as well?
Yep.
Possibly? If these hostiles have Apex?
And ISO defense.
And ISO defense, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Keeping space for future design, just like Dr. Iron Chef was saying.
Hey.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Yeah. Go ahead.
Free Gala. I mean, poor Gala. Yet again. Being put in jail.
Yep. Are you going to read it out, Scribs?
Yeah, I'll read it. Legacy officer adjustment. There are no new officer releases in this G7 expansion drop. Wait. Except we're getting Gold Ducat. Does that not count? I guess not.
Well.
I guess no faction officer. That doesn't make any sense either. Never mind. As noted above, to preserve challenge and upper end encounters, a small set of long-standing officer synergies is capped only against level 71 plus PvE targets. No changes at 70 and below. PvP remains unaffected because most of these don't work in PvP. Christopher Pike, Marlena Moreau, JLP, John Harrison, Harry Mudd, Disco Harry Mudd, other Harry Mudd, Eurydice, Leonard McCoy, and no, wait, is that Walk Leonard McCoy or is that Leonard McCoy?
That's regular Leonard.
No,
regular Leonard, old school Leonard McCoy, and Gala. Yeah, wait, they mentioned nerfing McCoy. Do you think Spectre, you think they meant Walk McCoy? No.
That can't
be. Because they would have to nerf Paris too. They have basically the same ability, unless I'm thinking of the other one.
Picture as well is not. Walk McCoy.
Yeah, that was in the video.
All the other pictures.
It was. Yeah, no, it was Carl Urban, wasn't it? It wasn't TOS McCoy. It was.
Quavo confirms the regular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it says long-standing officers as well, so I'm guessing that'll be the case. It's older Leonard McCoy.
Yeah, they are. They're treating the patch as separate. That's why there are two separate sets of notes here. Like all of this new content is in its own bucket, separate from the other stuff, which is, although it's weird because I mean I think I would have thought they would have put it all in one, but they're kind of trying to draw a line between the ARC month content, which is the regular 83 update, and this, which is more permanent G7 stuff. Okay, moving on. We got USS Dauntless and the Borg Cube. Who wants that one?
I'll grab it. The USS Dauntless is tuned for normal space hostile hunting, so isn't intended for G7. The Dauntless keeps your normal space hostile grinding rolling on its own, so you can spend your attention progressing through G7. The Borg Cube will not be receiving additional tiers with the expansion of G7. We'll keep supporting the ship through events and balance where needed. Special note, we are working on our plan to deliver G5 scrapping, and we'll update the STFC community once we have additional details. So,
but it's not this year.
Is meant to basically take care of all of G6 now for you, so you can focus on working towards the new G7 stuff.
Well, I mean, anybody who has is sitting on a stash of credits, faction credits, thinking they would be able to use them in G7, you can't.
I mean, they did not mention here ways to get the new credits, or what we were told elsewhere of a conversion mechanic. I guess what was it?
I don't know if that's coming this month.
It's sad to see the Borg Cube will not be expanded and thus will be useless in G7.
I mean, you can still use those credits, but you'll have to use them on what you use them on now. You can't use them on anything new.
And one of the interesting things about everybody saying, oh, well, if the Dauntless is useless in G7, so don't get it. But as they've said several times already, Dauntless and its evolution and stuff will be used as one of the events paired with getting into all this stuff. So all the G7 people do in fact have to get the Dauntless and be doing stuff with it.
They need to get rep.
Events, and they will need the rep.
Yeah. The best rep grinding is still the Mirror Universe, so they absolutely need the Dauntless for that.
Yeah. So while it's not to be used in G7, you do actually, in fact, desperately need it.
Or want it. I mean, unless you want to sit there for hours and hours trying to, get billions, trillions in reputation. Trillions in reputation.
Yeah.
Farmed. And with the new limit of 2,500 ships per day.
Yeah. Well, it's also now extra motivation to work on everyone's relativities and group Crenum formadas, because you're going to need every scrap of encrypted messages in the DTI that you possibly can. Thank you, Keith, for the hydrate. Chef, do you want to read the final notes there at the bottom, the final message?
Sure, I can do that. G7 is more than more space. It's a new way the galaxy connects. Rally your alliance for quick hit surges, master the shared arenas of the Veil, and claim your stake in the margins. The journey into this frontier is just beginning, and the choice you make now will define the future of every commander. Good luck out there. Live long and prosper. The Star Trek Fleet Command team. So, that's it.
I mean, they definitely put those videos out, like the early one where they had interviews with different people from Dev, because obviously they've put a lot of work into this new era of the game. And it's it's going to take a long time for a lot of people to get to experience it, but there are some that will experience it right away for sure. I did notice there was a use of Flashpoint in one very pointed way that I thought was interesting, which makes it mean it doesn't feel like it's going away ever, like forever. It's just going to be retooled.
Maybe, yeah. That makes sense.
But yeah,
they do want to bring it back.
Yeah, and I mean, I think, look, I wish they had gone back to the drawing board on Alliance Starbase, right? I mean, that would have been nice if they had maybe said, okay, this isn't working the way we thought. Like, people are not happy with this content. How do we make this better? And they didn't do that. And I wish that they would have. And it sounds like they've at least left themselves some room here to maneuver or shift gears slightly if things don't go to plan, or that some things become underwhelming content. But again, to me, the most concerning thing was the wording about everyone in your alliance can participate. You sure you want to say it like that? Because I bet you my Ops 35 sister can't do it. And you might want to point that out. So
right.
I feel like that's a bad thing to do.
Unless they open it up,
earlier that
who knows?
It is not more than half the population of the servers that is over Ops 45. It is actually 45% of the total player base is over Ops 45, which I think is mind-blowing to think that still more than 50% of the player base is under Ops 45. So that's wild. That's a lot of people.
That is a lot of people.
Down in G3 and G4, early G4.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, any final thoughts for this evening? I know it's late. We do have our friends Ultra and Mini that have started up along with Quazo and Mord.
They told us to go as long as we needed to go.
Oh, really?
And
Okay.
They would be ready, willing, and waiting for us to raid to them. So we will absolutely do that. I think my final thought is, obviously, as for the patch content itself, which is this Villains Part 2 arc, it does sound like we're getting a Part 3. I mean, to have only released one officer every month, talk about a slow roll on that. I can't imagine that there isn't a third month of this now, which means there's probably I either December will have to be a one-off 1 month, or maybe it's going to carry over into. We still haven't seen the crossover that was in the roadmap. Like, the roadmap had the crossover listed, and that's not happened and is not happening. So I mean, I definitely have some questions as to what the next 3 months, like this month and the next 2 months, look like. Because usually we do not get arcs that overlap from a year to the next year. At least I don't think we have. I think we've had fresh new arcs that start in January in the past. But I could be wrong about that. I'm wrong about a lot of things usually. So, but I do think, this is content everybody's been waiting for 2 years. Everybody has been waiting for the expansion into G7 for pretty much since people started hitting Ops 7.
3 months into G6.
A long time ago. Yeah. So, for those people, this is a big day. This is a really big day. And it's going to be, I hope it is not chaos. I really hope that it is a quiet day. I hope they haven't gone, I hope Live Ops is not guns a-blazing on events and stuff. They need to allow people the time about figuring this stuff out and going into and exploring the new content and the new space. Most of us won't be doing it. Most of us will be doing our regular stuff. So, didn't last December have the full ARC event store? Yes. We haven't seen a real ARC event, like a true full event store, in 6 months? It's been this kind of weird rolling event store thing they've been doing for the last at least 4 months.
And even then, there's no longer like 5-month or 4-month event stores. They're all 2 months or 1 month at the most. So
Yeah, and I don't know. A 4-month arc is not out of the realm of possibility, but I don't. I guess we'll just have to see. I mean, it sounds like if they're doing it, they'll do 2 next month. Watch, they'll do 2 officers next month, and we'll get the new Gary. We'll get the old TOS Gary Mitchell or whatever this alt universe Gary Mitchell is, and Nero with hair at some point. But like, I don't know. I that's why I'm a little confused about the way that they're doing the rollout.
Well, and you know, they sell the rare officers, so that's something that is not generating revenue for them either. So that's why.
Well,
it's
yeah,
interesting.
we don't actually know about. Did they say what the sourcing for Gold Ducat was? Was it going to be free to play sourcing or no? Okay. We don't know.
Yeah, they don't say. Probably through SLBs and SMSs, like it's been the last couple months.
Yeah, that's probably. I would assume so. I mean, most people. I was not able to get Win unlocked, but I know a lot of people did. So, yeah. Well, there obviously the focus right now is on the surges and things, but that's because that's the new content. I mean, that's what happens every month. You're always going to have everybody talking about the new thing, and it does affect a very small percentage of the total player population. But at some point in your life, you will go and be, your alliance will participate in a surge.
Right.
And so you should know all about it, because when you have an Op 70 who wants to start one, you want to know what you have to do, and
what you can get out of it.
Yeah. And I'm sure that the breakdowns once they start testing around and playing around with the surge, we'll find out like how high do those hostiles go, what power are those hostiles, where do they max out at, how many can you possibly, like, what's the highest amount of hostiles that you can kill in 3 minutes, like depending on the number of ships, because right now they said there's no limit on the number of people who could go into a surge. It's not like an armada.
At normal system limits, which, no alliance is going to hit that cap. So it could be up to your whole alliance.
And being cannon fodder isn't going to help you, because it's actually about your ability to kill hostiles, which means strategy with the bigs, so that the bigs don't kill all the small, easy ones. And then, you're left with not being able to kill anybody above the first wave, right? Whatever I say wave, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it'll be a learning curve.
There's definitely going to be a learning curve, and probably a lot of conversation about, etiquette.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I am so relieved. So relieved. They're only 3 minutes.
Yeah,
4
I
minutes.
am too.
Let's call it 4 minutes. I mean, just
an average. I mean, how long is an average full group wave? Do you think? 8 minutes? 9?
10?
It's about 10.
Maybe?
12.
It's about a minute
per
10.
wave.
About 10 minutes per stage, I think. Yeah. So yeah,
I mean,
3 minutes is fast.
Yeah, I mostly forget because I have not done a classic wave since Solos came out, and I never plan to do one ever again because they were 10 minutes long and it was horrible.
Yeah. We do have an ad starting.
Nobody got time for that.
So we can't do any more snoozing of ads, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
But now would be a perfect time to sub to the channel if you haven't already. Dr. Iron Chef has fantastic content outside of Arcfall here. He is a fantastic Disney streamer, and
indeed,
and plays a host of other games that are super fun to watch. Plus his Aloha Diz podcast with Dr. Mom is amazing. And yeah, it is technically supposed to be Ops 45 and up that participates in the surges, but it didn't say that in the patch notes.
Yeah.
Which is why we were flagging it, because it's like, guys, you want to maybe clarify that just slightly, or are you just assuming everybody knows that? Cool.
Yeah.
Anywho, yeah.
My final thoughts. I'm just going to say once again, everybody stay respectful over the next while, please.
Arcfalls always can have some bugs and some stuff, and then there's going to be a lot of people, especially in the Twitch community, who does have a lot of the higher level players who will be involved in this. We will be seeing this. The passions will be high. Just stay respectful, stay calm. Remember all the community managers and those kinds of folks. None of this is their fault. They're doing the best they can with what they have available to them. Everybody behind our pixels, behind our avatars and our screen names, we're all just people trying to get by. Do a good job. Be kind. Stay kind, everybody.
Something breaks, just get your ticket opened and hope for the best, I guess.
Yeah.
Like I said, I got to open a ticket again for my Alliance tournament.
Yeah.
That I still have got.
All right. Good night, Scrib.
Well said, though.
Good night, Spectre. It's late for him as well. We're still
Champion staying up so late. Thank you, Spectre.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
And you're absolutely right. Kindness wins the day, no matter what. Patience I know is a hard commodity to come by at times, but kindness should not be. So
Indeed.
And we'll get out of ads and then we'll wrap up. Maybe we'll start by thanking the two of you. I know that it is late for you. Well, Pacific time zone after 2 a.m. Must both be exhausted. Samuel, you're going to be streaming in a little while. Thank you very much for staying up late and being a part of this. I think one of the best things about this new is that finally those who have been saying that they can't do anything in the game, they have something to do. And the way they design it, um, caps milestones, shipyards, they seem very daunting. And if they keep it where it takes a long time to rep grind, it will prolong the life for many. I think it's actually a good way of structuring. Maybe that's something they've learned something from the pre.
well, and I think they've learned too that this isn't the end of G7 content. It's just the beginning of the G7 content.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and there'll be a lot more questions. There's nothing about mining per se. Last time they said you can mine with a miner. They didn't say that 7 mining. See how?
Not
pretty
yet.
Sure.
Well,
pretty sure that's guaranteed.
Oh no, but I think they made that announcement on day 1 when it went to G. So that's why them not saying that on day 1 is kind of interesting. That maybe
I think it'll be based entirely on on your warp range.
Right, and that's the thing,
Your
right? You can't
ability
get
to
your
get.
ship out there to actually mine. But thanks everyone for being here. I know it's super late for a lot of people in the United States, but it's just the morning for those in Australia and Asia Pacific region. And that means it is breakfast time with our friends in Australia, Ultravetica, Mord, and then our friends in the UK, Vinny. Where is Quasar located? I can't remember where, but thank you very much, Scribbler, Samo.
Thank
You
you.
are
Not
following
tonight,
them.
Keith.
Thank you.
You're following
We'll have
them.
to do reading tomorrow.
Yeah, and we'll be seeing a lot more stuff from content creators this entire Tuesday throughout the morning and into the evening. We're looking forward to learning more and seeing more. And make sure that as Samuel says, you are very kind to one another as we expand into. I think that let's sure that we start the Ultravetica.
I think G7 minor is 9 trillion rep, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So you don't have to go to 25 trillion. That's for your first faction warship.
There you go. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. We will try to think what else we need to. Thank you, DJs, for the raid. Have friends that continuously support us as Warp Drive 5. Thank you. as our friends and Hana the last 6 hours and 10 minutes. All right. So
Yeah.
let's raid into Ultravioletica as they continue into reset you real soon. Oh, right into